boy.
Hello, everybody. It is I, Booze Merry-Go-Round, and we're back with Rein.
Hello. Are you ready to party?
Oh, I sure am. But we're not doing that kind of party that involves rage quitting and such.
No. We're
Instead,
talking
we're...
about
Go ahead.
we're talking about the intricacies of the parties, of all, the objectivities and the details.
Yeah, and, nerds will rage at us, I guess. Because
Yeah.
opinions.
You
But
have a
it's
different opinion than
fine.
us. You stink. And I don't like you. I'm just kidding. Okay. If you're not rude about it. If you are rude about it, I don't like you.
So we got this little music thing here. You know what? Let's just let the fucking thing go, and whatever it fucking ends up being, I'm just not gonna know it. We'll just let it pass naturally. Could you
Okay.
check the audio real quick? Because this isn't something I do too often.
Sure.
Test.
Okay, Twitch, I need you to work. Why the fuck aren't you loading? Oh my god, I hate you, Twitch.
Twitch. I don't want to say any bad things about Twitch because they give me money and I like money.
Oh, okay, I hear. Wait, hold on.
Everything sounding good?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Okay, that's good enough. Cool.
Yeah,
So
audio is good.
So yeah, we're just gonna rank every Mario Party board in existence, you know, casual Thursday night things we do. And discuss Mario Party.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, okay, my phone is either being slow or why is it still come on, you piece of shit. Is it still saying it's on the fucking YouTube page or or is that just my fucking phone? Because I'm on the tier list on my screen, but
yeah, it's on my tier list.
okay, my phone's just being a fucking useless piece of shit then. It's on 160, and it's still being nah, you're not on there.
Mm-hmm.
Because electrical interference. That's just lovely. Well, whatever. You can just tell me if something goes wrong. Let's start this over because we're already on the second fucking board here. Even though I don't really care for the song. Alright, so starting with the Mario Party 1 board, because where else are you gonna fucking start, am I right?
Yeah.
Alright, so, DK's Jungle Adventure. I don't like it. It's one of the most boring fucking boards in all of Mario Party. It's not bad per se, but what the fuck even happens on Jungle Adventure?
This is the board you play with a bunch of fucking office workers. You're just well, let's play a game of Mario Party, fellas. Yay, I'm down to party, and it's just there it is. It's a map. It certainly is an adventure in the jungle. Yeah, no, I don't even like the music. It's just jungle. I like the stupid I like the stupid Indiana Jones rock thing that happens when you land on a happening space. But I mean, wow. Really? It's a jungle.
And there's a stupid walls that are you can't pass here unless you have 20 coins. And you don't even have to pay 20 coins. It's just they won't go down unless you have 20 coins. What's the fucking point?
It's dumb. I never cared about Jungle Adventure.
Also, it's the first board, and I think Bowser takes, an extreme amount of fucking coins from you. What is it, 40?
I think it's 30.
Yeah, 30 for a 1-star difficulty board. What the fuck is that shit?
Oh, I know of another board with a fucking 1-star difficulty that has that problem.
Mario's Rainbow Castle.
Ugh.
We'll get to Rainbow Castle in a bit. What do you want to rank Jungle Adventure? Because I really don't have much to say about it. Like, I even tried to do, like, AI Party with this, and it was fucking boring as shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like, D tier.
E
Personally.
or, like, D? I couldn't really hear that.
D.
D as in dog, okay.
Yeah, D as in DK's Jungle Adventure.
Yeah, it fits. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I just put Rainbow Castle here because, he was also 1 star, but I guess the board order is Peach's Birthday Cake if this playlist has anything to go with.
Yeah.
Birthday Cake. I like the music a lot. That's about it. I think it's the only board in one that doesn't have Boo, so that's kind of interesting. Or does Eternal Star not have Boo either?
Eternal Star does have Boo, but he's in like.
Oh yeah, he's like really obnoxious to get to. That's right.
Yeah. I don't hate the concept of Peach's Birthday Cake, but I just think it's executed so awfully.
Okay, well we have to consider this. Is it good for a Mario Party 1 board?
I mean, I get like it's not.
Because like Mario Party 1 has some real fucking stinker for boards. I would definitely say this is above Jungle Adventure.
Oh, absolutely, but
also this doesn't really affect the board at all, but like I just really like that fucking asshole Goomba. Who's just like, when you don't go to Bowser, he's like, oh, you fucking lost. Oh, it's so sad. But when you go to Bowser, he's like, oh, you won. You get to go see Bowser. You're so lucky. Congratulations. Such a fucking little troll, and I love him.
I was like, Peach's Birthday Cake does like it at least it inherits a feeling from me. That feeling being rage. DK's Jungle Adventure, I feel nothing. So I guess by that logic, I'd say Birthday Cake is probably like a C.
Yeah, like I'd rather like, I feel like I'd be more entertained being angry at the game than feeling nothing. Like, oh, it's turn. It like at DK Jungle Adventure, I'm like, what turn is it? Are we done yet? Whereas Birthday Cake is at least like, oh god fucking damn it, this fucking stupid ass plant set by this fucking AI. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Luigi.
Yeah. But and it's also not in that like area where it's just like it's awful, boring, and just a shitty fucking experience. Like it's not that levels.
Oh, we'll get to that port soon.
We will. I see it, but
it's just fucking sitting there taunting us in the distance.
So I think bottom of C, like eventual bottom of C tier is good.
Let's put it in D for now, and we'll see where we end up with it later.
I'm okay with that.
Alright, so I guess next is Tropical Island.
Yosh.
Probably the safest board in one. Like, there's nothing inherently offensive about it, but it's also not really exciting either.
Yeah, like, it's fine. I think it's a decent board.
Like, it's not quite Jungle Adventure, but I still feel like I like Birthday Cake. Like, well, Birthday Cake makes me, like, actually feel emotions. This doesn't quite have me going, like, oh, are we fucking done yet, like Jungle Adventure, but at the same time, like, I'm not feeling like I'm having fun. I'm still feeling bored with it, with Tropical Island. So,
yeah.
Like, I'm leaning towards in between them, but I could also see it being above Birthday Cake, because it's also not, like, pissing me off like Birthday Cake does.
Yeah. I think it's, like, slightly above Birthday Cake.
Alright, we'll put it above Birthday Cake by that logic, then. Okay, well, the music says this one is next. Fucking
oh, God.
Wario's Battle fucking Funland.
Oh, my... God.
You have, like, a complicated relationship with this board. I can't stand this fucking board. I never want to fucking play it. Like, if someone was like, let's play one, and if for some fucking reason I decide to actually agree, my one condition is we're not playing Battle Canyon, though. I will fucking leave the fucking game if you're picking that fucking awful map.
Yeah, like I never want to play this map, but I think it's if you're watching somebody play Battle Canyon, it's just I don't
I
know.
can't even watch people play Battle Canyon because it just takes fucking forever with all the cannon shots and all that. So I can't even like enjoy it AI party wise.
I just like seeing people miserable.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Like
It's in character for Wario, I guess.
yeah, like I made like a bit of like a drinking game for Mario Party. And I made Wario's Battle Canyon one of like the fucking like the gimmick maps for it, and it's a fucking nightmare.
So where are
Everyone
we?
is just miserable. I mean, no doubt about it. It is like fucking E tier. It is terrible.
I
It
don't
is
know,
absolutely.
like I still think I like it more than Jungle Adventure because at least I'm getting pissed off by
You,
it.
you know what? That's so true. Yeah, put it above Jungle Adventure. Fuck it.
Alright, next is Luigi's Engine Room. Probably
Kevin's.
like the only good board in one, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I don't mind Luigi's Engine Room.
Like, it's not an amazing board, but it's the only board where if I'm playing it in one, if I'm playing one at all, it's the only board I feel like I don't either feel bored or like pissed off at all the time. I feel like I'm actually playing Mario Party, which is rare for one.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's I like it. I like the I mean, the gates are definitely stupid, but I mean, it's got to have something, right?
It's gotta have something, I guess.
Like it's not bad. There's definitely worse. I'd say
Hmm.
does it break that?
I
I
think I'm
think
leaning towards C tier, and
yeah.
we'll see what the other boards have. We'll come back to the one board because I feel like the one boards are very unique here, where we really got to rank the other boards because right now we're only ranking these in the context of the one boards. But then, like
Yeah.
when the other games come later, these might definitely go down.
Mhm.
Alright, so Rainbow Castle. I'm pretty sure this is Saber's favorite board because he just loves the music so much. I hate the gimmick of Rainbow Castle. I can't stand
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I don't even
I
think it's a bad gimmick. I just don't like it.
I want to like Rainbow Castle, but I can't. It's just not it's just not fun.
Yeah, no,
It's not fun and it's boring.
literally when I play Rainbow Castle, I just try to stall out the fucking game as long. I try to low roll or roll low. I take the longest even if like the star is that way. Like if the star is like up, if it's Toad, I'm like, no, I don't care. It's gonna switch to Bowser as soon as I get right near it. The only time I like ever run for the fucking star is if I have like less than 10 spaces, and I'm like, okay, Toad is right there. I'm either first or last. I'm just gonna go for it and hope.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, this map is like this map sucks if you're in any position other than first or last.
oh yeah, I guess you're
Like
right.
it's
Because I don't
it
play this fucking board ever. Because I don't fucking go back to playing one. Because I
honestly
just don't like it.
honestly, I think I'd even say it's bad if you're last. I think it's just like a first like the player who goes first is going to win.
Well, at least when you're last, you can react to the other. You can at least be assured nobody else is gonna fuck you over without happening until the
That
next
is
turn.
true.
So
Yeah, that
you can
is
like
true.
take risks, and then like if it's the next turn, like okay, well it happened on the next turn, you couldn't possibly have seen that coming. I don't really think that's a fault of last. And even then, if
Yeah,
you're last, it could fuck up if it could fuck over the other two first.
that's true.
But like I mean, like third is already always like an awful position. But this is like one of the few boards where I don't want to go second. Like if I go second on Rainbow Castle, I'm like, oh shit, I'm going second. Like normally
Yeah.
I'm happy going second, but um.
Yeah,
Where do you want to put Rainbow Castle?
I I'm thinking D tier, but I
Hmm.
I kind
I
of,
think I definitely would put it above Battle Canyon.
yeah.
Um,
I
I think
love birthday
I
cake.
I think Birthday Cake can be funny because like plants can at least be funny. What does Rainbow Castle really even have that's funny? In fact, I
Has
kind of want to put Birthday Cake over Yoshi.
hmm the only thing funny about Rainbow Castle is when Toad goes away. He goes no, and Bowser goes. "Rrr!" You just do this stupid dance. That's it.
And that's kind of stretching it, if I'm being honest.
It is stretching it.
I think the funniest thing is that, like, because I always take the fucking longest path possible in Rainbow Castle, I always end up seeing Boo, because Boo is on the long path, and, like, people are like, how do you have so much fucking coins? Like, I just keep seeing Boo because I take the long fucking paths. Like, I'll have, like, a million coins, but I'll have, like, no stars, because I just play incredibly slow-paced and safe. I'm not fun to play with on Rainbow Castle. I just fucking, like, don't even try. It's just like, I'm just going on a fucking stroll. Whatever happens, happens.
Mm-hmm.
Bowser's Magma Mountain.
Oh boy.
You like red spaces?
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's I mean, I will like it's not.
I mean,
It's
is
not
it?
the.
Oh, we're on the 2 soundtrack. That's funny.
Oh, that is funny. It's not the worst Bowser map. Like
It's a
it's
Bowser map, so it's kind of supposed to, like, be pissing you off, so in that sense it succeeds, I guess.
yeah.
I don't know, like, even then, like, it's funny because it's Mario Party 1, but it feels kind of tame for a Bowser map, even though you'll probably never have money because of all the fucking
Yeah.
red spaces. I don't know, like, I don't have a lot to say about Magma Mountain, it's just typical Bowser board.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's my feelings on it too. Like it's
You know
just.
what, I think that because I don't have much to say about it, I think it goes below Rainbow Castle.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even a bad board or anything, but I don't know, what's there to say about Magma Mountain? You have to unlock it, I guess. That's cool, I guess. Play all the
Yeah.
other boards.
Bowser,
But that gets
Bowser
overshadowed by Eternal Stars, so...
Yeah, Bowser can steal a star.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
kind of nasty, but... It's 1, so you kind of expect, like, shit, like... You kind of expect to be miserable already when you're playing 1.
Yeah.
Alright, so Eternal Star. I don't really play Eternal Star that often because unlocking the fucking thing is not fun.
No. I will say, like, Eternal Star is pretty fun. Like, I think it can get hectic, like, really quickly with how many stars are on the field. And with how many chance time spaces there are, like, it's...
It's also the first appearance of Baby Bowser, the fucking little troll.
Oh, yeah!
You look pretty weak, so you're gonna get a dice that only rolls 8, 9s, and 10s, and if you lose, that'll be really embarrassing for you.
Ugh.
Like, it's such a stupid non-gimmick, but, like, it's so punishing if you do actually manage to lose.
Yeah.
Because I think he
And
just
it
straight up
feels
takes a...
really bad.
Because he straight up takes a star if you lose the fucking minigame, but...
Yeah.
I don't know, like, this ranking's pretty much all on you. I don't really have much to say about Eternal Star.
Yeah,
All I do is, like, use AI parties for it.
I say, like, C tier, because it's fun.
I don't know if I'd go as high as C tier.
I'd say, like, bottom of C tier, personally.
Yeah, I guess. Pirate Land, F tier. I hate this fucking map.
I hate Pirate Land, too.
Just, all you do is go back and start the whole fucking game. I don't know, like... Sure, like, that's kind of fun for some people, but I don't have fun going back to start. I don't have fun playing the fucking same 10 spaces over and over again. I don't know, that's just hot take, but I don't enjoy that.
It's just not fun. It's just like it's boring.
Like, I play Pirate Lane like I play like a fucking Luigi AI. I just buy keys and go through the gate so I don't have to fucking cross that stupid bridge.
Yeah.
And it's again like one of those situations where I'm constantly viewing boos, so I steal a bunch of coins, but I don't have any stars, so I just hoard money the whole game. And because like I stop by the bank so frequently, there's a chance that I'll eventually land on it, and because everyone's going back to fucking start, I usually end up landing on the fucking bank. So I just end up with so much money on Pirate Land with no stars, and it's like, I'm not having fun here, I'm just fucking hoarding money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I've never enjoyed Pirate Land. It's just, it's boring, it's monotonous, the music sucks, I don't like it.
Well, here's a fun
Never
map,
liked
though. Western Land.
Oh god, I love Western Land. Original Western Land is fun.
Yeah, we'll get to the remake of Western Land at the very end, because this comes back in Superstars Jamboree, for those who... I'm sure that's not a spoiler for anybody. The game's been out for a little while now. Nope, we're skipping this song. I hate this fucking song.
Fucking...
Mystery Land.
Mystery.
Western Land.
I really enjoy Western Land.
Yeah, like, even though it's a low difficulty board, I don't know, I feel like there's always a lot to do on Western Land. There's 2 boos on it. It's a pretty big board. The hoop mannies, the trains, the multiple paths you can take. The skeleton key is actually pretty relevant on this board. Normally the skeleton key is like a fucking meme item, but on Western Land it's like an actual viable pick for an item. Because remember, this is 2, you only have 1 item slot, so the key is a fucking commitment, and you can't fucking discard it once you buy it. But thankfully the gate is like right by the store, so it's not a huge commitment. And that's a pretty big shortcut.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would go as far as S tier though, but like it really depends, because all we've been ranking were like Mario Party 1 boards and Pirate Land, so
Yeah.
you don't really have any other good boards to compare it to right now.
I think A is a solid, like, placeholder for it right now.
That's fair.
Like, maybe we can bump it up to S later if we feel like it, but I feel
Yeah,
like
well, we'll do like a retake on some of the N64 boards. Hello there. Akurutaki, I hope I'm saying that right. Kuritaki. Boo, hello there.
Oh, Spaceland.
I know this is a very controversial board. Some people love it and some people fucking hate it.
God, I didn't have, like, a problem with Spaceland until, like, I played it with, like, my group of friends, and we just fucking... Nothing
not listening to Pirate
happened! Like, God, nothing fucking happened. We all just went to start, and people thought that they were so funny. We were just like, oh, I'm gonna bribe the cops so everybody has to go back. It's like, oh wow, you're so fucking funny. Wow.
I actually pulled like a fucking 500 IQ strat with like some randos and superstars with that. You know the fucking like gate in the middle with the fucking skeleton key like right by the middle with the counter?
Yeah.
So I had a fucking triple mushroom or a triple dice and superstars. I rolled it, and then I'm like meticulously counting like how many spaces and how many laps I could do. So what I ended up doing, I did this fucking thing where I looped around the fucking like little tiny loop like 2 or 3 times because I got like a 27 or some shit, something ridiculously high. This is kind of loud. Let me turn the volume down. Oh wow, it's already so low though. Anyway, I did this like massive loop. I ended up on the fucking happening if I went like a certain way. So what I did was I landed on the I like went towards that fucking happening in the bottom right corner. Paid the fucking guy to you know, make the fucking checkpoint, and then, like, use it to warp myself all the way to Boo. So that was a funny thing I did. And, like, somebody realized what I was doing, they're like, wow, congrats. The little emotes. Oh yeah, ranking some boards. I wonder where my favorite Mario Party 5 board goes. We'll see. I'm curious to hear it, but 5 is a little ways off. We're still on 2.
Like, Spaceland is just...
I really enjoy the music for Spaceland, and I enjoy the concept. But yeah, I kind of see what everyone gets with the fucking... why people don't like Spaceland. Like, personally, for me, I like to just loop around the laser and shoot it at a bunch of players. Just make it a fucking, like, no-go zone. So, there's me doing that to have fun with it. Like, just like, oh, buy a fucking triple shroom. And just go, like, camp out by the fucking, like, corner. And be like, oh, I'm just gonna shoot the laser at you guys. You know, have fun with that. Fuck you. But, yeah, I understand the cars are kind of obnoxious, and getting through the top part of the map is a fucking miserable experience, because there's so many happenings up there. And the board is arguably bigger than it needs to be. The shop is, like, kind of out in the distance, so you don't really have a lot of items.
Yeah.
Boo is also in the top right corner, and getting to Boo is a fucking chore. I don't know, where are you thinking?
I'm thinking, cause like, there are some like positives to it. Like, I'm not gonna say just because of like one bad experience. Like, it's like, Spaceland is like, it's weird. Like, sometimes like that shit happens where you're just going like, you're always going back because people keep landing on happening spaces. But other times it's fine. So,
yeah, I guess it really depends on how many good and bad experience you have. This is really how most people view Spaceland.
Yeah. So, I say, like, I don't know. It's better than Engine Room. I think it's better than Engine Room, but I think top of C for me personally.
Yeah, I'm personally fine with just putting it in B for a placeholder and then seeing where we eventually rank it, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I will put this in B then. Mystery Land, oh boy. I like it more than Pirate Land. I know that's kind of a hot take, but I don't think I like Mystery Land. I think it's okay to watch like AI party with. That's kind of fun sometimes.
Yeah, I think it's...
But actually playing it, it's a fucking island hopper, and I don't really care for island hopping boards.
I don't even know, like, the last time I played it with people.
I remember when I did AI Party, God, it's gonna be like almost a year now when that happened. But I think Peach did some like insane fucking strats where like she just took everyone's fucking coins and had like 300 or 500 coins by the end of the fucking board. I don't remember exactly what she did though, but it was kind of insane. I might have it saved on my Switch somewhere. I don't know, what do you think of this? Oh, this is Kevin's favorite board, isn't it?
I would assume so, but like
I remember you telling me that like this is Kevin's favorite board, so I hate Mystery Land more so.
Yeah, I mean, just...
Maybe he said that just to piss you off, though.
Probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, we haven't, like, played it, like, in a fucking really long-ass time. But it's just, like, you can't decide when you fucking leave. You just kind of dick around, and people get fucking hidden blocks all the goddamn time.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not fun. It's boring and infuriating. But, I mean, I guess by that logic, it makes it better than DK's Jungle Adventure, so...
Yes, because like I think it's better than Battle Canyon too.
Yeah.
Um,
Under Magma Mountain.
Actually, by that logic, because I don't really feel much from Magma Mountain, but so by that logic, do we put Battle Canyon above Bowser?
Um. Yeah, I
Or
guess.
is Battle Canyon just so bad that, like...
Oh. Hmm.
Because, like, I feel like I would rather play Bowser than Wario, but at least Wario makes me feel things, whereas Bowser is just kind of like, oh, I landed on another red space. What a way to run a railroad.
Yeah.
No, I should
You know
probably
what?
go to fucking presentation mode. That would be a wise decision.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I think Battle Canyon above Bowser.
Yeah, and I guess this, Because I feel like this is just a better version of Battle Canyon by design. But at the same time, like, I don't really feel much of anything. Well, I guess I do feel kind of pissed off, because it's like, oh, I'm still stuck on this fucking island.
Yeah, that's true.
Hmm. Yeah, you know what? Like, let's just fucking do it like this. I think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Horrorland. One of my favorite boards.
I'm a big fan of it.
It's a very simple board, but it's got a unique gimmick until 6 came out.
Mm-hmm.
With the day and night system. Lots of shit going on, lots of events. Big board, lots to do. You know, there's the dance party, there's the night house, there's Big Boo. There's all the different paths you can take with the womps and such at day and night. Mr. I. And, like, do you warp with Mr. I, like, now, or wait till it's nighttime, it's where it's cheaper? You know, there's a lot to decide with this.
Yeah.
I think this is also one of the only boards with 2 shops, or unless that's a Superstars version specifically.
I think the original had 2 shops also.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played 2, to be honest.
Yeah. But yeah, I like Horrorland. It's like, because it's like Westernland. Like, there's so much to do and there's so much to strategize. So I'm feeling like A tier.
A or S tier for me.
Hmm.
Because, like, we only really have Westernland that is, like, guaranteed. The only, like, big praise board we've given so far. So, again, it's kind of...
Yeah.
We'll just put it in A tier for a placeholder. Would you say it's above or below Westernland?
I'd say above, just on the account that it just simply has more.
Yeah, it's a higher difficulty board, so
Yeah.
it's more... What's the word? I don't want to say exciting because that implies Westernland isn't exciting.
Yeah, it's
It's more active than Westernland.
More active, yeah.
Bowserland. This is kind of a funny board.
I like Bowserland.
I don't know. For me, like, I just fucking find the Kevin parade so hilarious.
I think it's funny.
I hate it, but like it's like when you get caught in it, it's fucking miserable as shit. But just like the stupid fucking music that plays while Baby Bowser just dances at the fucking way to back to start.
Exactly.
I fucking love that stupid little dance he does.
It's but yeah, it's interesting. Like I like how everything is like how the banks are reversed here.
The shop that just sells you like extorted items,
and
like
you
by
can't
force.
say no.
You can't say no.
Like it's a funny board. I do kind of like it, like genuinely. I'm thinking either top of C or bottom of B. Like I'm not even kidding. I just think it's like it's just when you pick Bowser Land, you're just going to accept like, okay, this is
You're gonna have a miserable time, but at least it's going to be funny.
Exactly.
Like I remember Bolt like really fucked you over in Chance Time once. Yeah. There was a fucking wheel that I was just stuck on for the whole game. But like I ended up getting so much money and I never got hit by the parade because I was just safe in the fucking wheel. And
Mhm.
like I had like fucking over 300 coins at one point because like I just couldn't leave the fucking wheel, and you guys kept all fucking dying to the parade because Bolt was just being a fucking chaotic motherfucker.
Mhm.
I think I actually won that. I just won just being stuck in that fucking thing because I just got so much coins. Like, I landed on the fucking thing so many times, and I just got so many coins, so I ended up winning Happening and, like, Coinstar. It's such a stupid board, but I think that's kind of what makes it so funny.
Yeah.
Oh god, not this fucking song. No, get this fucking
No!
creature out of here.
Todd. We'll get to that one.
Oh yeah, probably the worst board in Mario Party, but we'll get to it later. I'm actually thinking like B tier for Bowser Land.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alright, onto the 3 boards, and I don't like the 3 boards. I don't like 3 in general. I know 3 is like considered the fan favorite Mario Party. I hate 3. It just has so much Kevin energy that I hate it.
Yeah, it really does. Again, I enjoy like watching people play it. Like I like people being miserable, but like playing it is like that's a whole different story.
Oh, don't you love 3 though?
I do like 3. Like I do genuinely enjoy 3. I like all the stupid like strategy you can do with it. Like yeah, it's stupid. Like the reverse mushroom is so fucking stupid, but I enjoy it because it makes like it actually makes Kevin miserable, and I'm just like, yes, finally.
Well. Alright, well, I've only played, like, each board in 3, like, maybe twice, if even that, so I guess the wheel's really on you, except for, like, Woody Wood, so I guess I'll just move that to the end here, because that's the only... And even then, like, I only really played the Superstars version, so I don't even think I can really... Because, yeah, we are ranking some of these boards twice. They're not really that much different in the remade versions, but they're on the list. We might as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess, like, what do you think of the 3 boards? Because I probably am not going to, like, argue too much with it. I just hate them all, except for Woody Woods.
I really think, like, I think they're all, like, decent for the most part, except maybe fucking, like, Creepy Cavern. I don't like Creepy Cavern.
Nobody likes Creepy Cavern.
Like, it's not pleasant. I don't like fucking Erg King and be like, oh, if you give me a poison mushroom, I'll move. It's like, I just don't care. Boring. The stupid train system doesn't fucking work. It's not fun. But let's see, Chilly Waters.
I hate the ice gimmick, so I hate the board, and I hate the snowball because the hitbox is weird.
Yeah, the events like to like jump over, like to the quick time.
I mean, honestly, like the fucking quick time event bullshit of 3 in general is just like I didn't grow up with 3. I didn't play 3 until like it came to the fucking Switch Online. Like I had the opportunity to buy 3, but like none of my fucking friends like lived near me anymore, so I would just be wasting like fucking $60 on this game I'm probably never gonna play. Like with friends, I'd just be playing the single player, and I don't want to play Mario Party single player, you know?
Yeah.
So like I've had the opportunity to buy it at like retro stores, but I'm just like, nah, like I don't really want to spend the money.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Chilly Waters is like it's boring. It's boring. It's like it's not. I don't think it's terrible, but it's definitely not like fucking exciting. It's just a RNG ice bullshit. Snowballs that don't really work. I'd say like probably like between Engine Room and Eternal Star. Like it's.
Oh, you're putting it C, okay.
Yeah, like I don't think it's like it's not absolutely terrible. Like, I think.
I don't know, cause I mean, like you're the expert. Oh shit, we just got a sub. It's
Oh shit!
Xander. 11-month
Hey,
sub. One more month and you'll be a lady beau. Thank you for the sub, Xander. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, where was I going? I was gonna say, I think I actually like the Mario Party 1 boards more than Chili Waters, and honestly most of the 3 boards, to be honest.
I'm also
But, like,
like
you're also, like, the one who's played 3, so I trust your judgment, so...
I'm also like kind of like I'm like including like the aesthetics of the board too, and
Yeah,
I
there is that storybook aspect. I mean, that's kind of nice, but... Like, I like three's distinct... I like that it has its own, like, identity compared to 1 and 2. 1 and 2, like, you could kind of, like, confuse them, I think. But, at the same time, I think they look better than 3. But 3
yeah.
does at least have its own identity, so there's points in that. Like, it's weird. I don't know if I'm, like, really explaining this well, because, like,
No, I get
I
you.
think 1 and 2 look better, but I think 3, because it looks more distinct than 1 and 2, like, even though I think it looks worse than them, I also appreciate that it is distinct from them, so it's kind of its own thing. I don't gotta
Yeah.
work tomorrow.
Uh,
Nice, Sander. Congrats on
uh,
getting first, and thank you for your daily ticket.
Actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, like it doesn't really have like much interesting going on about it. So
Like,
like
I mean,
it's
like, I love snowboards, because I just like snow as a theme in general. But, like,
yeah.
I don't even care for that here, because I just hate the board gimmick so much that, oh, look, the snowboard. You know, I think snow is a very nice visual theme to go for. Like, if you want, it's a very easy cheat for me. Like, you want me to like a board visually, just fucking add snow to it. And it's like, shit, that looks nice. But Chili Waters, that doesn't do it for me, because I just hate the board that much.
Yeah, like if the ice gimmick wasn't there, I'd like Chili Waters a lot more. But
Yeah, like,
since
literally, even the snowball. You can keep the fucking snowballs. That's its own fucking thing. But, like, the stupid water gimmick, like, oh, 2 people can't be on the fucking lake at the same time. What kind of bullshit is that? That's so
that's just
stupid.
dumb. Especially if you're playing with someone who's just a fucking piece of shit, Kevin, who's just like, oh, I'm gonna go on the ice because it's funny. And then you just go
Honestly, like,
back and
that's
forth.
probably what I would do, because that's probably the only way I would have fun playing this fucking board.
So yeah, I say like above, uh, maybe above Rainbow Castle, because like thinking about it, it's just like nothing happens on this fucking board.
I think I could put it above Mysteryland. I don't think I could reasonably put it above Rainbow Castle.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Oh
Deep Blooper
boy.
Sea. This is not an offensive board, but I don't like it because I don't like not being able to choose which direction I go to.
Yeah, and the fucking like you land on a happening space. Oh, you're going this way
Mommy,
now.
mommy, help
Okay.
me!
Mommy, help, please. We like, oh no, I don't want this. And it's
It's
like,
not normal considering I usually get the first Friday of the month off. No in-service in December, so they gave us 2 in November. Oh, fancy.
like, I think like for the most part, Deep Blooper Sea is like
I like it more
it.
than Chili Waters, but that's not saying
Yeah,
much.
it's fine. It's a solid map. It's not really my go-to one, but
Like, if
it's
I pick Deep Blooper Sea, I'm not gonna hate it, but I'm not really gonna enjoy it either.
yeah. I'm thinking like C tier, maybe above Eternal Star. Oh, I can't
Okay,
wait till
we're on 5 music
I
boards now.
I I can't wait till we get to 5.
Oh, yay.
Uh,
That means we skipped Toy Dream, that's funny. Okay, well. C tier, you said.
yeah, like above Eternal Star.
Hmm. Just trying to compare it to the other 1 boards. Um, yeah, I think I can put it in C, based on the one boards, but I don't think I'm putting it above Eternal Star.
Okay.
Spiny Desert. I've only played this board the one time with you guys, and I was like just confused the whole time.
Oh, this board is. I have mixed feelings on it.
Honestly, I think I might actually like the board if it wasn't for that stupid fucking cactus nonsense and the fucking like sinkhole. I mean, the sinkhole is fine. I'd rather not have the sinkhole, but the cactus thing is what ruins the board for me.
Yeah.
Other than that, like, it's a very mid board to me.
Yeah, it's very basic. I like the concept of like 2 stars at the same time, but
Oh,
it,
right, that's the gimmick, the fucking Mirage nonsense. Yeah, I
yeah.
don't care for that either.
I like the concept, but it's not executed very well. And like the the stupid bullshit thing about this fucking map is like it's relating to the cactus is if you fucking like if you
If you
know
miss one, but then don't miss the second one, that's a different thing than just missing the first one entirely.
yeah, and it's like
Like,
it's
how
part
is the
of the
fucking casual gamer supposed to fucking know that shit?
exactly like it's part of a fucking bullshit strategy which I like using on
I like that
like
idea in
my
theory,
IRL
but like my
friends
problem is like the fucking jumping is so jank, and unless you like
is
are used to the jank, you're not gonna fucking know it. Like the fucking first time player, you're gonna push A, and it's just like, oh, he's jumping like way earlier than he fucking thought he was because he just like slowed down, or like even though he's like in the air, it still counts as getting hit for some reason.
yeah like I just I like it because like my fucking IRL friends we just don't know what the fuck's going like it's dickish honestly but I'm just like
Hey,
it's funny
sometimes you just gotta fucking dick on your friends, man. I
yeah
get it.
I'm just like I'm gonna get started you're not gonna get that there's no way you're like on the opposite side oh but did you know
Oh,
I don't
dumb
think
fool.
I don't think you know young cricket you do not know the intricacies of
Your
my
troll foo has not evolved, you young asshopper.
You do not have enough coins, young grasshopper. Return to whence you came. But yeah, like honestly,
I mean, like, it's our tier list. We can have some bias, and I don't
yeah,
fucking care.
like I have like I honestly I think I have a confession. I don't think three's boards are great. I just like fucking over my friends. I just think it's hilarious.
Honestly,
Um,
like, that's kind of... I mean, that's really what three players are, really. It's just, they like fucking with their friends. That's why they love three so much, because all it is just fucking each other over with the Kevin energy.
yeah, I think like, and it's like I just think like three is just a very interesting game. Like it's just like it's so bullshit that it's like this is a fucking this is just a fucking shit post.
Yeah, three really does feel like a shitpost at times.
It feels like a ROM hack.
It does feel like a ROM hack, and I'm sure that's why most people pick ROM hacking 3 over 2. That and the fucking extended item slots, which I will give 3 credit for. I do think
Yeah,
three's item system is mostly fine. I think it's ruined entirely by the fucking reverse shroom, but that's a whole fucking other fucking topic.
it's so stupid.
Like, yeah, 3 items is better than having 2, but because 2 doesn't have reverse mushroom, I still prefer two's item system, just because fuck the reverse mushroom. I hate it that much. Like, oh yeah, it's funny fucking visiting Boo 3 times in one turn. Like, sure, it's funny the first time, but then, like, it gets fucking old, and it's just like, this isn't funny anymore, this is just fucking hacking.
Yeah. But Spiny Desert, it's boring. It's well boring.
Rough Prophet is playing Elden Ring. Thanks, Scheme.
Yeah, it's boring. It's gimmicky. It's a shit post. I'd say put it above Chilly Waters. Nothing higher.
Hmm.
At least compared to Chili Waters, something happens on this board. It's
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah. Again, I'm just like thinking about it compared to the one boards real quick. I don't know, cause like I don't feel like the bullshit is as bad as I might actually put it above the one boards. Funny enough,
Okay.
but like I don't know, cause like I haven't played these boards so much, but I think just putting it like next to Chili Waters is fine. I'll put it below these just because I've only played Spiny Desert like the one time, literally.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't really have enough to say, but if you say it's, like, right next to Chili Waters, that's fine for me.
Yeah, I'm okay with that placement.
Let's rank Creepy Cavern first, because that board fucking sucks.
I don't like that. Even I have my limits. Creepy Cavern is just... It's just not fun. It's just
I played
boring.
it once, and I just remember, like, everyone was just in their own little fucking corner, and it's like, this isn't fun. We're just kind of just walking. Like, it's not even... It's like, it's only 2 islands, but it feels like it's 4 islands somehow. And it's like a fucking island hopper, and I hate island hopping boards.
It's just... It's
Hey,
just
Asterion.
not fun.
Congrats on second.
It's not interesting. The trains are stupid, and the timing is bad. It's just...
Is it as bad as Pirate Land?
I don't think it's as bad as Pirate Land,
No,
but
I don't think
definitely...
it's as bad as Pirate Land, but it's definitely... I think I like Mystery Land more, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like... above or below Battle Canyon?
I think items alone puts it above Battle Canyon, because you can at least do some strategizing. Battle Canyon is basically just luck.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I know it's not actually luck for Battle Canyon, but like it
It might
definitely
as well
it feels like it, certainly. Walking simulator, yeah, for real. Need some noms. Okay, Asterion, go get some noms. I'll get some tasty foods. Woody Woods. Yeah, like the only board in 3 that I actually enjoyed.
Yeah, I like Woody Woods. It's there's a lot going on this board, and it's like it's not like super bullshit. Like, yeah, the signs can like fuck you over, and like that's kind of annoying, but
yeah, it's weird because like this board feels like it's just taking Luigi's Engine Room and Horrorland and then meshing them into one fucking board. And I know that sounds insane, but like Superstars made me realize that when like literally them both being the same game and they're right next to each other in the fucking like board order. Horrorland and Woody Woods have like such very similar layouts, and it's like, wow, that is not something I expected to fucking discover, but thanks Superstars for making that so fucking apparent to me.
yeah, they really do.
And like it's just Horrorland with the Luigi's Engine Room gimmick.
I like that this map has 3 shops. It doesn't have the stupid forest shop.
Like, yeah, that was in Superstars.
Yeah.
We'll take Forest Shop into account once we do the Superstars version.
Yeah, it doesn't have that. I think 3 Woody Woods it's a very well designed map. I think it's...
Yeah, it's nothing groundbreaking, but it's a very solid board. Like, nothing amazing, but nothing like...
Yeah, I don't really have many okay. Okay, it's not even like a complaint. It's just, it's annoying, but it's funny. Like, when people fucking, they farm the Happening Star by fucking Evil Woody.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Yeah. Like, what my one friend won that because he had like 13 fucking Happening spaces.
Oh, yeah, like, I mean, like, I don't go for that as, like, my game plan, but if the opportunity arises, then I'll definitely abuse the fuck out of it.
He didn't go for it either. He's just like, he just wanted to get out, but he fucking couldn't.
No, it's kind of funny.
It was like, it's just, it's a funny board. I don't really have like any like big complaints about it.
My only problem is that like in the 3 version that uses reverse mushroom logic, and I hate reverse mushroom.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I guess it's not the worst thing, because you can't really abuse it so much in that scenario, but, like, you can still fucking abuse it, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Where are you ranking Woody Woods?
I'm thinking maybe, like, top of B, maybe bottom of A.
Yeah, I guess with my own logic that... Because I like Luigi's Engine Room more, but I think, like, with my own logic that it's basically Luigi's Engine Room, but you have items, so... I like Spaceland and Bowserland more, but we're still kind of waiting on where we want to put those, so I guess we'll just put top of B. I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Walter's Island.
Oh, fucking boy. I
love
like
just
this
playing
map.
a 50-turn board and just fucking circling the goddamn island with all the with the same space on the whole island. Like, not even like to try and win, just to like fuck everyone over.
Yeah. Like, I love this map. It's like shittily designed. Like, it's a fucking horrible map. But I feel like it's like in Bowserland territory where it's just like, like going in, you're just going to have a miserable time, but at least it'll be funny.
Yeah,
That's
like the
my
stupid
logic,
bomb
at least.
thing, the stupid like little switch mini game. I mean, that's one of the
Yeah.
only action time mini games that I feel like actually works until like the fucking thing goes at like max speed or.
Oh yeah, then it's just unbearable. But yeah, like, and
Some
like,
of the pipes are like it has that stupid spiny desert fucking thing up the north where it's like, oh, you can't choose where to go. Like, oh, fuck you, black hole, fuck you. And then there's like all the pipes that just bring you back to start. I'm not really a fan of boards where they have pipes at the end and you go back to start, because then it feels like you're playing a loop. And like, I mean, like, I guess most Mario parties are just a loop, but like, you know, like, at least you don't feel like you're going on a loop. You feel like you're moving across a board. I don't know if that makes sense, but
no, I get it.
yeah.
Let's see.
Walking Simulator 2.0, maybe.
But it's funny.
I think I like Bowserland more personally, because I feel like
Yeah.
Bowserland. I don't know. I feel like Waluigi Island, like it's trying to be Bowserland, but trying too hard. Whereas Bowserland, like it's trolling you, like in a way that it's not. It feels very Bowser. Waluigi's Island feels like it's trying to one up Bowser's Island, and then like trying so hard that it's like, this isn't like as funny. This is just kind of fucking obnoxious now.
Yeah. I'm thinking like either like top of C, maybe bottom of B.
I think we could put it right next to Bowserland, because it's
Yeah, I'm
basically
okay
like
with
the
that.
same concept. Oh
Yeah.
God, no!
Oh no, that's F2. Yeah.
Is it
Is
worse
it
than
worse?
Pirate Land?
I mean,
I think it might be, because teacups.
yeah, I think so.
Oh, hope you just went first. It's
Yeah.
like one of the only boards where going third is an advantage.
I hate it so much. It's just not fun.
Teacups, roller coaster. The fucking merry-go-round that just has a fucking easy-to-get boost crystal ball, so that's fucking fun to deal with constantly.
Yeah. And like this is more of like a thing in general, but like it's just boring like map design. It's just
Yeah, everything is all metallic and like it feels like it's trying to have the 3 art style, but like with the modern new graphics, and it just doesn't really translate well.
no, it's too boring.
Shy Guy's Jungle Jam.
I just don't care.
Honestly, like I don't hate this map, but it's so boring. Like nothing happens.
Exactly. Like I don't.
It's
feel
too
anything.
big.
Yeah.
Like, if you get a 10, like normally if you get a 10, you're like going to like the second, like the main meat of the board. If you get a 10 on turn 1, like that's enough to put you in, like, the main meat of the board, and generally in a Mario Party game. You get a fucking 10 in Jungle Jam, and you're still in the fucking first little strip, and then you still gotta get, like, another fucking 7 or so, just to actually get to the first fucking junction.
Yeah.
And then there's, like, the stupid, like, Shy Guy gods, and the crying statue, the fucking raft, this fucking bird. There's so many ways to just block and obscure things. Boo is in, like, the most inconvenient location imaginable. He's, like, in the center of the top left part of the board, but you need a mini mushroom to get him. There's, like, fucking 3 chance time spaces blocking him. And, like, a Bowser space, so he might not even be worth it. Yobi. Okay, sounds good, Sander. Christ, what else? The item shop is, like, so fucking far into the board. Like, it's not super far in, but, like, only you can get to the item shop reasonably by turn 2. That's not, like, super unexpected, but, like, it feels like it takes so long just to get to the fucking shop.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like turn 3 and you might not even be able to get near it. Like, you'll probably get to the fucking item shop by, like, turn 4 or 5, realistically speaking. Unless you just roll super high, very lucky. We're on the 6 music now.
Yeah, it just... I don't know, it's...
I don't hate it, but, like, it's just so boring. It's like a better version of Jungle Adventure.
And, like, there's definitely things that happen. It takes forever for it to happen. There's more nothing than there is things that happen.
You know, the sad thing is, I still think I like it more than most of the D tier.
Yeah, that's the thing, like... above Tropical Island, maybe? Maybe above... Because I don't... Like, I don't think it's C tier, but I don't think it's, like...
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move this here and move this, like, above Tropical Island. Because, again, like, Rainbow Castle, at least there's some bullshit happening, you know?
Yeah.
Well, at least, you know, actually, Tropical Island does have, like, Bowser surfing in, like, his fucking goofy-ass animation.
I love that. It's so fucking... It's so
I'm sad they took it out.
I know!
He just flies in with a Koopa. I like him just, like, fucking badass, like... He's just fucking idle animation on a shell, and he's just, like, fucking, like... It feels like he's, like, being lifted up and then placed down there by, like, invisible hands. And that doesn't really do much for the board. It's just like a funny little thing.
Yeah.
Well, wait, hold on. Because that's memorable, does that technically put it above Jungle Jam? Because what's memorable about Jungle Jam, really?
You're right, exactly. Yeah, fuck it. Bowser dances.
Well, now I'm like seeing it by the fucking 3 boards. No, I don't think it's definitely worse than Chilly Waters, but Spiny Desert. I think Spiny Desert might beat it too.
I think so, yeah. I don't think it's worse than Chilly Waters. I don't
know.
like...
But now I'm thinking between Mysteryland and Chilly Waters. Nah, they're. I mean, like, yeah. I don't. They're both shit. So it's like, am I really gonna sit here and compare like a slightly less shittier piece of shit?
Yeah.
Goomba's Greedy Gala. Like, even though this is an island hopper board, I don't know. I just really like the casino theme, and I think Goomba's a very charming host.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fun, honestly. Despite of it, what it is.
Like, I think if you go to the left side islands at all, you're gonna be stuck there, and that's fucking frustrating as all hell.
Oh yeah, especially like the bottom left. Ugh.
I mean, with the bottom left, you can at least mini mushroom, and I guess with the top left, you can at least land on the happenings to get out. But like, it's so if you're going to the left half at all, It's so obnoxious to get out of the left half. Whereas the right
Yeah.
half, you can at least loop back to the fucking wheel. But, like, you know, that I guess that's why I like it more than most island hoppers, but, like, it's still an island hopper. Like, it's probably 4's best board, and it's a fucking island hopper to give you an idea on 4's fucking board. Like, I love 4's minigames, but, like, 4's boards are just not it for me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like this map. I'd say B tier, maybe? I don't know where in B tier, but it's good. I enjoy it.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess because we're still, like, kind of on the fence about where we put Spaceland, I'm gonna put it above Spaceland.
I'm okay with that.
Would you say it's better than Woody Woods?
I don't think so personally.
Yeah, I don't either. I think Woody Woods just barely edges it out.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, the things I like about Goomba's Greedy Gala are not really gameplay related. It's mostly, like, aesthetic. And I don't think that's enough to advance it up above a board that I do like for gameplay. Koopa's Seaside Soiree. One of the only boards I like in 4. It's not amazing, but, like, it's like an actual fucking board. I feel like I'm actually playing a Mario Party board when I play this.
Yeah, like, I enjoy it. I hate the fucking monkey mechanic, but other than that... Oh, and the stupid fucking...
The Koopa Bank, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, I call it Koopa Bank because that's what it is gameplay-wise, but it's not even like a Koopa Bank. It's literally just like, hey, he's gonna fucking force money away from you every time, and then whoever fucking... It's like the fucking Koopa Bank, the normal-ass Koopa Bank and the Bowser Bank rolled into one just to fuck you over. Like, the most negative fucking combination of them both.
Literally. But, like, it's fine. I
think it's another, like, B tier board, maybe C tier.
Yeah. I'm thinking either top of C tier or below Walter's.
I think I like it more than Walter. Do I like it more than Bowser Land, though, is the question. Yeah, I guess because, like, Bowser Land is, like, a board we know we're gonna have miserable. I think this is, like, a good, like, overall board. Like, hey, let's play some Mario Party 4 and just have a fun time.
Yeah.
So, I think we'll put it right next to Goomba.
I'm okay with that.
Boo's Haunted Bash. Oh boy, my favorite spooky square. It's literally... the board is literally just a fucking square.
I wanna like this map, but it's just...
I wanna like it, but...
It has nothing going for it. It's just a fucking square.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's the first game to really... Well, no, like, I was gonna say it's the first game to really showcase the red boos, which... Like, it's not the... I know it's not the first game to have red boos in general, but it's the first game where, like, they were, like, kind of bigger than just, like, a little palette swap for boos. I don't know. Red boos are in this game, and I like them, you know, because they don't appear anymore.
Yeah.
And that makes me sad. But, you know, the red boo mechanic, you know, like, if the red boos are out, they make platforms. If they go away, then you just can't cross them. It's not really super fun a mechanic, but it's a mechanic. Not a bad mechanic, but it's not a fun mechanic. The haunted train is kind of stupid. Like, he only comes out if the red boos are fucking off, because he's racist, I guess.
Yeah. It's a board.
I don't think it's bad, but it's offensively mid.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's like a C tier board for me.
I'm okay with that.
I think I definitely like it more than Blue Cheap C. And, like, I haven't played Eternal Star much, so I kind of want to put it above Eternal Star. Mostly because, like, that means playing Mario Party 1. Because like
Yeah.
I don't like a lot of 1 mini games, but I like a lot of 4 mini games. So I feel like it's weird because like the question here between an engine room and haunted bash is: do I want a good board but shitty mini games, or do I want a mid board with good mini games?
Yeah, that really is the problem.
You know what? I guess 4 has items, so because we made that logic before, I guess that puts it above engine room.
Yeah, I'm okay with
And
that.
that's a good tiebreaker for 1 boards. Is like, well, this game has items, so you can do some strategy that you can't in 1. So,
Mm-hmm.
welcome back, Sander. Bowser's Gnarly Party. For a Bowser board, this is like a very tame Bowser board.
It really is.
Like, oh
But
no, the bridge is broken, whatever will we do? Compared to
it does.
Bowser Land's fucking Wheel of Death. Or the fucking Reverse Bank. Or the fucking
Yeah.
Kevin Parade.
The Kevin Parade. Bowser's fucking walk in the park from 5.
It's time for a walk.
Time to get my cardio up. But yeah, it's
Not
the
a
beginning
bad board.
definitely.
It's again just like very mid to me. Like,
Yeah, the beginning definitely. It has Midway Madness kind of in the beginning, but
well,
it's not.
not
It's
even
not
really,
bad.
not even really, cause like it's still 3 people getting to the. It's just like whoever goes 4th gets fucked over, but even then 4th gets to go spam to the item shop, so there's an advantage
Yeah.
in that. So I don't even think it's like
Yeah,
Midway Madness
exactly.
syndrome. It's more like I think it's like its own kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like it's not bad. It's just I don't know. I
It's
guess
another like offensively mid board.
yeah.
I think I'm willing to put it just right under Boo, to be honest.
I'm okay with that. Sumoing Bowser's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, that is kind of funny. It's like the only time you get duel mini games, and you don't even get to duel other players, which is kind of strange, but okay.
Yeah.
Toy Dream, finally on the 5 boards.
Oh boy.
Uh,
5. Uh,
well, Toy Dream is very nostalgic to me, but I don't really think it's an amazing. It's a tutorial board.
yeah, I don't think it's great, but I do think it's like
I like the toy like Wonder music. You know, like 5 has my
yeah.
favorite soundtrack of the original Mario parties. I don't know. I just feel like 5 has a very magical sounding soundtrack.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that about 5. Toy Dream's very inoffensive. Like I can play it and have a
It's
good time.
it's a good board to introduce 5's mechanics because 5 is very distinct from the other games. Um, nothing. Like, you got the Mecha Bowser, you got the blocks. I guess you have to train. Like, there's not a whole lot on Toy Dream, but like it's not bad. It's another fucking mid board.
Yeah. But
Um,
but I feel like it's mid in a way that's like still fun.
yeah, like it's one of those things. I can't call a tutorial board bad because it's a tutorial board. Like, no matter how fucking boring a tutorial board is, it's a tutorial board. It's there to teach you the fucking mechanics of the game. So I can't like fault Toy Dream for that because it does its job.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks
I'm
for the
think
like, Ginger.
I'm thinking somewhere in B tier maybe.
B tier.
Yeah. Or maybe bottom of B tier.
Yeah, because I would say it's better than mid, like Boo or Gnarly Party, but I also
Yeah.
don't think it's like out of respect for nostalgia, we can put it there.
Yeah. I wouldn't feel right putting it next to Boo and Gnarly.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. But then if I put it up here, I'm gonna want to put it above Walter and maybe Bow.
Um
Oh god, this sounds horrid. What the fuck is this song? We're on the 7th soundtrack, by the way.
yeah. Yo, Pagoda Peak.
Okay, is it better than Bowser Land? Because that's like a fucking tricky situation, because it's like we're fucking comparing a tutorial board to a fucking Bowser board.
Yeah.
Like, how do you fucking compare that shit? They're
Yeah.
two completely different boards. You know what? We'll put it here to, like, differentiate Bowser and Walter, I guess.
I'm okay with that.
That's just like a placeholder spot. Rainbow
Yeah.
Dream, another island hopper.
I really... It took a while for it to grow on me, but I really do like Rainbow Dream. Well, okay, playing it...
I love the song Sky Presence. Rainbow Dream
Yeah.
has an amazing song. I love it. It's one of my favorite Mario Party boards. It's not... I don't know if it's quite my favorite, but it's very high up there. Like, I think you know what my favorite board song is, but
Yeah.
we'll get to that when we get to that.
Yeah, I like that you get to choose when to leave the island. That is like a plus.
Yeah,
like,
you can stick on an island. Like, it costs money, but you can, like, stick on an island if for some reason you want to stay on an island. It's not like waiting for a fucking specific space. No, you just get to fucking straight up choose, and it's linear in that. But...
I wish
well, actually,
it
like,
had
Mystery Land was also linear, so it's not even really a fucking fault.
Yeah. At least you get to choose for Rainbow Dream, though.
Get to choose. And, like, honestly, it's not even the worst island hopper, because there's also, like...
No.
There's also the fucking, like, thing at the... There's the gondola, which is on all the islands, and there's also, the fucking slide at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And there's even a few spaces that just send you to start, so, like... It's an island hopper done right, honestly. Like, I used to just be like, oh, island hopper, I hate island hoppers, we're not doing it. But no, like, looking back, honestly, it's a very inoffensive island hopper. Arguably better than Goomba, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I really like Rainbow Dream. I just feel like if it had... It needs, like...
It's another one-star difficulty board, so, like, the fault of it is that, like, Island Hopper is really all it has. It doesn't really have many super great gimmicks. Like, it has the island... It has that fucking thing on the bottom island where you can get 3 items for just mashing the A button, which is pretty busted.
Yeah.
But, like... And I guess there's that snowman minigame to the right island.
I always forget that exists.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, that's the problem with Five's, like, board events, because all of Five's board events are happenings. There's none that you just walk to, unless it's, like, moving across the board kind of thing. And even some of them still require you to land on the space, and it's one of my only gripes with Five. Like, I feel like some of them could have just been, like, hey, you just walk towards it and you can activate it if you want. But no, a lot of them are just, you have to land on it.
Yeah.
Hang on, Xander's saying something. One of these boards is going to be so bad, something I would conjure up and call it a day. Whether it would be out of border or spite is unknown. You would conjure it up. Interesting. Oh shit, heights.
I don't know if this is like a... I don't know if this is a 5 problem, but I feel like 5, like, there's not a lot of unique star spots. Like, I just feel like we're always... I don't know, it's just like...
It has the same mechanic as it always has, is that there's a specific spot a star goes to. There's predetermined spaces the stars go to, and the stars just moves around among those same spots over and over again. So that's not really a mechanic. It's unique to 5, but like, what do you mean?
I feel like I just feel like 5's like when the star like moves, it's always it's just in a very like inopportune position. It's just like so. I don't know if I'm describing it well, but it's very out of the way.
I think it's because 5 just has some pretty massive boards. Like, the board sizes for 5 are pretty big, outside of, like, the 2 first boards. Because, like, the next board is fucking Pirate Dream. That's a fucking huge board.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I like Rainbow Dream. I'd say...
Yeah, like, I used to not really care for it. I'd be like, oh, I like the song, but I don't really like the board. But honestly, the board's starting to come around to me, like... I don't think it's an amazing board. It's still a 1-star difficulty board, but it's still coming. It's coming around to me. I'm starting to enjoy Rainbow Dream now.
I think it's better than Goomba, but I don't know if it's better than Woods.
Because here's the thing, Goomba has that casino aesthetic that I like. So part of me wants to rank Goomba above Rainbow Dream. In fact, the aesthetic is constantly kind of making me want to put a Goomba above Woods, but again, like, Woods had, like, better gameplay. This, oh my god, why does 7 have such annoying fucking sounding music? Like, these are, like, actually hurting my fucking ears. Okay, this is just boring.
Oh god, 8? Oh,
I like the song.
Goomba!
Why does Goomba just have such good boards in Mario Party? I don't get it.
I don't know.
It's like why do Peach and Wario always have good fucking tracks in Mario Kart?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
And maybe between Goomba and Koopa.
I don't know, because, like, Goomba and Koopa are, like, so close already to me. I feel like they're perfect just right next to each other. I don't really think there needs to be anything between them. Do I like it more than Bowser Land? Because, again, it's like a fucking 1-star difficulty versus a 3-star difficulty board. How do you really compare those?
Yeah.
That's why I like the 2-star difficulty boards. They're easy to compare to any fucking difficulty boards.
Oh, is this the mansion?
Yeah, this is Haunted Hideaway. Rainbow Dream. Where the fuck do I put Rainbow Dream? Well, it's definitely above Toy Dream. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like it more than Walter, too. Do I like it more than Bowser Land? On it. Okay, this might be an unfair thing to... Because this is more of like a 5 versus 2 thing than it is like Bowser Land versus Rainbow Dream. 5 lets you place items on the fucking spaces, so Rainbow Dream can be much more chaotic because of all the shit that's placed around on the board. Is that really fair to rank it over Bowser Land for that? But, like, we could use that as a tiebreaker, I guess, because I don't know where the fuck to put Rainbow Dream.
I'd say so. Like, I say, like, mechanics account for, like, board uniqueness.
Because we were doing that for items, too. In that case, I think I might want to put it above Spaceland, too.
I'm okay with that.
Better than Soray. No, I think I like Soray more. Now I'm like looking at this beat here. I kind of want to move Woods down. I don't know. I just think I think I like the aesthetic of the 4 boards too much.
That's fair. Like I think overall, like the gameplay of Woods is better, but if it's like aesthetics, I absolutely
like I'm looking at this beat here and now I'm getting like super conflicted with myself because now I'm thinking like, well, I think I like Soray's gameplay more than Gala, but I like Gala's aesthetic way more than Soray's, and that's making me want to put it above Woody Woods. But I think like. So complicated, dude. The B tier is like fucking. I keep changing my mind with the B tier. Like, I just want to, like, constantly move everything, like, see if it looks good. It's like, oh, do I like this? Do I like that more? Okay, yeah, now it's kind of like, do I like Rainbow Dream more than Woody Woods? Because, like, I do like Woody Woods, but maybe I just don't like 3 that much, and that's what's making me want to put Rainbow Dream above it.
Maybe.
Because, like,
Which
now
I get.
this looks fine to me. I don't know.
I get it. 3 is just a fucking shit
Because,
post.
like, I'm not even, like, looking at it as a 3 board, because, like, I first played Woody Woods on Superstars, and, like, I do like Woody Woods, but maybe it's just my nostalgia for 5 is like, yeah, but Rainbow Dream is a 5 board, and it's
Yeah.
got Sky Presence, and you love that song. I don't know, let's just fucking move on. We'll
Yeah.
clean it up later. Oh, I've seen a video where someone rates the methods for unlocking certain characters. For which game? Just Mario Party, or like in other games in general? That sounds kind of neat. Pirate Dream. I think this is like the fan favorite board for 5.
Yeah. I really like Pirate Dream.
Oh shit, DS soundtrack.
DS.
What the fuck is this music?
Man, I
It's
have
it's
not
it's
even...
kind of so stupid that I like it.
Same. I haven't thought about DS's like soundtrack in forever.
The only music I remember from DS is that fucking music from the train minigame. You know the one I'm talking about, where you're like running on the toy train tracks,
Oh
and
yeah, I do. Yeah.
like that fucking panicky song. I don't know why. I just fucking love that song so much.
Yeah. Oh, I wish we could play DS.
Well, it's on the Wii U. If the Wii U had like online virtual console multiplayer, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe for Switch 2, DS for the Nintendo plan.
Maybe.
But anyway, back to Pirate Dream.
I really like Pirate Dream. Like I like the music. I like the aesthetics. It's what Pirate Land wishes it was.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very big though.
It is a
Like
pretty
it's
massive fucking board.
like I feel like if it
And-
was a little smaller, it'd be like A tier for me. But
And
it's
like
just...
I love Pirate Dream, but I also feel like not a lot really happens on Pirate Dream.
Yeah.
Like
I think it's like a majestic, like I think it's a fun time, but it's just like not a lot really happens.
Like, there's so much. I don't know, cause like Pirate Dream has a lot of variety in its aesthetic. Cause like there's the cave section, there's the pirate ship, there's like the valley, there's like the top with the river and the bridge, there's like the mining section. There's like a lot of visual. This song is pissing me off.
Is this Toadette? Yeah.
It is. So many fucking high-pitched screeching noises. Oh, I like this song.
Me too. I can just imagine Donkey Kong just taking a fucking stroll to this song.
I pictured, like, fucking Funky Kong, like, smoking a joint to this song.
Yeah.
Pirate Dream. Yeah, like, big, massive board. I mean, there's a Thwomp and the Womp, a typical Mario Party, like, kind of... I think they only appear on this board, and it's, like, the only non-space event is these two, and they're back to fucking back. And something else I noticed about 5, there's not really a lot of board NPCs, and Pirate Dream is kind of the one exception, because it has that Thwomp, it has that Womp, it has the Monty Mole. Like, it's the only board that has, like, actual fucking NPCs that are not the Star Spirits, and I kind of like it for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think the only other one is, like, Undersea Dream with the dolphin. And even then, that fucker doesn't even talk to you.
Oh yeah.
Where do you want to put Pirate Dream?
I'm thinking B tier again.
B tier. Okay.
Like if it wasn't so big, I'd say A tier, but it's just
Yeah.
too big.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I like Rainbow Dream more than Pirate Dream.
I was thinking
For
the
the
same.
longest time, I was like, yeah, Pirate Dream is definitely better than Rainbow Dream, but I feel like I'm remembering more shit happening in Rainbow Dream because of all those events, like the fucking snowflake, the... Well, I guess it's really just that snowflake. Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Rainbow Dream has Sky Presence. Yeah, I think I might still prefer Pirate Dream overall.
Yeah, and Adventurer is a good song too. Like
Yeah, it's a good song.
it makes me feel like I'm on an adventure. Oh wow! It's just it's good. I like it.
Okay, then. Undersea Dream.
I like Undersea Dream, but it's just kind of no. Well,
I don't know how to feel about Undersea Dream, because, like, whenever, like, I'm looking at it through the other 5 boards, I feel like Undersea Dream just feels like it's kind of there, but then, like, I play Undersea Dream, I'm like, oh, I'm actually having kind of fun. Undersea Dream's kind of underrated. And then I just go back to being like, yeah, like, these other boards are way better than Undersea Dream, and it's like, oh, wow, Undersea Dream's kind of fun.
yeah. I feel like Undersea Dream has. I feel it has a lot of
Oh
parts
shit,
where.
Bowser's Pinball Machine.
Oh my fucking god, this fucking board.
We'll talk about this board when we get to it.
Oh my god.
Eventually. We're 2 hours in
Undersea.
stream.
Oh my god. Well, Undersea Dream. It's just like I feel like it's fun, but like there's like parts of it where it's like you're just going in a straight line. And you're just like. Wow,
Yeah, a lot of straight line than Undersea Dream. Like,
This is.
it almost feels like it's not an island hopper, but it feels like an island hopper because there's like an east and west side of it,
It does.
and it's just separated by like those 2 fucking bridges in the center. And like, I don't know why, but like the beginning of the board where you reach that first junction, that left side, I almost see nobody go to that fucking left side. They always go up and then go to the fucking east island, and then eventually they either stay on the east island or they briefly come back to the west island and then go back to the east island.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
But overall, like I think it's good. Like I don't think it's like it's
I don't
not
think it's
like
amazing, but like it's a solid
it's
B tier
definitely
board.
yeah. Like it's not C tier. Like it's yeah. Above, I'm thinking maybe above Walter.
You'd put it below Toy Dream.
I think so.
I feel like more happens in Undersea Dream than Toy
But
Dream.
honestly,
but
they're
it's also,
kind
but
of
it's
like,
also like I think Toy Dream is such a well-designed tutorial board, but it's still a tutorial
Yeah.
board. So
you know what?
I don't know because like
put it over Toy Dream because I like water.
yeah, that's also fair. I'm kind of deciding my own thoughts on it real quick. Oh, I'm like,
Ew,
what the
is this
fuck
from
is this
Super
song?
Mario Party?
Yes.
Ew. They don't even fucking have 9 and 10 in the playlist.
I don't have superstars either.
That's kind of disappointing, but man, they just completely skipped 9 and 10.
Okay, let's see if we can't. Oh, jeez, I gotta fucking.
Oh no.
No, let's see if we can't just push search and. Oh no. Okay, we gotta fucking type this all over again.
Oh dear.
Cause like I'm like, what the fuck is this song? I don't recognize it. It's like, oh, that would do that. What are you doing, YouTube? What are you doing, my guy? Come on. Yeah, I guess we're up to superstars then. But then again, like, that's just a bunch of reused songs. Jamboree. Where's Jamboree? Oh god. YouTube is lagging.
Oh no.
I have too much shit open. The computer's struggling. Oh, this music is pissing me off. Board music. YouTube. YouTube. Get this out of here. Come on. Come on, can we have, like, playlist? Remember when you could, like, search via playlist on YouTube? That was a nice feature. Where'd that fucking go?
That was nice.
No, you want shorts, right?
No.
I don't really want the entire fucking soundtrack either, though. I just want, like, the board music. Showcase. Oh, fuck it. Like, let's just find Rainbow Castle music. Just play that for a bit until I get split.
I'm okay with that.
Here we are. Let's listen to this magic.
I wish you could listen to it the whole time, but that's
not all of
another
DS's
story.
soundtrack isn't there. Yeah, because Nintendo's deleting a lot of fucking music videos because Nintendo playlist is giving them like incentive to want to do that again.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have like this playlist that had like 400 fucking songs. The Nintendo Music app came down. So many fucking videos got deleted. My playlist is like barely over 250 now. Used to have like fucking over 300 songs. Okay, where were we? Future Dream. God, I fucking hate this board.
Yeah.
It's like worse Rainbow Dream. Like it's another island hopper, but like it feels so much more sluggish and slow.
Yeah, this is like the one big stinker in 5.
I don't even want to call it a stinker because I don't think it's like a bad board. It's just like it's so mid compared to the rest of the boards.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm just like it's an island hopper, but I feel like I'm just going in circles, but for a completely different reason than I do like other island hoppers. Whereas like an island hopper is you're normally quite literally just walking around a circle on the same fucking island. Here, it's like I'm walking around the circle and like the whole fucking 3 islands there, and that somehow feels worse.
Yeah.
And like warping between like the leftmost and the rightmost island is so it feels so much longer than it actually does. I can't. I never want to go back to Future Dream. Like I don't even like watching AI play it. Maybe I will one day just to like see if I change any thoughts on it, but is it D tier though? That's the question.
I don't think it's D tier, but
Yeah, there's some real fucking stinkers in there.
yeah.
I think I like Luigi's Engine Room more.
I think so.
Do I like it more than Eternal Star? Eternal Star has recognizable music, and I think that counts for something. It also has the first appearance of Baby Bowser.
Yeah.
What does Future Dream really have? It has that one like little machine on the right island. It has the spaceship on the left island. It has the fucking taxi that robs you.
Yeah. I like Bloober Sea more, but that's just me.
I've only played Bloober Sea the 2 times. Well, I guess 3 times by now because I played it once on Yan's channel. But all I was doing was trolling with Wario, so I don't even really count that. I was just like, oh, I want the money.
See, Bloober Sea has money. Mommy Please Wii, and Future Dream has.
I don't really. Because here's the thing, like, it doesn't really have anything offensive. Like, it's not anything I hate. It's just like, I don't feel like I'm doing much on Future. It feels. I just feel empty. But at the same time, like, I feel like Future Dream is saved by the fact that 5's capsule mechanic can make Future Dream chaotic. But I think... I don't even know if I like Eternal Star more than it, but... You know what, I'm just gonna put it next to Engine Room.
That's fair.
C tier. Sweet Dream. This is probably my favorite board in Mario Party.
Yeah, it's just solid all around. I have like no complaints.
Yeah, if I had to stretch, I mean, like, maybe the cookies bridges, but that's I view that more of as, like, a unique mechanic to Sweet Dreams than I do a gimmick. Or, like, an annoying gimmick. And, like, yeah, it can fuck you over, but honestly, like, I just enjoy it. I feel like it adds to Sweet Dreams' personality, like, oh, you're eating the cookie bridge, and... Yeah, like, there's the gumball thing, there's the birthday bell, there's, like, the cake knife slicing up the cake to put you back, not quite towards start, but, like, close enough to start.
Mm-hmm.
The capsule machines are, like, super spread out, so you never feel like you're wanting for items, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of paths to go. Like, it quickly becomes a very chaotic map. Like, it has, like, this very sweet-looking aesthetic. It's called Sweet Dream, for fuck's sake. And it's like, oh, it's got, like, this very cutesy-looking aesthetic, but it's like, no, this is a 3-star difficulty board for a reason. This board will be fucking chaotic. It is the second last board in the game for a reason.
Yeah.
And, like, I kind of fucking love that. Like, it's like, oh, look at this sweet little board. Like, it looks even cuter than Toy Dream. But it's like, no, it's a trap. It's a trap. It's here to fool you into thinking you're safe. And then it's like one of the most chaotic boards in all of Mario Party. Mm-hmm. Like, it starts off slow, but, like, keep playing it and notice how much it gets out of hand. Like, there are some nasty fucking places you can put Koopa Banks on this board.
Yeah.
And I feel like just Sweet Dream in general, I feel like there's a higher... I don't think this is true at all, but I feel like there's a higher chance of, like, more high-level capsules getting thrown about. Like, I see Chain Chomps and Chance Time and fucking Tweesters all over the place on this board. And I'm kind of all for it. Like, Sweet Dream... I have, like, nothing negative to say about it. It has my favorite song. Like, I love fucking In a Strange Land.
Mm-hmm.
For me, this is an S tier board.
Yeah, like I absolutely agree with that. Like, it's just like everything you said is just like exactly how I would describe it.
You can get robbed in Mario Party. You're not actually getting robbed. Like, in Future Dream, there's a happening space, and if you go on it, you have to ride a taxi. I don't think you can say no. And they're like, okay, you charge the fare 10 coins, and, like, your character gets upset, so I just made the joke, like, you get robbed in the taxi. The taxi that robs you, but no, they don't actually rob you. Like, it's technically a service. Maybe not one you wanted, but, like, it's Mario Party, so that's just kind of how that goes. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Bowser Nightmare.
Bowser Nightmare.
I feel like it's a little less... It's a little less tame than Gnarly Party, but not quite as chaotic as Bowser Land. Well, kind of depends on how you look at it, because, like, Bowser Land, the chaos is very focused, like, towards the center. Like, you got the Wheel of Death, you got the fucking... You got the fucking parade, and you got, like, the fucking banks, and... I guess sort of the shop. I don't really feel like the shop fucks you over that much, but it definitely can. But, like, mostly the banks, the wheel, the parade. It's all, like, the bottom right and, like, the top left, and then, like, the Bowser Parade is, like, connecting them both through the middle. And, like, you can make the Bowser Parade go to the left and make the left side even more chaotic. Or you can, like, make the Bowser Parade go to the right, and suddenly the right side is also chaotic now. I feel like Bowser's Nightmare from 5, the chaos is more spread out. Like, you got the wheel, you got Bowser and his fucking walks, you got his fucking stupid item cannon that burns all your shit. What else?
You kind of got that, like, hell circle.
Yeah, I mentioned the circle.
Oh, you did, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, in some ways it can feel more tame than Bowser Land, but on other times, because like the chaos is more spread out, it feels like there could be more chaos depending on how you look at it. And it's definitely more wild than Gnarly Party. Like, Gnarly Party is kind of a disappointing Bowser board, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
Gnarly Party's not a bad board. It's a bad Bowser board because I feel like it's not chaotic enough for a Bowser board. But, like, that doesn't make it, like, a bad board overall. You know, like, Bowser boards just have, like, another need, I guess. But Bowser Nightmare,
I like it. Um, like I don't want to. Like it's definitely not C tier, but I just.
What do you think of Bowser Land? Or Bowser Nightmare?
Bowser Nightmare. Like I like Bowser Nightmare.
But it's not like one of your favorite boards of 5?
No, like I don't think
I'm kind of in agreement of that. I mean, like,
I don't think I'd rank it higher than.
I think it's better. I think it's above mid, but I don't think it's like. You're not playing 5 specifically for Bowser Nightmare. You're picking Bowser Nightmare because you want to play it, not specifically like it's not one of the 5's highlights. I think.
Yeah. Do I like it more than Walter?
I like it more than Walter, but I only played Walter the 2 times, maybe.
Bowser walking is really funny. Yeah, I like it over Walter, just not above C or Toy.
Really?
Yeah.
Because what I was thinking was like, why not just put it right next to Bowser Land? Because they're kind of the same thing in that way. Like, they're both very chaotic fuck you boards, and it's kind of funny.
That is true, but I feel like I have more fun with Toy and Undersea, personally.
Yeah, that's true. Do we want to, like, move them above Bowser Land, then?
Up to you, honestly. Like, I'm okay with that, but...
I don't know, because... I think I like Bowser Land more than Under Siege. It's like it's again very hard for me to rank Bowser Land to a tutorial land because it's a Bowser board versus a tutorial board.
Yeah.
Bowser Nightmare versus Toy Dream though, because they're from the same game, so it's a little easier.
Yeah.
I think I like Bowser Nightmare more than Toy Dream.
Okay.
But
we can put it
do
above.
I like it more than Bowser Land is the question. That's very tough, actually. Because they're kind of the same idea. They're just Bowser boards that want to fuck you over. It's really just 5 versus 2. So I guess tiebreaker, you can place items on boards in 5. So I guess 5 wins for mechanics alone. But they're basically identical. Like, we're just using that as a tiebreaker, really. DK Land is coming to Switch Island. Donkey Kong Land for the Game Boy? That's funny. Because, like, Donkey Kong Land is literally just Donkey Kong Country, but the Game Boy version, it's just... Why, though? Like, just play Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, like, I thought the whole point of, like, Donkey Kong Country on the Switch Online was, this is Donkey Kong on the go. Like, Donkey Kong Land was, like, in the fucking, like, time
yeah,
it
like,
came out.
it was, like, in the time, like, yeah, it's fucking amazing that we're porting Country to the fucking Game Boy, and we're calling it Land. Actually, funny thing, there actually is, like, Donkey Kong Land, and there's Donkey Kong Country for Game Boy. They're 2 separate games.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's... And only the first Donkey Kong Country got this, but, like, all 3 got a land port, but Country 1 just got, like, there's Donkey Kong Land, and there's Donkey Kong Country for Game Boy. What's the difference? I don't even fucking know. But
I think
they're 2 separate fucking games.
Wait, I think I saw Proton John play Donkey Kong Country for Game Boy. I think it has mini games.
That's it? It's just fucking minigames? Is it literally just Donkey Kong Land with minigames?
I think that's literally it.
That's so stupid. Why not just fucking wait to release Donkey Kong Land and fucking put the minigames... Why?
I don't know.
Fucking... I get, you know what, they didn't have DLC back then. It's Street Fighter 2 for Nintendo, you know? That's what this is. They announced it too long ago. How long ago was this? What else did they announce? Just Donkey Kong Land? Is that it? Because that's not a big announcement.
Not the only game. Come on, Nintendo.
Less than 10 minutes ago. What else did they announce? I gotta see this shit now. Alright, Twitter. Don't fail me now. Just Donkey Kong Land.
That's it?
And that Nintendo DS launched 20 years ago today.
Oh, wow. To celebrate the Nintendo DS, have Donkey Kong Land. A game you can't even play on the fucking DS.
Oh, and it's Eevee Day. To celebrate, you can take a walk with Eevee in the Events tab to receive a License Select box.
Oh! Why?
Is this supposed to be... No, because, like, what is this? This is 43? No, because it's not like a special year. It's like, oh, this is your 40th anniversary special Donkey Kong. You get Donkey Kong Land on Switch Online.
Here you go.
Imagine.
You get Donkey Kong Land and you get a theme park in Japan.
Oh, yeah, they did get that, didn't they?
Yeah, we don't get it till next year.
Hilarious. I love
But
it.
I don't want to go to Florida. Fuck Florida.
I've never been to Florida. My friend lives there.
It's too hot.
Yeah.
Too humid. I don't like it.
The only times I've left the New York, New Jersey area was visiting my racist family in Texas, where, I don't know if I told you this story, but like, my cousin tried to fight me because I didn't give her a hug.
Huh.
I was 9. She was 19. And she tried to fight me. So I bit her fingers. So yeah, very strange family there. Also, like, I don't know if I could say this story on Twitch, but I have like a fucked up family story. That doesn't affect me personally, but it's like, wow, what the fuck is wrong with your family? I don't know if... it deals with abandonment issues. Take like a little break to talk about like funny, not so funny trauma that my cousins experienced. I don't know, like, will Twitch allow me to talk about that?
I guess as long as it's not like...
Not really any violence that happened. Okay, I guess it's probably fine to talk about. So... My aunt, she married, like, a man from Mexico and had, my cousins, basically. And one day she drove her children to the Mexican border and just left them there.
Oh.
Yep, just left them in Mexico. Abandoned them.
Did anything, like...
Nothing happened to them. They thankfully, like, found their father, because they were, like, divorced at the time, but they found their father somehow, thank fuck. And then, like, you know, she gets the fucking children back, she flies to Germany, and she just leaves them there again.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with
Again,
this woman?
thankfully, father was, like, able to get them. Nothing happened to them. But yeah, that's, like, the story of how my fucking aunt just abandoned my fucking cousins twice.
Like, once is bad enough. Twice?
Yeah, both in foreign countries.
My god.
Yeah,
The fuck?
yeah, so, That's to give you an idea of, like, just my general family in Texas, and, you know, like, that trauma, I guess, caused her to, like, really get, like, aggressive when her family doesn't give her a hug. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's like, bro, I'm 9 years old. You're 10 years older than me. Like, I don't know your trauma. I barely know you. Like, I get it, but come on, dude. But yeah, like, my family in Texas is fucking messed up. And, we thankfully don't talk to them much anymore. But the other time I left this area was when I went to a mansion in North Carolina for a summer vacation. That was pretty fucking sick. A lot happier than going to Texas and visiting those strangers.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Fun, quote, in massive air quotes, times with Boo.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you have any funny, quote-unquote, stories to share?
Like just like going places, or like...
I don't know, just like any... I don't know, if there's anything you just want to fucking guess, like, I don't know, I'm not really picky about stories, like, stories are always fun.
Well, let's see,
My grandfather gets mad when I refuse to hug him. Yeah, I heard about that, Xander, that's unfortunate.
Let's see, I remember, like, I don't like remember this because I was like 2 at the time, but like me and my parents went to like Hawaii like back in funnily enough.
Speaking of Hawaii, do you know it's fucking cheaper to live there than it is New York?
That's so strange.
Yeah, like, and also they don't have daylight savings in Hawaii, so if not for my fucking job, like, I'm seriously tempted to just move to fucking Hawaii.
Honestly, it sounds like a pretty good thing to do.
Cause
but if I didn't have like, if I didn't like know so many people up here, or like I didn't have like all my shit here, I'd probably move there.
Yeah, cause for me it's literally just like, I have a pretty decent, like, I don't love my job, but like it's decent because I don't have to work full time and I make decent money and I can live in a fairly big house. So that's nice. But like Hawaii's advantages are just like no daylight savings, consistent temperature, because like honestly, like like sure I would never get to see snow again and that would suck. But consistent temperature, like Jesus Christ, I hate, like, that's one of my biggest fucking problems with autumn, is that I have to fucking go out with a jacket on, and then it's too fucking hot for said jacket when I'm, like, going home, and I fucking can't stand it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Hawaii would just completely fix that. The sun sets at a consistent time, there's no fucking daylight savings, I hate daylight savings. Again, one of the reasons I hate autumn is because it gets so fucking dark so early. It's like 4:30, and it's already pitch black out. I wouldn't have to fucking deal with that shit in Hawaii, and the fucking rent is cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
It's like not significantly cheaper. It is Hawaii after all, but like, you know, like what's really here in New York? Like, it's the biggest city in the world. Okay. You know what else we have here? We have Bronx, New York, where people get mugged all the time. That's fun. Not really something I would advertise as a tourist attraction. Oh, but the zoo is in the Bronx. Yeah, sure.
Oh, my zoo. You got a park.
Yeah, we have Central Park and
it's in the
Central Park. Yeah.
Mario is there.
Nintendo New York, which is right by that fucking tower.
That fucking tower that I hate.
And there was like riots the other, like literally, because I don't want to get political, but like, you know, politics happen, and I didn't take the fucking bus that would drop me off at the Nintendo store. I took like the longer subway route instead because I didn't want to go past the tower because I didn't want to be close to a riot, especially after politics just got fucking announced.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I think I'm gonna take the safe route just in case, you know? I don't want to be near any riots.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I gotta go pick up my fucking copy of Brothership. Well, everyone's, priorities, right?
Yeah.
Alright, before this gets a little too real, let's go back to the fucking tier list.
Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't even get to mention my story about Hawaii.
Oh, right, though. I'm fucking sorry. I
No, you're fine.
completely
It's not
hijacked
even
your
like
fucking
anything.
story.
It's not even anything crazy.
Yeah,
It's
you were
just
2 years old, you went to Hawaii.
yeah. I think I don't remember how. No, I just turned 3, but that doesn't really matter. So we opened like the fucking window in our hotel room, and a fucking like seagull came in, and I was like eating a sandwich,
Oh shit, we
and
just gotta follow, but hear the
oh
alert.
oh shit. But basically, what happened is the seagull stole my sandwich, and I wasn't even like upset. I was just like, oh,
Hang on, let me turn off this music. I can't hear my fucking alerts. Cause like, okay, they're playing at the very least. But anyway, thank you. I don't know how to pronounce that. China Mungost? Oh, Cinnamon Ghost.
cinnamon
Yeah,
toast.
I see it now. Cinnamon Ghost. Thank you for the follow. That's playing again for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining the booth. You know what might have happened? Like, I was having this problem the other day, and like, I went to the Streamlabs menu, and it fucking like halved my volume for some reason. Maybe it did that again. Let me go to BRB real quick so I don't fucking. Cinnamon Ghost, you're welcome. You called me. In my stream, I had no raid, so I thought I would come say hello. Oh, hello there. Thank you for stopping by. Let me go to BRB real quick so I fix this nonsense. Fix my shit on Streamlabs. Did it like fucking lower my volume again? Because that would really suck if it did. Alert box. No, it's still on 100%. Maybe the YouTube is just really loud. I don't know.
Maybe.
Audio's fucking complicated, guys. Oh well, I'm off for food though. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Go get some good foods. I hope the stream went well. Assuming that was today, was it May? Was it May stream? Was I there for May stream? It's probably there for May stream. Yeah, it's at 100%. From Garlic Lesbian. That's right. I showed up at the very end of her stream. Well, thank you for dropping by afterwards. Yeah, that's at max. Maybe I just need to, like, take that boo audio clip. I shall eat. Anytime. Have fun. Good night. Thank you. Thank you. Go eat. And I will join. Maybe I just have to, like, get that fucking voice clip and just, like, up the volume, like, through, like, audio editors or something, and then, like, re-upload it. Because I don't know why it's just so quiet. Oh my god. I'm, like, now looking at stream avatars and just see, like, a lot of fucking stream avatars. There are like, a lot of lurkers in chat. I'm not gonna call them out, but I'm just gonna say thank you for lurking. Oh, Battle Royale courtesy of Rein.
Yeah.
I have desktop audio too. What the fuck is that shit?
What the hell?
Oh, You know what? Maybe it's because of my speaker audio? Because I lowered that a bit. God. Well, I probably shouldn't mess with speaker audio because that's your volume. We don't want you to just suddenly be significantly louder. But speaker is like a lot of things here. That's so unfortunate though, because I might have to change my follow. It's a boo laugh, and it fits the boo theme of the channel. And it's like the old boo laugh that I enjoy. It's not quite the one from Mario 64. It's from Luigi's Mansion actually, which I thought was more appropriate. Oh wow, the new follower won the battle royale.
Fucking Metapod was cooking!
It's the Metapod hardened strats like from the anime.
Oh my god. It was just so fast.
Alucards suck. I'm sorry, Xander. Yeah, I think it's just random who wins.
Yeah.
I don't... Actually, there is one thing. Each avatar has a run speed. So that might actually affect things, but I haven't messed with many of the avatars, but I know, I think Bolt is Zero Suit Samus, and she is, like, ridiculously fast for no reason. So I think if Bolt's ever, like, in chat, he might have a slight advantage because he can run faster. But I don't think it's ever come into play, to be honest. Like, most of the avatars have, like, a default speed, but... let's just get back to hearing this fucking nonsense.
Oh yeah, we stopped at 6.
Yeah, we stopped right before starting 6, so that's kind of funny. There we go. Oh shit, my browser thing is not completely covering the screen. I hate that.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I gotta unlock it. Pull it slightly, that should be good. Hopefully that's good enough. I can't see, like, things in the background now, so... Okay! Towering Tree Job, this is another tutorial board.
And honestly, for a tutorial board, it's pretty solid.
Yeah. I don't have much wrong with it other than it just being a little slower, but again, tutorial boards, they're kind of supposed to be slow.
Yeah. I guess...
Shit, where... Oh my fucking god, because I moved it to fucking... presentation mode, the EGAD thing just fucking disappeared, so EGAD's just gone again.
No.
Hold on. Can I? Oh, no, it's still there. Hold on, I'm just gonna... So nobody can see my fucking files. I don't know if it will show up on the browser, but I'm not taking chances. Just gotta find a image real quick. MP6_E.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, now, and the fucking thing is, like, not taking up the whole fucking screen again. I hate this. Stupid browser source. Okay then. Towering Treetop. What do you got to say about Towering Treetop?
This is... I think it's a solid board. I think the,
One of the only boards in 6 to have a boo.
Yeah. Which is just really weird.
I think that is
But
like one minor problem I do have with 6 is that there's only like 2 boards on 2. Or there's only 2 boards with Boo, which like, you know, like I it's so weird that the simple act of stealing coins and stars, which has been like a staple since the fucking first game, is relegated to only 2 boards, but I guess there's also chance time, so, but it does have like a weird relationship with 6 where it can be hard for first to get out of first because you can't use Boo.
yeah. But like, I think Treetop is a very solid board.
Yeah, it's slow paced is my only real issue with it.
Yeah.
Even that's not like a big deal, because you got Warukio back as a little obnoxious little gremlin up top. It's not really super many mechanics. Like, there's a lot of small ones. There's like Woody sneezing. There's the bees.
The bees.
It's got that slide and like the little. Like 6 is when like the boards are getting more, what's the word, dynamic, I guess, because like you're not just watching the characters move, you're actually watching them like do shit while getting around. Like they're jumping up platforms, they're like riding on ropes, they're going down slides, which I really like.
Mm-hmm.
Like I guess 5 kind of started that, but you were only really like jumping up platforms in 5. Like 6 there's feels like they're really like going on an adventure while on this board, you know?
Yeah, 6 really like solidified it.
Alucard 1 is faster than Alucard 2. That's funny. And if you're wondering why there's 2 Alucard avatars, I don't know. They were just 2 avatars on this fucking packs. There were just two Alucard packs. I'm like, fuck it. Why not? Like I have fucking 5 versions of Mario. I don't play Castlevania, but somebody in chat does, so here's 2 different Alucards. If I can have, like, fucking 10 different Marios in here. So, welcome, chat. I do things for you. Okay, what was I talking about before that? Oh, like the dynamic, yeah, like there's bees, board events, in general.
There's the fluffy thing. Like you go to a Shy Guy and it's like, wow, you can fly somewhere.
Is that a thing in 6?
I think so.
Isn't that Windmillville from 7?
I think it's at night only. It's like in the middle of the map.
Oh, right, it's a happening only.
Yeah.
Like in 7, there's a similar mechanic that's just a walkthrough. But like, in 6, yeah, it does have that, but it's only like a happening, and it's like a very... It's a space you don't really land on very often because it's not really anywhere relevant. Yeah, I guess 6 does have that. I rarely see it though, but yeah, I guess it does technically have that. I don't... Like, to me, it's a similar boat with Toy Dream. Like, I would probably put them right next to each other. I think Towering Treetop is a little better because Toy Dream's a little stale.
Yeah.
I mean, like nostalgia wants me to put Toy Dream above, though. And also aesthetically, because I feel like Toy Dream is more distinct, whereas we've had how many fucking forest boards in Mario Party?
Yeah, that is true. But Warukio, though.
It does have Warukio. But Toy Dream has a train.
Oh, it does have a train.
Well, How do you feel about it compared to Undersea Dream?
I definitely like it more than Undersea Dream, but
You like it more than Toy Dream?
slightly.
Yeah,
Treetop has Boo. He's pretty cool.
it does have that red bill. Um,
Um, I
but
um,
Toy Dream has
does
change
it come
orbs.
does it come down to the orb system being different in 6? You think that like affects it at
Mm,
all?
if that's the case, I would think that would put Toy Dream above because you can only put certain orbs down in 6 compared to 5 where you can put any orb down.
Hmm.
But yeah, they're basically equal, so I think because I think Towering Treetop is a little faster pace is enough to put me above Toy Dream, but I think I prefer Toy Dream over, but these are basically interchangeable. It's really just comes down to preference.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can live with that. EGAD's Garage. For some reason, this wasn't on the fucking tier list. I think, like, the person who made this tier list just forgot it existed and didn't upload it. I just realized we don't have anything E tier yet. Not
We
that this
don't.
goes in E tier, but I'm just pointing it out. Maybe something will go down there.
Yeah. I don't know what yet, but
Well, I have a feeling something might go down there, but I won't say what yet. Um,
uh,
EGAD's,
it
EGAD's Garage. Um, it's a solid board, and even though it's not a tutorial board, it fucking feels like one. Because, like, I don't know, sometimes it just feels a little sluggish for my liking. Which
yeah.
is kind of upsetting because Treetop and EGAD's Garage are the only traditional Mario Party boards with, like, the star location nonsense. And they
Mm-hmm.
both are, like, 1-star difficulty boards, and I don't know, I would have liked what 6 could have done with that system on higher difficulty, you know?
Yeah.
But EGAD's Garage is a fun map. You got EGAD and his little gadget. You got, like, the warp thing. You got the fan. You got the coin swapper. And you got, like, the trap setter, which can get very chaotic if you have the money to put a bunch of traps down. One of my favorite things about 6 is just making, like, a fucking minefield of traps that is unsafe for everybody else, but for you it's a gold mine because, you know, they're landing on it, they lose coins, and you get the coins, and if you land on it, you just get extra coins.
Yeah.
And it's got the fan, so you can steal coins, it's got, like, the fucking converter. In the daytime, it's like a converter. You put items in and you get other items, but at night, it's like a fucking orbs. Like, like you can put orbs in there and get money if you don't want the orbs. Although I don't know why you wouldn't want orbs. But if the money's more important, then I guess that's a thing. It's not really like you could put what you want in there. It's literally like you put everything. It's all or nothing, you know?
Yeah.
There's the warpers that you can warp around the board nicely. It's pretty fun. There's the conveyor belts, the day and night. Like, another thing about Towering Tree Pop, it doesn't really do much with the day and night system. It just kind of changes the paths slightly. It's not even really a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, with EGAD, the center gets turned around, so that completely changes the routing for some of the junctions, and you have to go different ways. Like, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head without getting, like, really super specific, and I'm not going to do that. But, I feel like the day and night system at least changes a little bit, especially with the happening events changing slightly as well. Like, again, the converter sells coins at night, or whereas at the day it's like a fucking changes to a different item. I think the prices are more like, I think the trap invention, he gives you more traps, but they cost more at night. Is, I think, what happens. Like, night in general is more chaotic than day. Is generally how 6 operates.
Yeah.
Does the conveyor belt change at all during night? I feel like it does, but I don't know off the top of my head if it does.
It might. I haven't played Garage in a while.
Yeah.
But overall, like, I think it's a pretty good board.
I don't know why this fucking music keeps, like, going quieter at random intervals. It's kind of
Weird.
pissing me off. I don't know, maybe it's just because I have the volume so low. Anyway, I think I like it about Treetop overall, though.
Yeah, I I agree with that. Yeah.
I don't know if it's quite A tier, but like it might be a high B tier. I don't know where I would put it in B tier though.
Above Spaceland maybe.
Yeah, Spaceland. We're still in kind of the where do we put Spaceland kind of mentality.
Yeah, I don't know. Spaceland is. I think it's a little too high for like I wouldn't put it in C tier at this point, but I don't know.
You know what? Let's wait until we get to. Let's wait until we finish
Superstars?
8 before we decide where we want to put Spaceland. We'll go back to all the classic games, and then we'll get to the modern Mario Party after
I'm okay
8.
with that. Yeah. That
But
sounds good.
Garage. I think I like it more than the Bowser boards. Do I like it more than Woody Woods though? I'd say it's about the same with Woody Woods, maybe Rainbow Dream. But I think I like Koopa Soray more than Garage. How do you feel about putting it between like Rainbow and Woody Woods? Or do you prefer
I'm okay
Woody
with
Woods?
that.
Do you prefer Woody Woods more?
I prefer Woody Woods slightly more.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Let's put it below Woody Woods then. Because I think like these two are basically equal. I think it's about the Bowser boards though.
Yeah.
Alright. Fair Square, this is a fucking lovely chaotic board.
Oh man,
This is like arguably peak Mario Party depending on how you look at it.
I really love Fair Square, but like Kevin fucking ruined it for me once, and I'll never forgive him for that. He fucking the star was like it was night. The stars costed 5 coins, and he just so happened to get a fucking gold mushroom, and he rolled a fucking 30, and he was right next to it. So he got like fucking like 20 stars in like one turn, and I
kind of want to see that.
I turned the game off. I was so angry, because of course he like had to fucking like brag about it, and he was so fucking cringe. He fucking dabbed, because I was one that was still fucking like relevant. This is at college and shit, and he just fucking dabbed it. I'm just like, I turned the game off, and I took a walk around campus. I was so angry. I took the GameCube too. Like I just fucking took it all out. And I just
No, fuck you. You lost your fucking GameCube privileges, you fucking stupid little man.
Yeah, fucking exactly. I'm just like, fucking play Smash 4 and get touched by a bunch of fucking Pac-Man players. I'm out of here. Literally, I said the fucking words that Twitch doesn't like.
It does sound kind of funny though.
It's funny in retrospect, but man, I was so angry.
I imagine. But outside of that one instance, what do you think of Fair Square?
I think it's a really fun map. Like I really enjoy it.
Yeah, to me this is like an A or S tier board.
Yeah. Like I really like it.
It's a fucking like cheerful little like town board, but it's also like a game. It's not like the casino board. Like if it had like Goomba's Greedy Gala like aesthetic, like this fucking loud casino like area, maybe like Neon Heights even. Like I think that would push it up. I'm not even kidding, but
yeah, it'd be like actually like peak.
It would actually be like a actual casino map. Like it's a casino map without actually being a casino map, because you do have like the slot machine, you have like the gambling mini games. There's a really easy chance time space that's very easy to land on. Like if you go like the star route and you just go right, like it's super easy to fucking get, especially because slow shrooms exist in 6. Very easy chance time, because like that's the thing with 6. Like the chance times are so out of the way in 6, but this is like the one time where the chance time is like right fucking there. It's super easy to land on.
Mm-hmm.
and there's a lot of gambling in this, and like it's funny because like I'm not really a gambler, like in games or in real life, but I like the idea of gambling, if that makes sense. The concept
Yeah.
of like making money off games is just something that intrigues me. I guess I guess it's why the fucking what's it called, the game room in Pokemon is like interesting to me because like they basically it's funny that that got censored because like you know it's not really a casino, but like it's treated like a casino, and I don't know. It's such a weird, like the subject of gambling itself is just a fascinating thing to me. Like it's a vice technically, and you can go to prison just for gambling. Like it's really interesting what constitutes just as gambling, and it's illegal in most places. But like, oh, like you're in Atlantic City, New Jersey, or Las Vegas. This is where gambling is totally legal, and it's like, but why though? Why is it legal here, but like anywhere else, it's just no, you can't do this shit. And like the fact that it's just illegal in New York City, just you would think New York City would have a fucking casino, right?
Yeah.
It's illegal. Can't do it.
It's so strange. I mean, I remember like I went to Las Vegas like years ago, and there's like a casino there called New York, New York.
Strange.
Like, what the heck's that all about?
But yeah, enough talking about casinos and shit. Fair Square as a board. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the easy gambling, I'll go for it, but like, the nighttime star thing, yeah, I don't fucking, I'll do it for the daytime, because it's like pretty easy there. But like the nighttime one, nah, I'm like, fuck that, dude. I ain't touching that.
Yeah.
There's the like little beanstalk game at the top of the town. Like at the day it's just coins, so it's like whatever, but like when it's at night, it's stars, and that's when it gets really fucking oh shit.
Yeah.
The whole star thing, like, do you wait till night? Like even like the fucking day to day, or like the fucking day-night cycle is a gimmick. It's like, do you pay full price for it, or do you gamble and hope it's cheaper at nighttime? Because it could also be more expensive at night, and you just wasted your fucking time not getting stars, and maybe there's less time than you think. You could have gotten those stars during the day. There's a lot to think about with this fucking board, and you know I like boards that make you have to like think and strategize a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like a lot of the tutorial boards, I've been calling them, don't really do that. There's not really much of that. It's just kind of, you play the game and hope for the best. Not like completely luck. Like, there's of course strategy involved and shit. But like, the strategy is basic compared to the higher difficulty boards is more what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Fair Square, there's a lot of choices to make. There's a lot of gambling. Just a fun board overall. So what do you think of Fair Square?
Yeah, I think it's a solid A tier.
A tier, not S?
Uh,
I'm fine with A tier, but I'm just
yeah.
confirming, really.
You know what? Yeah, no. A tier because fuck Kevin. I hate him.
Fuck Kevin. Where do you want it in A tier?
I'm okay with it. Honestly, anywhere to be honest.
You know what? We'll put it at the bottom for now as a placeholder. We'll go back and review because I'm actually surprised we don't have nearly as many A and S tiers as we. I thought we'd probably have more, but no, a lot of B tiers. Funny. Snowflake Lake. I love this board.
I do too.
Like, it's funny. It's the first time they do like the star stealing boards, and it's probably the only time they've done it right. Because
yeah,
a lot of the other ones later on just don't do it very well. But Snowflake Lake, I think, does it just fine. During the daytime, probably not going to steal much because it's 20 coins to get one block, and one block is not really reliable. It could definitely happen, but you're not banking on it. You're doing it if it's really safe, and you're like, hey, it's a free star, I guess. Not free, but it's an easy star, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
And during the night,
nighttime is fucking.
all
run.
gloves are off. Bloodshed. The center is like blocked off by the freezies. There's no escaping. Just hope you're already in the center by the time night falls. And you're not gonna stay in the center forever, especially if you like accidentally roll high. It's like, oh shit, you're not in the center. You're not in a safe center spot anymore. You gotta fucking deal with nonsense now. Get potentially killed. Like, we did this for Salt Bet. Bolt got fucking destroyed.
Yeah, I remember that.
He got a 10-star deficit compared to everyone else. Like, it was the hardest loss in Salt Bet history. Back when we used to do that. A lot of our newer fans probably don't know about Salt Bet. It's named after, like, a thing of the same... It was back when I was, like, a very tiny little streamer. And it's like, oh, I'm probably not gonna get a following here. We're just gonna blatantly rip off this name and call it Salt Bet. And, you know, we probably shouldn't do that. But, you know, back when we did, we basically, like, put Mario Party up and, like, have AI play it out, and everyone would bet on somebody. I didn't bet on anybody, because I was, like, hosting it. But, like, Rein bet on Wario every game. We also did Smash Brothers one time. But, basically, it's just like, we're gonna play a bunch of boards with multiple characters. Whoever does the best results at the end, and we, like, tally up all the average scores of all the boards that every character played. Normally did, like, most of the boards. Usually there was, like, one board we were like, nah, we don't want to watch this board sucks. But we did, like, a bunch of the boards, tallied up the averages and such, and then whoever won, well, they didn't get punished, and the losers had to, like, do, like, loser challenges. And funny fact, Rein has the best average score of the Salt Bet competitors.
I'm still surprised, because sometimes Wario is just the biggest disappointment I've ever seen.
No, Wario was, like, super consistent. Like, he did dumb shit, but he, like, somehow made it work.
It's so canon. I hate it. Like,
yeah.
That's exactly how Wario would play.
Because, Rein is... The worst position Rein got was 6th place, so, like, 3rd to last.
Yeah, that was during 3.
Yeah. That was, like, the only time Rein did, like, horribly. And I don't think Rein ever had to do a small punishment, because that's what we did. Like, if you were top 3, you were safe. If you got 1st, you got a favor. Nobody ever redeemed their favor, so that didn't really mean anything. And then, like, 4th and 5th was you had to do a small punishment. 6th and 7th, you had to do a big punishment. And then 8th place, you had to do both your punishments for getting dead last. And then, like, for Mario Party 6, I was just like, you know what? I want to be an asshole. I'm going to make 3rd place not safe anymore. And that was a whole fucking funny thing. Because, like, only 1st and 2nd were... Because, like, the favor didn't really mean anything now. But now it's, like, 3rd, 4th, and 5th are... No, 3rd and 4th were minor or small punishments. 5th, 6th, and 7th were big punishments. And 8th was still, like, do both your punishments. And I remember we had, like, fake punishments as a joke. Ryan's was... Yeah, like, it was just, like, punishments that were either, like, not really punishments or just, like, okay, this is just fucking silly. Like Ryan's has to write nice things about himself. Hidden's was just gets kicked in... My favorites... Hidden's was just get kicked in the nuts. My favorites was Bolt. Bolt's fake punishment was just fucking dies.
Just fucking dies.
I feel a little bad about it, though, because, like, our friend Saber, his fake punishment was files for divorce, and then he actually ended up getting a divorce. It was like, oh,
Oh,
that did not age well.
man. Yeah,
I
those were
was
fun
I
times.
was thinking of doing that again for like the 500 follows celebration. We're actually 30 away from 600 now.
It's awesome.
But yeah, like I just haven't like had an ideas for like the 500 follow. I was thinking like maybe we'll do like a one-off salt bet as like as a throwback to like the early days of streaming on Twitch. I don't know if we could get everyone because there's a reason Salt Bet stopped. One, because we did all the Mario Party games and those were really all we could do Salt Bet with. Two, scheduling Salt Bet was a fucking nightmare because everybody is an adult with conflicting schedules and sometimes different time zones. Like Hector, who lives in the fucking West Coast, was annoying. Saber had a wife that required a lot of attention. Um, Someone was living in fucking Canada. That was a whole different spiel. And
Canada.
I remember one person from Australia wanted to join, and I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with a 12-hour fucking time zone difference. I'm sorry, but no. Like, for my own fucking mental health, I'm not fucking letting you join Salt Bay. Like, nothing personal, buddy, but I have enough trouble getting a 3-hour difference in. There's no way I'm doing a fucking 12-hour difference.
Yeah.
I was scheduling this by myself, and it was, like, rough because someone would cancel last second and be like, well, I guess I have to look another fucking week. I'm, like, listening to all these schedules, and then people wouldn't get back to me. I'm like, well, like, okay, well, everyone's saying this is good now, and it's like, oh, wait, I can't do that day. I'm like, why didn't you tell me when I asked you? It's like, oh, I didn't see you message me. Okay, I guess we're not doing that day.
Yeah, that shit was. Uh,
Oh, the fucking song stopped.
oh no.
It finally ended.
I say it's. Ooh. I was gonna say it's Sky Presence time.
Oh, you want to listen to Sky Presence? Okay.
Yeah.
An hour-long version. Jesus.
Oh
Just
my
tell me when you
god.
get. Just tell me when you get sick of this song, because I will probably just leave it on until otherwise. That goes for
Okay.
you too, chat. Like, if you get sick of this song, just like fucking yell at me, and I'll be like, all right, I'll find something else. Because, like, to me, the music is just background. I don't really care what it is, and I will listen to it forever.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, back to the tier list. Snowflake Lake.
Snowflake Lake. I like Snowflake Lake.
Yeah, it's another, like, high tier, like A or S tier for me, but I
Yeah,
want to
I'm,
hear
I'm
what you
gonna
say.
say A because we don't have it. We don't have a lot of A tier, and
We don't have a lot
it's
of
just
S tier either, to be fair.
no, we don't. It's just a fun board. Snow aesthetic is cool. Uh,
I do love me some snow maps.
Chain Chomp is funny.
Chain Chomp is funny. There's the
Yeah,
snowball fight, there's the ice skating, which is surprisingly rare because it's in the fucking center, but the center is blocked off at nights, and like it's very early on in the center.
yeah,
So basically you have to be like in order to get the ice skating, you have to be like already in the center. It turns 9, and then you gotta get rolled like less than a 5 to get the ice skating. It's or I guess you could like use slow shroom, so that's a thing too, but still, like, it's surprisingly rare to get the fucking ice skating. But snowballs, ice skating, chain chomps. It's one of the only times Waka appears in, like, a non-Paper Mario game.
oh yeah,
Yeah, like, random-ass Paper Mario reference. Remember when Nintendo used to do that? Like, Super Circuit had the Bowser's Castle from Paper Mario up in the background for no reason. That was kind of neat.
yeah.
Or when, like, fucking Goomba King was brought back for Mario Kart DS and Mario 64 DS as a boss. Yeah, fun. Now Nintendo's just like, Paper Mario, what's that? It's paper.
Paper.
So where do you
What
want
was
to put it? up here?
Have a rotten day.
Oh lord, we just got raided.
Whoa.
Nifhawk.
Hey.
Hello there. Can you get a shout out for Nifhawk, please?
Yeah, let me just...
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Booze Merry-Go-Round. For the King Niffy raid. Oh, man. It's my welcome message. My name is Booze Merry-Go-Round. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on Nintendo titles. Tonight, we are ranking every Mario Party board from the old N64 games to the modern Switch games. And if raiders, if you gotta head out, do some after-stream care, go to bed, go eat some snacks, or like, what have you, go to work, anything, and you got a raid and run, then please don't be afraid to do so. How are we doing? We're doing pretty alright. Having a good chill time. Talking about Mario Party and sharing some life stories. It's a general vibe. Nice low energy, non-chaotic nonsense. But thank you so much for the raid. I never feel like I say enough to thank raiders. I always feel like it's like, oh, thanks for the raid, go to hell. But no, don't go to hell. Unless you want to. That's really your choice. Jester sent us here. That doesn't surprise me. Jester, Jackie, is a friend of the stream. They love giving raid recommendations to their other friends. They're a cool guy. Where is he? Is he hiding around here? Is he hiding with the raiders? Gotta follow. I just heard the alert. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you for joining the booze. Oh, we still have some snoozes left. That's cool. Snooze some ads real quick. Yeah, I hope you all enjoy your stay here. And we will get right back at the tier list. What you typing out?
Just, me and, Connus are talking.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
What's he want?
We have, like, in our server, we have, like, this bot where, like, you can, like, claim characters and, like you can, like, own and...
like a fake gacha thing?
Yeah, kind of like that, and I just wanted to... I gave him the hiker from Pokemon for, Ingrid Fire Emblem.
That's funny.
He just really likes... He just really likes the hiker.
You know what? Fair. Like, I like the hiker from...
Yeah, they're funny.
How is he doing anyway? I haven't heard from him in a while.
He's doing good. He's very busy with work. He works at a school.
Oh, he's a teacher too now?
He's like, I believe he's what's the word? The main office.
Oh, he's like one of the secretaries?
Yeah. I think in the
Oh god.
the guidance office, I think.
That gives bad memories of my high school, because, the administration of my high school, chat, if you don't know, is fucking run by sadists.
Oh, yeah, your school is fucking
It was,
a nightmare.
For context, it was one of the top 10 worst schools in America at one point. I don't know if it still is, but it was on that list. Like, just environment-wise. I don't know how the test scores were done. I think we were, like, above average slightly. Because, like, oh... Yeah, like, if you berate these kids so much, they'll eventually do... Like, some of them will probably do a little better out of fear. You know? I had to go now, but it's 3. Oh god, go to bed, guys. Don't feel bad for it. Hope you have a great stream, and I will see if I can catch some of your other streams. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good time. Hope you have a good nap. Sleep for work or whatever. Cool.
Sleep cycle.
Right. Oh shit, where the fuck did Snowflake Light go? I dropped it somewhere and...
S tier.
Oh,
I mean, I'm okay with S tier.
No, I think I just put it there as like... Because we got rated and I had to like drop it and like look at chat. Okay,
Okay. Top of A or maybe S, I don't know.
You know, it's really hard comparing a 6 board to a 2 board.
Yeah. I recently played this map with my friends, and I have this like one dynamic in like our friend group. Like it's basically like Saber and Bolt. Like
Oh,
they
I
just
see.
fucking they just one person just really hates the other person, and the other person just has the worst luck in the fucking world.
That's unfortunate. It's
It's just
like Bolt has two of them. He has Hector and Saber to deal with that. It's like poor fucking Bolt, man.
poor Bolt.
No, no, no. Like I've been trying to like get him on like some streams, and like he couldn't do like Resident Evil 4 when I first did like the first stream because he had fucking COVID. Like from you remember from the Mega Man stream where he had COVID. He still had COVID by the time I wanted to start RE4, and he couldn't make it. Like fucking
Yeah.
poor Bolt. Just fucking
Poor
dying.
Bolt. Bolt just fucking dies.
Bolt just fucking he lost his salt bet, so he just fucking dies.
Just fucking dies.
What other fake punishments we have? Um, what was Pence again?
What was Pence?
God, Pence was like the worst for scheduling because it's like his weekends were like Wednesday and every other Tuesday. And like that fit in because Hector's weekend at the time were Tuesday and Wednesday, which was fucking obnoxious because everyone else's weekend was like, you know, fucking Friday and Saturday and shit. So that was like obnoxious to schedule. Like thankfully some of you were just super flexible.
Mm-hmm.
So otherwise Salt that probably wouldn't have happened, but like Penn constantly had to fucking cancel last minute because he worked 2 full-time retail jobs. And the one, if he got off one, the other would just call him last fucking second and be like, eventually got to the point where it was like, okay, if Pent gets rescheduled, I'm not rescheduling it. Like, it sucks to be you, Pent. And then, like, the Pent has, like, the fucking worst luck, too, because Pent got last place twice in a row, the first 2 times he joined. Then the second 2 times, he got second to last, twice again. And then, like, he just barely missed, like, the fucking 4th one, or the 5th one, he, like, barely missed avoid getting punishment. And at one point, like, during Salt Bet, his fucking cousin died mid-bet. And it's like, oh, goddamn, Pet. Like, we were talking about how Bolt's luck was shitty. Pet, like, was on another fucking level. With his fucking cousin just dying. It's like, okay, Pet, that's your punishment. You don't have to do any more punishments. That's your punishment. You had enough. But anyway, Castaway Bay. It's Rainbow Castle, but a bay. And instead of Toad, it's Donkey Kong. I don't like it.
Yeah. Like, I don't...
I think
I
I
feel
like
like-
it slightly more than Rainbow Castle just because I'm playing 6 and not 1. Because even if I'm
Yeah.
playing a shitty board at 6, at least I'm playing 6's amazing minigames. Whereas 1, I have to play shit like, I don't know, what's it called? Fucking, the Bowser 1v3 with the control stick.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't have to play that in 6.
There's some strategy you can do.
Yeah, but it's still that problem of, like, I'm just gonna go as slow as possible and not fucking rush until I know it's safe. And, you know,
Yeah.
there's items now, so there's that. I've never liked... Again, it's not a bad mechanic, I just don't like it. Two completely different things there. That kind of makes me want to put it, like, right next to Rainbow Castle, though, but I think I like it a little more than Birthday Cake.
I
I mean, would you say it's high enough to go to C?
think so, but not higher than Bloober Sea.
Yeah, I think this is rare case where I do actually think Blue vs. C is better. Clockwork Castle. This is an interesting board.
I like Clockwork Castle, but it can...
It's a low score game, and it's kind of a lengthy game because you're essentially doing 5 turns per game.
Yeah, it's like... You'd think a lot more stuff would happen, but it just, like... It really
For the one
doesn't.
unlockable board, not a lot really happens. I mean, it's kind of funny that, like, you know, the board kind of reverses. Like, in the daytime, you go clockwise, and then nighttime, you go counterclockwise. That's a neat idea. And, you know, instead of chasing Donkey Kong during the daytime, you're running from Bowser at night. It's a nice idea in theory, but not a lot much else happens on the board. Like, I guess there's the one, like, cliff where you can get an orb for ground pounding the spoon. There's Brighton and Twyla's houses, who, if you're lucky, you can get a free star from them. But, like, I swear you always fucking land on them when it's not their fucking time of day. Every time. There's the fucking clock at the center to, like, change day and night. Not really anything on the right side of the board now that I really think about it. Like, I guess there's just Twyla's house. Like, the left side at least has that little, like, fucking seesaw minigame. And Brighton's house. There's just not really much events. Like, there's the pipes. That's cool, I guess. I think they needed to do more with, like... If the board had more events, I think it would be better, but... It's just a lot of... Maybe it's because, like, you know, the whole Donkey Kong and Bowser thing is the gimmick. Sure, fine. But I feel like they could have done more with it.
Yeah.
But not a bad board, just... Not even a mid board. It's like... It's above mid, but it's like...
Yeah, I'd say, like, bottom of B. I think I like Waluigi Island slightly more.
Yeah, I think I like this more than the C tier boards. Do I like it more than Waluigi Island, though? No, I think I like Waluigi's chaotic bullshit more. Like, this is the opposite problem. Like, Waluigi Island is like an okay board, but it's very chaotic. This is like a very okay... This is like a very okay board, but it's not chaotic at all. And I feel like the chaotic feature ups Waluigi Island slightly. Alright, time for the 7 boards. Grand Canal. It's another tutorial board. And I cannot stand the fucking music on this map. It fucking... It's like nails on a chalkboard to my fucking ears. I hate this board because of the music. Look, the board itself is actually not that bad, but... God, that music is so awful. It's so high-pitched.
Mm-hmm.
But, there's actually quite a few aboard events here. There's the fucking... There's like the Spiny Egg minigame, there's the fucking Tilted Tower, the Drawbridge, there's Blooper. Which, a fucking tutorial board has a star losing mechanic tied into it, so that's kind of funny. There's the Canal, which you can get a lot of money with. And for a tutorial board, it's quite big. I don't know, what do you think of Grand Canal?
It's very basic. It's just...
Yeah.
It's just a map.
I feel like it's kind of the opposite problem with Towering Treetop. Like, Towering Treetop, there's not really many events, but the board design itself is, like, pretty okay, and this is, like, the opposite problem. The board design is pretty basic, but there's a lot of memorable events on the board itself.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, because, like, it's not terrible. Like, I wouldn't mind playing on it, but it's not...
If I play on it, I have to play it on 8-player, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could I don't think it has enough to entice me on just 4-player alone. Although I guess I could say that about 7 as a whole, but I feel like other boards can be fun on 4-player.
Yeah.
But no, if I'm playing Grand Canal, it has to be 8-player, I think. Otherwise, like, why would I be playing Grand Canal when I can just pop in 6 and play, like, Town Treetop, or pop in 5 and play Toy Dream?
Yeah.
I think I might even like Boo's Haunted Bash and Gnarly Party more. In fact, I think I like Engine Room more. Where would you rank it?
I think above above Future Dream. That's where I'm thinking.
No, I think I like Future Dream more. Because at least Future Dream is like a high difficulty board. And there's like shit actually. Like, yeah, Grand Canal has events, but the events are kind of minor other than like potentially losing a star, I guess, with the blooper, but that's a far way up there and there's a lot of splitting paths there.
Yeah.
I feel like any of the events in Future Dream kind of matter. I don't think I like it more than Blooper C, though.
Below Castaway?
I think I prefer it over Castaway. But I'm also fine with it being below Castaway.
I'm okay with it above Castaway.
Yeah, alright. Pagoda Peak, I know this is one of your favorites.
Yeah, I really like Pagoda Peak. It's simple, go to the top, and just... I like the aesthetics. It's like the map I always play 7 on when I want to play 7.
I'm not crazy about Pagoda Peak. I don't like how linear it is. Like, I don't mind, like, linear boards, but I think another board does Pagoda Peak and much better than Pagoda Peak does.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, we'll get to that one later. I like the aesthetic. I'm not crazy about it. Like the Chinese Kung Fu Master thing, you know, kind of cliche, but it's safe. It's fine. It's solid. I like the Koopa designs with them. The music's pretty good. Like, which is, I know pretty good doesn't sound like much praise, but for 7, that's pretty high praise for me because I don't like a lot of things about 7. I don't hate 7 in general, but I think 7 is just one of the weaker entries, but still solid, you know?
Yeah.
I hate the Bowser time where he knocks the bridge and you just fucking halt your turn if you happen to get near the fucking bridge and it's like, oh, you just don't roll. Fuck you. I don't even think you're allowed to place items. I think if you were like literally right there when he happened, your turn just literally gets skipped.
Yeah. Not fun.
There's only 3 dual maps or 3 dual spaces, but they're like all right next to each other, and like duels happen so fucking frequently on that board.
Mm-hmm.
even though there's only 3 dual spaces, and I can't stand it. There's not really many events, just the waterfall event, which is kind of cool, I guess. There's that fucking dragon at the end that fucks you over. There's the fire thing, which usually doesn't really do shit. It's like, oh, you got a t-shirt, the t-shirt is useless. Then why did I fucking do this, then? Like, sometimes you'll get coins, I guess, but... there's the bottle rockets. That's kind of fun. You can pull some... Another problem with Pagoda Peak I have is, like, the fucking traps get out of hand eventually. On long games. Which, yeah, I guess it's chaotic if you're into that, but... It also just becomes a thing of, like, everyone's constantly racing near other traps and none of the traps get set. I think I'm gonna change the music.
In a Strange Land?
Sure, in a strange land. Oh, I love this song. What do you think about Pagoda Peak?
I really like it. It's just it's the most, it's the map in 7 with, like, the least amount of, like, gimmicks and bullshit, and I feel like it's just... I usually have a good time playing on it.
Yeah, I used to like Pagoda Peak, but after playing it a few times, my opinion of it is sour. Like, I still think it's like one of the... I don't know if I'd say it's one of the better boards, but I hate it less than I do the other 7 boards.
Yeah, that's honestly where I am a little bit. Like, I don't think it's, like, amazing, but it's like I like it better than the rest of the 7 boards, to be honest.
If I'm being honest, I think I like Booze Haunted Bash more than this board. I don't think... I think I'm putting it... I think where I'm leaning towards is between Gnarly Party and Engine Room.
I'm okay with that.
Well, hold on. Yeah, between Gnarly Party and Engine Room, I think. Pyramid Park, this is just discount Snowflake Lake. Like, one, the aesthetic isn't as pleasing, because deserts are fucking boring.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even think they really do the gimmick very well here, because all the chain chomps are on the right side of the board. So, whoever goes right first is just a fucking dead man. So everyone goes left first. There is one chain chomp on the left side who's like a 3-fer. Like, most of the chain chomps, it's like 1 dice for 10 coins and 2 for 20. The 3-fer guy, the red chomp, he's 10 coins for 3 dice, so he's a pretty fucking big deal. And there's not very many safe spots in the fucking board. Like, there's only one tiny little area that's completely safe on the left side, and you have to pay a toll for that. And it's a very small safe... It's a very short, small safe spot. You're not going to be safe for very long. Yeah, the problem is, like, it's so... Like, where Snowflake Lake is very chaotic, there's constantly going to be star stealing. I don't feel like that happens on Pyramid Park as much. I think... True, like, maybe you could argue, like, there's more strategic elements to it, which makes it more fun. I can kind of see that argument. But I don't think it really happens that way in practice. I feel like it's literally just... It feels like a lot of just trading stars to me. And whoever, like, ends up trading the stars last ends up winning. if you don't, and like, you know, bonus stars are a factor too. Like, you know, maybe if you line up someone really good, you can get like a lead. I don't feel like it gets quite as hectic as Snowflake Lake does, and I would even probably say that I feel like Snowflake Lake has more strategy because I just think it has better board design because it's just a big open map in Snowflake Lake, whereas Pyramid Park, it's kind of like an island hopper in that there's an east and west side of it, and you know, the east side has like some of the good events, like you get the snake Monty Mole, the Monty Mole who has like the snakes that you can play with, and yeah, it's really, oh well, the left side has the fucking the lake with the fucking alligators, the oasis, so I guess that's also a thing.
Yeah, I don't really think much about Pyramid Park. Like when I
It's just kind of
play
there for
Pyramid
me.
Park, when I play Pyramid Park, I'm just like I could just play Snowflake Lake instead.
Exactly, I could just play Snowflake Lake instead. It's better visually, I think it's a better design map. Like, I feel like if there were more chomps on the West Island, it would be more balanced. But since all the chomps are on the right island, it's just like, don't go on the right island, so everyone goes to the left island, and then like whoever gets the red chomp first will just like get somebody, and they retreat to the right island because nobody's there now. Now everybody's on the right island.
Yep.
And now everyone's like trading stars, so somebody goes to the left island, they get to the red chomp, and it's a fucking it's so formulaic, in whereas I feel like Snowflake Lake, you know, like, it's a lot more chaotic. It's less predictable, so it's more fun that way. At least that's my take on it. Like, I can see why someone might prefer Pyramid Park, but I don't really think it happens necessarily on paper. Like, it doesn't happen in practice. Like, I could see why on paper why someone might prefer it, but I think in practice it doesn't really end up that way.
Yeah, I just don't care. I mean, it's not awful, but I don't want to play on it.
Exactly.
I
think like right above Castaway, maybe
okay.
Maybe even the D tier, to be honest. Like, well, that's where all the one boards are.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say D tier, but I think below Castaway is fine.
Yeah, okay, below Castaway. Neon Heights is probably my favorite board from 7.
I like Neon Heights, but it's just it has a lot of it really is like the treasure chest thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's probably why I like it, because it's like, you know, it's another gambling map, and I don't know, I feel like Mario Party just works well with gambling maps, so...
Yeah, like, I don't dislike Neon Heights, it's just... If
you get bad luck, I can understand why you would hate it.
Yeah, I haven't had a good experience on it, and Kevin...
Yeah, I can understand that. If I'm playing 7, this is probably the board I will play. Like, I don't know, I just don't really care for the other boards. Like, what do we have here? Like, everything... What's the highest ranked board we put for 7? It's fucking...
Pagoda Peak?
Yeah, where the fuck we put that, like, in C tier. Like, 7 has not had a board above C tier.
Yeah.
And, like, I think Neon Heights is probably the only thing I would put in, like, B tier. I don't know if I'd put it in A tier, because it's 7. Let me, like, really think about it, though. Neon Heights. Well, you have to like the Shy Guy Western thing. That's pretty cool. You got the baseball thing.
Yeah, I love the aesthetics.
Yeah, it's kind of like a very mini America, because like the left side is like Hollywood and the right side is like New York, with like the baseball stadium. You know, you got the spaceship at the top that you can like get a star with. You get the aliens that fuck up everything. The baseball stadium,
Yeah.
you got the Western movie, you got the bingo machine, which is a pretty hard event to come by, but it's there. Like, it's possible to land on it, definitely. You got the Statue of Mario Liberty, the Mario Statue of Liberty statue.
Hmm.
Doesn't really do anything gameplay-wise, it's just a nice set piece that's pretty memorable.
Yeah, I just like that it's there.
Um, it's a big open map, but not too big, not super open. Just a nice. It's like the only board. It's like one of the only boards that feels like it's like a traditional Mario Party, even though it's not because of the chest gimmick. I also like that the chests are only 10 coins, so it's a very high coin funded map, which I
Hmm.
enjoy. You know, I like boards that give you a lot of money. Gives you options. I don't like how spread apart the stores are, though. Like, one's like in the far left and one's in the far right part of the map. Like, sometimes you just don't have fucking items, so you really just feel like you're saving them for good opportunities.
Hmm.
Well, I guess there's also the like, what's it called? The orb spaces that just give you a free item, but eh. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't really have a lot negative to say about this board. It's just an overall solid board.
Hmm. Where to put it?
I'm
Uh,
thinking like somewhere around Garage and the Bowser boards.
yeah, I was thinking like above Spaceland, maybe.
Yeah, we still gotta find a place for Spaceland. Soon Spaceland will find something for you. I think I like it more than Garage, just because like there's a lot more going on in it.
Hmm.
Well, I like it more than Woody Woods though. Well, do I like it more than Rainbow Dream? No, I don't think I like it more than Rainbow Dream. Do I like it more than Woody Woods?
Neon Heights doesn't have Warukio.
I don't know if Will Rupee really changed my opinion that much.
No,
You bring that up a lot.
I don't know.
Like, you just want an excuse to say his name because it's funny?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And he is just a funny
It's a funny
character.
name, Waruki. It's like Wario Woody. Like it's no, you got like all these like fucking normal ass names like Mario, Daisy, Woody, and then Warukio. Like, what the fuck is this weeb shit name?
Warukio.
Warukio.
Sounds like a fucking Kingdom Hearts character.
I have played Kingdom Hearts, so I couldn't say like Kingdom Hearts, but definitely like what's a fucking weeb game I could mention? I don't even want to say Final Fantasy because I've only played the first Final Fantasy. So I'm used to like my Final Fantasy characters being like ninja, thief, warrior, monk,
Yeah.
black mage.
Ah, he's evil warrior. Warukio.
What do you want, Linda? You got your own chair now. Um, do I like it more than Woody Woods? No, I think I like Woody Woods more. I mean, like seven has a lot more characters than 3, so that's kind of nice. So I'm just picturing all the like 8-player mode and all the different characters compared to 3, where it's like, oh, you just got your typical 8 guys.
Yeah.
Oh God, Windmillville.
I have the only reason I like Windmillville is because I'm the only one who ever has any fun because I win the fucking minigame, so I have money and nobody else does.
I hate Windmillville because Bowser time.
Bowser time is horrible. That is the worst. I
It
think
is the
it's
worst gimmick in a Mario Party game for one thing, but it's especially bad on fucking Windmillville because you could have like a fucking 3-star hotel have like 100 coins in it. Bowser's just like lol, JK.
I want to sit on it.
I want to sit on the windmill, and he's just like, oh, you just lose 3 stars because Bowser was a dick.
Oops.
Oops, it got crushed like a paper cup.
I'm so funny.
It's like last 5 turns, Bowser time. Hey, fuck you.
Fuck this guy in particular.
Fuck your 3-star hotel or windmill. Although there is one like funny thing. He's like, oh, son, go rob the windmills. He robs like 1 coin. He's like, you got 1 coin, we're rich.
Yeah.
Fucking Bowser.
Can't stand him.
But
yeah, no, this map is bad.
This map is not fun, and it's also
There's a
like
map
like
that has
you look at it and you think, oh, it's not linear. It is linear because the paths are fucking predetermined. If you go first, you just win.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get the best possible path if you go first, because you get to reach all the fucking split paths that split every time, and oh my god, like if you just go first, you win. That's it.
Yeah.
Because first gets the first chance to go to the fucking 3-star windmill, assuming Bowser doesn't crush it the whole game. And then, you know, like, it takes, like, fucking 3 more trips before the fucking, all the paths line up again to go back to the fucking 3-star. And, like, by the time someone gets to the 3-star, like, they've already put, like, all their fucking savings into the 3-star. So, like, you're probably not gonna have enough coins to get it, even if you do finally get it to it anyway. And like, yeah, there is the fucking fluff store or whatever that can put you at the 3-star, but like, you're relying on chance, and you have to pay 10 coins just to fucking get to it, so that's less money you have to put into the 3-star. It's just not. And, like, the fucking AI suck on that board because they'll only put, like, 2 coins in it, and they won't, like, try and steal a windmill unless they have, like, a shit ton more to ensure it. And then, even then, they'll only put it, like, 1 more than the other guy. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you even not trying? Like, why are you not even trying? I thought you were set to fucking hard. Just... And, like, there's not even really that many events. Like, there's the fucking trampoline leaves, which is nice, I guess. There's a sheep minigame. Did you know that? Because, like, no, you probably didn't, because the fucking pads don't line up to it often. And it's a fucking happening.
I forgot about it.
Yeah, there's a sheep minigame, but, like, again, it's so rare because of the fucking linear pathways, the fucking forced split paths. And you only have, like, 1 space to land on it. You have to have the right fucking path with a 1 remaining, and then land on it, and then you're back on the main path. So you can't, like just find another way for your, like, random route or whatnot. No, you have to go a very specific route with a very specific number remaining. So you just never do this sheep minigame. And it's not even that good anyway, because all you do is get coins from it. Like, I mean, like, yeah, coins are nice and all, but it's not, like, a lot of coins. Like, I think the max you can get is, like, 10. Just not a fun map. There's another map that does the same mechanic significantly better. It's one of the best boards ever.
Yeah.
But this board, just not it. It's not it. Just like, oh, the fucking Bowser's crushing your windmill.
Oh, it's funny. No, yeah, no. This is it. Is this our E tier map?
I have to compare it to the one boards, to be honest. I don't think it's quite as bad as Midnight Madness or Pirate Land. Like, shockingly. Do I like it more than Paddle Canyon?
Huh.
Because I think I actually do like Creepy Cavern more. Yeah, I think I like it more than Battle Canyon, to be honest. Because, like,
Yeah.
you know, this map does piss me off. But, well, no, it doesn't really piss me off. It's just like, really, we're doing this shit now? I'm just fucking tired, and it's... What's that fucking meme with the guy with just, like, staring at the fucking... That's just me the whole fucking game. Like,
Oh, yeah.
like that guy with the face. He's got his face wide open. He's just like, okay, I guess we're doing this now.
Oh, yeah, that one. I forget what it is, but I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, like, this map doesn't really piss me off. It's just like, why are we playing on this map? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not bored on it like Jungle Adventure. I'm not like, oh god, I'm not like pissed off like on Birthday Cake. It's like a awkward in between, kind of like Battle Canyon.
Yeah.
But I feel like Battle Canyon does at least kind of piss me off. I guess this one kind of does too, but I think I would rather play on this than Battle Canyon, just because like I feel like I'm actually playing the fucking game. Whereas Battle Canyon, I'm just getting shot out of cannons and with no control. It's just like, oh, well, I guess I'm here now.
Well, I couldn't have avoided that. Fun, awesome. Yeah, I think it's better than Battle Canyon, but that's a very low bar.
Yeah, I mean it's the fourth lowest fucking game on our fucking board, but who knows? Enchanted Inferno. It exists.
It definitely exists.
I mean,
this is just the fuck you map.
It really is. Like, I was gonna say, like, it technically is, like, a very chaotic Bowser board, because there is a lot of fuck you gimmicks on here. Like, you know, there's the fucking cannons on all the islands. It's an island hopping board, but, like, you can actually choose which islands you go to, so it's not, like, a bad island hopper. It's just, like, again, fucking Bowser times. Like, oh, I'm sinking one of the islands. If you're on it, you just fucking die. Lose half your money.
Bye.
And he doesn't fucking sink it again. Like, there's only all 5 islands, like, or all 4 islands at the very start of the map, and then there's only 3 islands for the rest of it. You gotta just avoid the island that's about to sink, and it's always the one with a star, so you gotta fucking deal with that nonsense every fucking 5 turns. And, you know, he's got the cannons on all the islands to shoot you to other islands. He's got the fucking flamethrower from 5 returning where he burns. And I think this time he takes your money instead of your items. You got the fucking hopscotch of death.
Oh my god. You have the fucking... Oh my god.
You have Baby Bowser wrestling.
Oh my... I hate that. Bro, that minigame is rigged. I mean, not minigame. You know what I mean. It's rigged. Because fucking Canas, we played it with him, and he's like the fucking #1 button masher, and he lost.
It's another one of those 8-player mechanics of 7. The idea is that you're supposed to either... you can't beat him. You're not allowed... You're not able to beat him. But the gimmick is, if you're playing 8-player mode, you can, like, at least not die to him. But, like, the gimmick is, you have to... He gets tired after you fight the first guy, and then the second guy, he's tired and he's a lot weaker, and then you can beat him there. So that's the whole gimmick with that. If you're playing with 4-player, though, then all you can do is just not die. It's like one of those. Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, 7 has a lot of these where, like, they want you to play the 8-player mode. So you can get exclusive rewards on the 8-player mode that you can't get, like the fucking rocket ships in Neon Heights. Like, you can get a few coins from it, but if you're playing 8-player mode and you both do the minigame well, you can get a star that you can't get in the single-player version. You know, like, it's one of those fucking games.
Mm-hmm.
Or like the fucking leaves in Windmill Village. You get all the coins from that, you get a star. Like, there's a lot of them where, hey, if you get all the coins with 8-player mode, like the the fucking waterfall in Pagoda Peak, or I think if you get them all in the fucking raft in Grand Canal, you do. A lot of them have, like, if you get all the coins, you get a star, but you can only get all the coins in 8-player mode. Or it's technically possible, but very hard, like the waterfall in Pagoda Peak. But that's what that is, and it's not even for a star in this case. It's literally just so you get some money. And if the first character loses in the minigame, then you don't even get all the money back. You just get back what you lost, basically.
Yeah.
But, it's a Bowser board. Like, I think the problem is, like, it's a good board, but you're also playing 7.
Yeah.
So, if I want to play a Bowser board, I would rather play 5 or 2 with a better Bowser board. But it's a solid Bowser board, all things. Like, I'd probably put it in a similar boat. I mean, maybe slightly lower because Bowser Time is stupid. But, you know, it's kind of a typical Bowser board, if I'm being honest. I feel like I would rank it similar. But at the same time, like, I also don't think it's that interesting. Like, the board design itself, it's just kind of a few hop islands, so I'd probably rank it a little lower.
I'm thinking somewhere around Pagoda Peak.
Pagoda Peak, okay. So you would like it lower than Gnarly Party?
Either like right below it or like right above it. I don't really.
Because I'm fine with putting it in C tier. Yeah, you know what? Like, Gnarly Party is a tame Bowser board with good design. This is like a mediocre design with Bowser, or fun Bowser elements. So I get, what is this? Oh, okay, that's enchanted. I thought I grabbed something else. So I guess it's kind of similar logic that we could put it right next to Gnarly Party, because it's got the chaotic elements down, but the board design isn't quite there.
Yeah, and it's Mario Party 7.
Yeah. Alright, finally on to 8, the last of the classic game. Well, unless you count DS as a classic game.
Yeah, I count DS.
Alright, when we get to 9, we'll go back and review real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Towering Treetop. Boring ass board, I don't care for it. It's like Jungle Adventure to me.
Yeah. Jungle Adventure, but for the Wii.
Basically. I don't know if I'd say it's as bad as Jungle Adventure, but...
No, I don't think. I think it has its, like... It has its moments. Not many, but some.
Does it really have any moments? Like...
I think there's, like, a barrel, and Donkey Kong comes, and he's like, woohoo! And he, like...
I mean, yeah, he can, like, shoot you out of a barrel, I guess, and there's, like, the monkeys, like, running on the barrels that run you over.
Yeah. I like the Donkey Kong statue, I guess. It's cool.
I guess, but not really.
That's not really anything about, like, the board, it's just...
There's a spear guy that stabs you and takes your candy.
Oh yeah, what an asshole.
That's kind of funny. I mean, he gives you money for it, so he's not completely an asshole.
That's true.
There's plants that eat you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, this board is just fucking, like, I feel nothing on this board. Like, I don't feel anything. Does that make it D tier worthy, or is it, like, too good to put in D tier compared to the 1 boards?
I don't know, cause like it's it's like a fine board. Like it's just there's nothing offensive about it, but there's nothing impressive about it. It's just kind of
Well, I think the one offensive thing is that it's a fucking bore, and I think that's something.
yeah. Yeah, like that's like the one like because other than that it's just like it's fine, I guess. Other
I don't know.
topic.
I think I'm actually, because looking at the one boards, I think I'm actually wanting to put it like right next to Jungle Adventure. It's just that boring to me. Unless you think it deserves higher than that, which I'm fine with, I think. Like, I want to hear your thoughts. Like,
I don't know. See, the problem is I haven't really played much of 8. The only boards I remember are Booty Boardwalk and the train, and and Tycoon Town, obviously. Like those are the only 3 that I like
yeah, because
remember.
they're probably the only good boards, and I don't even know if. Well, I'll talk about it when I get to it, but yeah, Booty Boardwalk and Tycoon Town, and are like the only boards I really care for. So I don't know, because like I just don't feel anything on this board, but at least I'm playing Mario Party 8 and not 1, so I
Yeah,
kind of like it more than.
yeah, I guess.
Yeah, like I mean, like at least
Yeah,
Wario's Battle Canyon makes me feel things, so I think I'm just gonna put it right above Jungle Adventure because at least there I'm playing 8 and not 1, and I have like a much bigger character roster. I have like more than twice the character roster in 8, so.
yeah.
Oh, the music ended. What do we want to listen to next?
Uh,
I don't think it has to necessarily be Mario Party, but I guess if
um,
we want to keep the theme.
mm, um, Towering Treetop.
Nah.
No.
That's like one thing I don't like about 6. I don't really care for its soundtrack that much. There's nothing better to listen to. Fine, fuck it. It's not the worst song in 6. We'll listen to Town and Treetop. Day or night version?
Day.
I assume this is day. Yeah, this is day. Goomba's Booty Boardwalk. Basically just better Pagoda Peak to me.
Yeah.
It's pirate themed, it's beach themed, which I both like. That's cool. It's one of the only times Piantas appear in Mario Party.
It's so weird. Like you think they'd appear more often. They
No,
just don't.
Nintendo just hates Piantas. I think it's because, apparently Miyamoto is personally ashamed of Mario Sunshine, so he doesn't like being reminded of it, so that's why we don't see Piantas, even though I like them. They're an NPC other than fucking Toads.
Literally.
Like, it's
Like,
funny,
it's
because, you know, Jamboree has, like, this fucking thing where, like, oh, Bowser and Mario and Peach's, like, kingdoms are, like, joining together here for a peaceful celebration for party mode and shit. And it's like, okay, but Peach only has Toads and Bowser has all these variety of minions that are in the background. And it feels really unbalanced. I feel like if we had, like, Piantos or, like, NPC Yoshis, it would balance a little more. Or the fucking Thiefs from the new Peach game, or, I don't know, fucking Lumas, maybe? We have all these, like, helpful, friendly NPCs from various games, and no, just Toads. Just Toads.
Just Toads.
Well, anyway, Booty Boardwalk has Piantos. It's a long-ass map, but I don't really mind it. Stars are free, so that's kind of cursed, but funny at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
The Goombas, like, shoot you out of a cannon, like, 2 spaces before the fucking finish. That's kind of not funny, but it's the same as that fucking dragon that I hate. Piantos, there's fishing. There's the fucking dolphins.
Oh yeah.
There's like an abandoned pirate ship you can explore. Thinking about it, there's not really a whole lot of gimmicks on the board. It's literally just kind of run to the end as fast as you can and use the dolphins when you can. Not really a whole lot going on, but the music's cool. I like the theme of the area. Oh, the music's pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. It's
Goombas are cool.
Goombas are cool. It's just a nice solid map.
It's a very solid, like, 1-star difficulty board.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think I'm putting it?
Uh,
I think it's another B tier, to be honest, but where in B tier?
hmm.
I think I like Gigad's Garage a little more.
Yeah, I was thinking either.
Better than the Bowser boards, is the question.
Yeah. Goomba or Bowser?
Well, I think the Bowser boards have more events happening.
Yeah, so.
But, like, Bowser has more events happening, but I like the theme and aesthetic of Goomba more. But I think gameplay trumps design, personally. Unless it's, like, really exceptional, so... But I would say it's above Towering Treetop.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
he's
think
getting
that's
a fucking
good.
second row. Shy Guy's Perplex Express. I'm not crazy about this board.
Honestly, I think I just like the aesthetic.
Yeah, I can see that. I want to like this board. Because, like, you know, you're on a runaway train and that's cool and all. I don't know, maybe if there was, like, a train robbery gimmick, that would have done it. Like, if there was, like, I don't know, some criminals trying to raid the train and that was, like, something that kind of happens occasionally, but there's nothing really like that. There's just kind of... Oh, there's like a thief that might have stolen, like, What's-Her-Face's candy, and you gotta, like, find the car the thief is in. But that's, like, boring and not really crazy. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe, like, some train robbers come in and they, like, mess up the train or something. Oh, and funny fact, this board got censored in the UK because Kamek said a slur.
Oh yeah.
Like, he doesn't... It's not a slur in the US, but in the UK, it's a slur in the UK. So, that's some trivia for you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say the word, obviously, but the word... In UK, it's like a slur for handicapped people. In the US, that word just means someone who's strange. But, you know, different cultures and all that, so we're not gonna piss off our European audience.
Yeah. But yeah, it's
yeah, just use your imagination. If you know, you know. You know, we're not gonna say it for you. Anyway, what were you saying?
It's a map. It's like perfectly. It's
yeah,
fine.
It's like a mid map to me. Like,
yeah,
I wish I liked it more. Like, Shy Guys are cool, trains are cool, but I don't know. Trains. It's not like the Excess Express where like, oh, this is a cool train. It's a fucking generic ass train. Like one of the most exciting things about it is getting off the fucking train and going to the station. And then you, like, ride a little hang car to catch up to the fucking train again.
Yeah.
Also, fuck this map when Bowser, because you just hear the fucking Bowser music instead of the actual music.
Oh, yeah, and it's just like, I don't...
So that's fucking annoying.
Um,
Yeah, not a lot of events here. Like, I guess you can get knocked off the train by the sign. That's kind of funny. Or, like, there's the air duct and Kamek doing some shenanigans. But, you know, there's nothing really super memorable about this board. Like, it's not a bad board, but it's very mid to me.
yeah.
So I'm thinking, like... I think I like it more than Pagoda Peak at the very least. I'm actually thinking I like Engine Room more than Pagoda Peak. Cause like, you know, like I think I like Pagoda Peak. Well, yeah, I think I like Pagoda Peak more than Shy Guy, but I don't think I like the Shy Guy map more than I like Luigi's Engine Room.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to know what you think. Like, do you like Pagoda Peak more than Engine Room?
Slightly. But if you want to put it,
well, I feel bad about doing that, so... Yeah.
like, honestly, for me, Pagoda Peak and Engine Room are kind of, like, very similar. Like, in terms
like,
of maybe
it's like you're playing 7 with its updated mechanics with the orbs and shit versus, like, 1's mechanics, but, like, you're playing a fun map versus, like... it's, like, more like fun map versus fun mechanics, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I feel like I like this more than another board that I think is above it, I think by logic I feel like I should prefer this. But what's this board? Tycoon Town. This is a fun map.
Tycoon Town is like
Probably the best board in 8.
It's so good. I wish it wasn't stuck in 8.
Not a fan of 8.
No, like, just the forced motion controls. It's very awkward to get everybody like, hey, you want to play a game with forced motion controls?
Yeah, I guess. I maybe it's cause like it was an early Wii title, and it was like part of the hype of Wii was Mario Party 8, so I never really minded it. But I understand completely where you're coming. This was supposed to be a GameCube game.
I really wish it was.
Huh?
I wish it was.
Yeah.
I wish it had.
I wish it like pulled a fucking Twilight Princess where it's on the GameCube and the Wii, and that would have been sick.
Yeah, and I wish it had like a non-motion controls option.
Funny fact, there's actually exactly one minigame that uses the nunchuck, and it's locked in the fucking extra mode, and it's basically what Shy Guy says.
Oh yeah.
It's also got that one fucking moped game where you can see fucking Thwomp on the fucking little ass scooter.
Oh, yeah,
like,
that's that fucking one.
You can't play as the Thwomp, sadly, but there's like 30 fucking characters, and... Nah. It'd be fun if it was like Mario Party 4 Extra Mode, where it's like, hey, we have this one mode, but we can play as all these other characters that are otherwise non-playable. Play as Bowser, Baby Bowser, Boo, Toad, Shy Guy. Or like Super Duel Mode, where it was the only way you could play as Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
For me, Tycoon Town is probably like an A-tier map.
Yeah, it's definitely like A tier, hell, maybe even S tier. Like, it's just that good. Like, it's like there's just so much to do.
Where do you want to put it, A or S?
I'm gonna say S.
Yeah.
Like, it has so much like depth to
Because,
it. Like it's
I
like
don't know, because, like, to me, horror and Western Man are, like, equal to me, but we could figure it out later, I guess.
mm-hmm.
King Boo's Haunted Hideaway.
Oh,
First time King Boo appeared in Mario Party, I think.
it's
It's not the worst board in 8, but it's also not Tycoon Town.
no, it's like I like the idea, but man,
I feel like I just like it more if it was just a generic haunted house level and not this stupid maze bullshit where, oh,
maze
let's
bullshit.
find King Boo. Like, okay, have like a set layout, but there's like multiple exits, and it's a mystery which exit King Boo is at. I think that would have been more cool instead of just randomizing the fucking house layout every time.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, you find King Boo, you still get kicked out, but the house layout by default is the same. You just gotta find the proper exit.
mm-hmm.
But I think this is the last game. I think this board is the last time Red Boos ever appeared, ever. They were cut characters in the Mario Party 9 that just never appeared, and they haven't appeared since then. So this is the last time Red Boos ever appeared. Back in 2008. Holy shit, Red Boos have almost been fucking missing for 20 years.
Man.
Not counting re-releases, of course, because they're in the Sunshine re-release, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad. That's very sad.
Well, don't worry, we got generic Toad. Everybody go out for generic Toad. Everybody.
Yeah, at least Toads get fucking alternate colors on like Boos. Like it's just the white Boos nowadays. I remember when like red Boos were like, you know, it was like a secondary color. It's like, oh, you got red and white Boos. It's, you know, cool. No, that was like a short-lived gimmick. Kind of make, cause like that was the thing. Cause fun fact about my emotes. I did originally want to have like all the different various colored Boos all the time, like throughout the games, but I was like, yeah, but I also don't want to know. I don't want to like add a Boo if they don't feel like they're iconic enough, like they haven't been in enough games. And it's like, you know, there's the Dark Boo from Paper Mario, there's the fucking Gusty Gulch Boo from Paper Mario, there's the fucking Boo Bomb from Mario Galaxy. All of them have only really appeared in like one game, so it's like, well, I only have a few emote slots, so I'm not gonna like commission these because I don't have the emote slots and I don't think they're iconic enough that people are really gonna recognize them. But the Red Boo, they've appeared in a lot of games. They've appeared in Mario Tennis, they've appeared in Mario Deluxe on the Game Boy, Sunshine, the GameCube Mario Party games, 8. So I thought they were iconic enough that people would recognize the Red Boos. And, like, funny thing is that I will show the Red Boo in, like, people's chats, and they'll be like, oh shit, it's a shiny Boo, like Pokemon. I'm like, no, that's not what that is at all. They're an actual character. It's just like, oh, you kids are just too young to remember this because these fucking games are old, and Linda just knocked a piece of wood on the floor. What the fuck are you doing?
Fucking cat.
Wanna say hi to chat, Linda? Yeah, it's like nobody knows Red Boos are a thing anymore, and that's kind of sad. This is like the one chance I'm gonna get to talk about, and then they're just gonna fall into obscurity again. But yeah, that's the reason I have a Red Boo emote chat. For those curious why that exists, like, no, it's not just like a different color for the sake of a different color. It's an actual fucking thing that was a thing at one point.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway. King Boo's Haunted Hideaway. I don't want to say it's quite mid-tier, but it's not like great either.
Yeah, it's definitely better than Haunted Bash.
Yeah, I was thinking it's like a similar boat. I don't know if I prefer it or Haunted Bash more. Well, where would you put it?
I'm thinking like right above Haunted Bash personally.
Right above Haunted Bash. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it quite matches up to the B tier boards. Like, if it was just like a normal ass board, it probably would. Because even with like, even if it was just a normal ass board, what does it really have? It has the pinball machine, I guess. Cool, I guess. It has that mirror. Again, cool, I guess. That's about it, though, right? Like, I'm not missing anything?
I don't think so.
Well, if you have to ask, I guess it's not important enough to remember.
Yeah.
But I feel like I can at least... I feel like the maps from Haunted Bash are at least more memorable, even if the gimmick is more boring, because, like, you got an okay map with an okay gimmick, but not really any memorable events, or you got, like, a mid-map with memorable events, so, which is more better, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say below Haunted Bash, but above Gnarly Party.
Yeah, I think they really are, like, right. I can live with it being above or below.
Yeah.
I think Haunted Bash is a little more memorable to me, so I think I would rank it below. But that's just me. Like, they're basically interchangeable for me.
And I'd much rather play 4 board than 8.
Yeah, because 4 has, like, amazing mini games. You could get Dungeon Duos.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Bowser's
Space Orbit. Oh, God. This is one of the most boring-ass fucking maps.
So...
This is, like, fucking Jungle Adventure kind of boring to me, honestly.
Like, I remember during our 8 salt bet, like, we just... nobody had anything to say. We're just, yeah.
We were talking about something completely irrelevant, and then, like, by the end of the fucking game, we noticed that Saber had, like, 10 stars over everybody. It's like, oh, shit.
Yeah, and Pent was fucking dying. He wasn't there, but, like, Hammer Bro was just miserable.
Which is very funny to me, because Pent ended up getting 3rd in the salt bets. That was the one salt bet Pent didn't fucking do horribly in.
Yeah.
But, like, Bowser's Warped Orbit is just such a low-scoring, boring shit map that it didn't matter. It didn't hurt Pent at all, because I think Pent, like... What other map? Everybody got 2 maps, because that was the one 12-player salt bet.
Yeah.
What's the other board Pent got again?
Was it Tycoon Town?
It might have been Tycoon Town. I think Hammer Brother just kicked ass at Tycoon Town. That him doing so poorly in Warped Orbit didn't affect him at all.
Yeah. But yeah, this board is just... It's just nothing.
Yeah, this is like the DK maps of level of boring to me.
Yeah. I guess it's better than Jungle Adventure because at least we have items. And I don't know, Rocket Luigi is funny. I don't know.
Why Rocket Luigi specifically?
I don't know. Luigi was just the first character that came to my mind.
I guess. Here's the thing, though. I think I might actually prefer Jungle Adventure. I never thought I'd say, because at least you can... I feel like I'm moving around here. Bowser's Warped Orbit, you're just going down a fucking linear circle the whole time. Like, there's Junction Store, but, like, they don't mean much. At least Jungle Adventure, I feel like I'm at least making choices.
That's fair.
And I guess kind of the same with Towering Treetop, like... Well, I am making choices there, and I think items do edge it out, but... And, like, the items on Warped Orbit aren't even really fun. It's just the stealing items and, like... I think Double and Slow Go. Like, there's nothing, like, super exciting here. I remember, like, for 8 Salt Bet, it was the one Salt Bet we used the official PC port, as I like to call it. And we were like, okay, well, since we're doing this already, let's put a cheat code on where we can have 5 items instead of 3, like on team battles. And even with 5 fucking items, it was still a bore to watch.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not E tier. Like, I think I know what's going in E tier, but...
Mm-hmm.
The DS maps. This feels almost unfair because the DS maps are a lot smaller than the other console maps, so... Do we keep that in mind, or do we just, like, be like, fuck it, like, we're ranking these all as if they were equal?
I say we rank them as equal.
Yeah, because I don't want to fucking, like, give DS special treatment.
Yeah.
Wiggler Garden.
Wiggler Garden.
It's a tutorial board.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know if I can call it a tutorial board, because, like, all the boards in DS are, like, Wiggler Garden, kind of.
All of them except the last one.
Oh, the funny map. Wiggler Garden. It's not bad.
It's
I don't play DS so often, so I can't, like, name anything off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't remember anything offensive about it. Like, it's...
Like, again, the boards are so small, so the events, like, aren't super crazy. Like, I know there's, like, the plants that eat you, and that's about all I remember. It's...
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you land on happening and plants eat you, I guess. It's not offensive, but also not anything stand out.
Yeah.
Like, you're already sacrificing by playing Mario Party DS, so... This is why it's, like, hard to say, because, like, we're comparing the handheld board to, like, console boards, so... It feels unfair, but, like, for the sake of simplicity, we might as well just rank it as equal.
Yeah, I'm thinking somewhere in C tier. I don't know exactly where.
Yeah, I don't think this is quite B tier. C tier... Where in C tier? Well... I think I definitely prefer it over Castaway Bay.
Yeah, I'm thinking either above Bloober or below Canal.
Yeah, I think above Bloober is fine.
Yeah.
I think Eternal Star is iconic enough and has, like, enough a gimmick that's not total ass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if I prefer Castaway under Pyramid, though. Because I feel like with Pyramid, you're at least moving around, sort of, even if it is, like, not a whole lot. But then again, like, star stealing bullshit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move Castaway Bay below Pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
If you're alright with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay. Toadette's Music Room. You get the music notes that increase in price over time. I think it caps at like 30 coins. So
Yeah,
it's kind of like fair square, but not really.
I like the gimmick in theory, but it's in execution, it's just kind of...
Yeah, because they start off at 5 coins, which is like ridiculously cheap. And it's kind of just like, other than this like increasing cost mechanic, it's basically just kind of the same as a normal ass board.
Yeah.
So it feels like, what's even the point of the cost thing?
But, like, it's...
I feel like it basically belongs, like, right next to Wiggler.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like, it's fine, but it's just not...
Would you say it's above or below? Because, like, it's got the music aesthetic.
I say above because it's more memorable to me than Wiggler.
Yeah, it's more memorable. Music is a more unique gimmick than Garden, which we have a lot of fucking Garden tracks. Toadette's more memorable a character than Wiggler, I would say. It's got a Hammer Brother that plays on the drums. That's kind of cool. It has an actual standout mechanic, unlike Wiggler, which is just generic starboard, you know?
Yeah.
And it's not offensive, so I think that edges it out above Wiggler. DK Stone Statue, which is basically like fair square, except there's no fucking star limit.
Oh god, yeah. I remember fucking Shugga Conroy getting like fucking 28 stars at once during their playthrough.
Yeah, it was some ridiculous nonsense.
Fucking
Because he read the
dumb
fucking wiki long, he just assumed things. Yeah, that was kind of... That like screwed over John a bit. Who was like, having the most miserable time with the DS in general.
Fucking Donkey Kong.
Yeah, it's like fair square. It's not quite as memorable. Like, you're climbing a statue of Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Like, little barrels that come down. I think there's a dry bones that... Yeah, there's a dry bones and a coffin next to it. And he, like, slams his coffin if you get close to it, and you, like, either lose coins or go back to start or something stupid like that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's...
But, like, you never go that path, so I don't feel like it comes up that often.
No.
I think there's a beehive, I'm not even entirely sure.
I don't remember. It's there.
It's Diet Fair Square.
Yeah. It's not bad, it's just there.
I don't think it quite reaches B tier, but I think it's higher than the other DS boards so far.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe above Train.
Above Train. Yeah, because Train's kind of boring. This I can at least see, like, some fun shit happening. I think I like Engine Room a little more.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking between Train and Pagoda again, because... Train is boring. Pagoda has, like... I don't enjoy it, but I do enjoy some things of it.
Yeah, I definitely prefer Pagoda to Train, but...
Yeah, I'll put Train a little lower. Well, let's not get crazy now.
Oh, no.
Do I prefer it over Future Dream, though? I think I prefer Future Dream. Train. Yeah, I think I prefer... Oh, that just ended abruptly.
Oh, it just fucking... Just like, oh, gotta go.
Basically. What do you want next? Oh shit. It's Harvey. Chugga can blow me. I met him at E3 in 2016. He was so rude to me. Never watched him again after that. Oh, what did he do? Scary map, Mario 32. Okay, we got a request for Horrorland.
Spook.
Spooky. But I believe it. I said, oh, I was looking for you and wanted to say hi. Okay. Sounds fair. He had his hand on his hips and was just looking around and like, oh, hi, okay. Wow. That is kind of rude. I showed him a pin I got from the Mario 25th anniversary stand. He said, oh, cool. Wow. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thanks. I thought it quite rude. I can see why. Like, maybe he was tired, but, like, it's in the middle of the convention, right? Like, you should expect people to... You know, fans to, like, come up and, like, greet him and shit. And if you're ill, don't go out in public. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can see why that could come off rude. hope you're doing well, Harvey. Never could stand his voice after that. Yeah, I can understand that. But hello, we're ranking Mario Party boards. We're on DS right now. Mechanics Library.
I actually really like this map.
Yeah, it's like Neon Heights, but an island hopper, so that's an interesting mechanic.
Yeah. Like, I remember all the little events pretty well, too. Like,
thanks for playing the song. Yeah, I like this song. It's pretty neat.
Like, the books, the warping.
It's been a while since I played DS, so I don't know, like, all the mechanics. I remember this one being, like, the least memorable board to me, but I blame just not playing DS enough to really form much of an opinion, so I don't think that's really the board's fault.
I like how moving around on this board works. You just,
Yeah, you, like, read the books and it just warps you to another island, doesn't it? Or something like that. Yeah, just like the... What's it called? Like, there's the falling books where you step on them and they fall and they, like, go to the other path, kind of like Sweet Dream. Yeah, like, very unique board. And for Mario Party DS, that's kind of saying something, because a lot of DS is very safe. But, and, you know, it is just, like, taking Neon Heights as a gimmick, sure, but it does it and it doesn't just rely on being Neon Heights, it does make it its own thing with the whole, like, spooky library thing.
Yeah.
So where are you thinking for Mechanics Library?
I don't know if it quite breaks the C tier barrier either, though.
I could see it in, like, bottom B tier.
I also could, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I like it more than Haunted Bash, though.
Yeah, and another, again, it's like the whole comparing a console board to a handheld board.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a rough thing.
Is there anything that edges it out over? I think it's more interesting, but I think Haunted Bash is more memorable.
Yeah. Well, what about some of the lower ones? How do you think about it compared to, like, some of the lower boards? And if you prefer that lower board over that and over Haunted Bash, then Haunted Bash just wins on it by default, doesn't it?
Yeah. So, I definitely prefer it to the King Boo and the Gnarly part. Like, everything.
Okay, so
like, I'm just like, do I want it higher?
Higher or lower than Haunted Bash? I get you.
Yeah.
Well, how does it compare to Clockwork Castle to you then?
It's not quite on the same level of quality as, I mean, obviously, but, like, board-wise, like, it doesn't have the same, like... Yeah, I feel like Clockwork Castle has a better, like, gimmick overall.
Okay, so I think I'll just put it in between.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. That sounds good.
Oh boy, the funny map.
Oh my god, this stupid...
How y'all doing? We're doing alright. There's some, like, shenanigans going on in life, but...
This stupid fucking shitpost of a map.
Fucking Bowser Zone. You land in the Bowser Zone, just lose all your stars and all your coins and all your items. Because it's funny.
Because it's funny. On one hand, I applaud them for making the most degenerate board in Mario Party history. But on the other hand,
and it's also another fucking gambling board, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think
it is, yeah.
Yeah, because there's, like, mini-games with gambling mechanics, so that's another fucking... And it fits Bowser, too, because he would totally fucking rig them.
It does. Oh my god, like, it's...
The music's pretty bitchin'.
It is. Like, it's beautiful in its bullshitness. And I don't know if I want to, like...
This is like if I would make a fucking board just to fucking piss people off. Like you remember like fucking Sacred Stones like thing I want Hidden to play. Like he still hasn't like fully played it yet, but I'm just like I want you to play this and see like this bullshit I made. Like that feels like what Bowser's Pinball Machine is. Like I made this fucking funny board that's bullshit. You should play it and tell me how you like it. And it's just like, hey, you should land on that space. It'll be funny, I swear. Like me like telling Hidden like, oh, go fight that brigand. Like it's funny, I'll swear. And it's just like a really fucking strong brigand for no reason.
Go to the Bowser Zone. It'll be so fun.
Go to the Bowser. Mario Party 2 is peak Mario Party. Yeah, Mario Party 2 is pretty good. Got some of the boards up there in S tier or A tier. That might jump up to S tier. We're still like, you know, because we ranked 2 so early. Like the A and S tier like might merge at one point. We're gonna like take a review after we beat after DS we complete the class. So after this fucking one right here, actually. So Bowser Zone. Where do we rank Bowser Zone? The board.
I kind of want to give it, like, bottom of B, just for the sheer audacity of this board's existence.
Okay, what other... I feel like it has more than just the Bowser Zone, though, right? Like, what else is there besides the Bowser Zone? Because if it has more than just a Bowser Zone, like, I feel like that would justify its inclusion in the B. Like, the B is already, like, this could potentially put it up to B, but if it has more than the Bowser Zone, I'm willing to be like, that's a guaranteed B right there.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remember.
Okay, maybe, like, pull up the map and, like, see if you can, like, find anything. Like, go to Google Images or some shit.
There's like a wheel on the right.
Is that not the Bowser? No, the
What
Bowser Zone's on the left.
Yeah, what is
the wheel. I remember. What does the wheel do?
Just the wheel. Blah, 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 blah. Green space near roulette. That's the player bet coins on where they think the spinner will land. Okay, so yeah, that's the game. That's like roulette. It's like Game Guy roulette.
Yeah, like pull up the Mario wiki and see what like events are on the like events page.
Yeah.
If Xander was here, she could probably tell us she loves DS. Opening up my second Pepsi.
Let's see. Yeah, we got the coin roulette. They changed it to a whack-a-mole game in South Korea because gambling is illegal.
Whack-a-mole.
Let's see. There's a cannon, and if you land in it, you get like shot somewhere.
Yeah, I feel like every Bowser board has a cannon these days.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Bingo?
Oh, if you hit the green space on the flippers, you get knocked up all the way to the top of the board. There's a lot of moving.
Yeah, nothing that's super memorable, it sounds like, but...
Yeah, just a bunch of shit posts.
I think it's enough to put it in B tier at the very least, like, out of respect. Like, the Bowser Zone carrying it, but the sheer audacity of just the fucking Bowser Zone. Where the... Okay, yeah. That's a Bowser background that I was not expecting there. Where in B tier do we want to put it?
I think at the very bottom.
At the very bottom? You
Yeah,
don't think it edges out Clockwork at all?
No.
Alright, bottom of B, Bowser Zone. And it fits with the other Bowser boards too, so... Bowser is consistent. Like, mid B, and like, or like bottom of B, top of C. Bowser's been pretty consistent with his boards.
Yeah, good job, Bowser.
Alright, so that's the end of Classic Mario Party, so let's do like a little recap review. And see if we want to change anything. How are we feeling about the 2 board? Do we want to move them up to S now that we have like actual good boards to compare to?
Oh yeah, Horrorland, Westernland.
Yeah.
Let's see. Honestly, I'm okay with both of them being in S tier.
I'm okay with them being in S tier.
Yeah, like I think they have enough standing ground to like warrant being up there.
They're classics. They're like some of the most memorable boards like
Yeah, they're
ever.
classics, and despite of like their age, they're very complicated, and like there's a lot of different things that you can do on them.
What about the 6 boards? Do they stay in A or do you want to
Um,
move them to S?
I'm okay with them in A.
Okay. Fair Square and Snowflake. Okay, they can stay in A
Yeah.
then.
Yeah. I think the top 4 in B, I think they can be moved to A. Yeah, I think I like that. Like, I feel like Woody Woods is a
A
very...
seems a little high for me, but
Oh, yeah, that...
I can actually see Koopa in A, to be honest, but it's again with the gameplay versus aesthetic, but I guess we did say gameplay
Yeah.
trumps aesthetic, so we can put Koopa there.
Yeah.
Out of nostalgia, I want to say these guys can also go to A,
I'm okay with that, yeah.
but I think I might move Goomba a
Yeah,
little lower.
and I'm good with Woody Woods just being top of B.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I feel like it's a very good gatekeeper.
The gatekeeping board.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Spaceland.
Yeah, we said we would see what Spaceland was after comparing other boards.
Yeah. I think I definitely like it less than Bowser Land.
Okay.
Think I like Treetop more. I think Undersea for Spaceland. Cause I just
Yeah,
like
I think that's fair. Not too far lower.
yeah. And like it and Waluigi Island, like they're basically interchangeable for me. I don't really.
Yeah, they're kind of those like chaos boards.
Yeah.
Which actually fits well with Bowser Pinball being in. That's also a chaos board because of Bowser's Zone.
Yeah. I think like on like a different day, my opinion could change. Like Waluigi better, whatever. But like I don't think it really matters to me personally.
I see what you mean. And whenever you're ready, you just tell me when you want to move to the modern Mario parties, or if you got more changes you want.
I think I'm good.
I think I'm just gonna move Kamek right here, just because I like the idea of the Boo boards being right next to each other.
I'm okay with that.
Like, these are basically interchangeable to me anyway.
Yeah.
But like, you know, visual aesthetic. Take my own little glance real quick. Alright. So I guess this is where we finally start putting things in the E tier. It's Mario Party 9.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Like...
Okay, here's a question. Are the 9 boards better than Mystery and Horror and Pirate Land?
I have no fucking idea. They're just lines.
Man, I never played 9 or 10, so
I have no... I only played like 9.
The biggest experience I have with like 9 is like watching a gameplay, watching the car and be like, okay, well, it's a car, well, it's still Mario Party, right? Like, sure, you're in a car together, but you're still going around like collecting coins and shit. No, you're just going through a linear line.
Yeah, like
No mini games.
Yeah, that's the worst fuck. I always hear people say like, oh, Mario Party 9 has some good minigames. Yeah, when you can fucking play them. You can't play them all the fucking time. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Wait,
this
can
is
you not
Mario Party.
Can you just not go to minigame mode or anything?
Well, yeah, you can just do that, but like
Okay.
you know, in like standard gameplay. You have to
Yeah.
like land on a specific space to play a minigame. I'm like, that's so fun. What do you mean? You're supposed to play a minigame after every fucking turn. That's like the reason it's called a minigame.
Yeah, and I guess there is some merit in like, hey, this Mario Party has a good minigame mode.
Yeah,
But
like that.
like,
That is true. Like the minigames are good. Like they are like very fun. But it's
I can't
like
speak on them because the only time I played a 9 minigame is in Superstars, and I can't think of any off the top of my head that I like. And like when I do think of one, it's like, oh, that's from 10 actually, or I think did 10 have any good minigames? Oh, that's from 9 actually. Like they're so
yeah,
fucking like blend together.
they didn't even choose like the good ones for like there's a minigame called like Pizza Me Mario, which amazing like name by the way. It was like whoever like throws the most like toppings on the pizza wins, and like I really like that one. Like it's just
Nah, but let's have the fucking
it's funny.
stupid football game.
Football. We love football. There's like this fun like bullet bill racing game. Like that one's pretty cool. Nope, can't have that one. Nope. That's just I don't get it. But yeah, all the boards are just
So
the
I guess the
same.
question is, would you rather go through a line or play Pirate Land or Midway Madness?
I genuinely don't know. I'd rather do neither, but like
That's not an option in this scenario.
it's not. No, I mean, I guess I'd rather feel nothing that in this specific scenario, I would rather feel nothing and go in a straight line
Okay,
and
okay,
just
let's make it a little easier for you. We're playing a modified version of 9 and 10 that has minigames after everybody goes a turn. Which do you pick? If that makes it easier at all.
see 2 and 4 also have good mini games. Oh, but two has the stupid chain chomp barrel one. I don't like that one.
4 has Dungeon Duos.
4 does have dungeon duo.
And it has Order Up and
Yeah.
what's it called? Team Treasure
Oh,
Check.
but see, if I don't like the Toad's Midway Madness, I could just pick another Mario Party 4 board. Same with 2. I could just pick another.
Yeah, but
board from
these are the only boards we can pick right now.
Yeah, but it's just like I wouldn't like if I want to be like I want to play the mini games and have a fun board.
Yeah. Like I guess you can't really use the other boards or side content. You have to pick
Yeah,
like. So
there
this
is no
is literally just like, do you want a fucking line or do you want like these awful boards?
I mean, I guess like the awful boards, like at least I can like talk about why they're bad. Like I can at least like if I'm playing with my friends, I can be like, oh, this shit fucking sucks. This is fucking stupid. But it's just like the car is just like, what do you even say? It's just like you know why this is wrong. We're not suffering. We're just there. We are just doing it, and it's not fun.
So do we move these two to E and then put all the 9 and 10 boards in F?
Honestly, I think those two deserve to be an F. I want these things in G tier.
I could make a G tier.
If you want to.
Yeah, like my problem is I liked all the tiers to be different colors, and if we make a G tier, it's gonna be like this gray, and it's gonna be hard to see the letter, but I'm alright with it.
They deserve not to be seen. They're that bad. Because it's just like, God, who cares? Fucking Toad Road? Fucking.
But then we just have an empty E tier. Maybe we'll find something to put in there.
We'll find something to put in there. Probably some board from, like, Super.
Oh, wait, this is Island Tour, I think? Does 10 only
Is
have,
it?
like, fucking... I can't tell. The text is so small for me. Oh, I guess Island Tour came before 10.
Oh, Island 2. I don't even remember anything from Island
I never
Tour.
played Island Tour, so I couldn't fucking tell you. I guess just look up at Google Images and, like, look at the boards and, like, see what the gameplay is like, I guess. But I
Sure.
think Island Tour also had, like, no mini games in between.
Yeah, no, it's... Bro, fucking top 100 didn't have mini games after every turn. Your whole game is based off of mini games. What do you mean? You can't always play them. That's the whole point of your stupid game.
Top 100 has boards.
It has one single board, and it's just the worst. It's just square. No alternate paths. No, like.
Well, I guess the point was just play the minigame mode. Like, it's literally a Mario Party minigame compilation, but... Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have a fucking Mario Party mode at all, even if it is, like, a square minimum, you know, make the fucking minigames be, you know, the whole gimmick of your fucking game. Like, be a part of that fucking mode, you know?
Okay. So, the gimmick with Island Tour is every map is Pagoda Peak. Every single map is just you go to the end.
Okay.
That's it.
Do you, like, buy stars? Like, what are you doing?
You buy to... I think it's genuinely who gets to the end first wins.
What?
I think... Wait, I think... Oh my god, I think it's coming back.
Is there like a gameplay thing in the wiki?
Let's see, party mode hosted by Yellow Toes, the main one of Mario Party. Default gameplay, blah 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 blah. 4-player, blah blah blah. No, tell me the fucking... How do you fucking win? Can you tell me that? I know how Mario Party works. Mario Party Island Tour proceeds until someone has reached the end of the map. The person who reaches the end wins.
That's stupid.
That's not Mario Party! That's a fucking...
That's a fucking race. With, like, luck-based rolls to...
It's a fucking... You can't even play mini-games every turn! What? Who... Oh.
Okay, so here's the question. Is that better than or worse than going in a straight line in the car?
You know what? At least you know when it's going to... Well, I mean... No, I don't... At least you're not in a car. But, like... I don't...
Would you prefer the car?
I'd prefer it... I don't... No... Fuck it, they go in E tier.
I don't know. We could just put them all in the same tier and say this tier is not fucking ordered.
But I feel like... I don't know, it's like... I get it's like slightly better than going like in like a cart. Like at least like each player has a brain cell. I don't know. I mean,
okay then. Like, what do you want then? Do you want these two to move to E tier and then Island Tour is just F tier?
You know what? I'm okay with that.
Alright.
That sounds fine. Because, okay, yeah. At least in E tier, those are still actual boards. This is just fucking, like... This is just a fucking, like...
Oh wait,
the
there's
game
also
of life.
Star Rush? What the fuck is Star Rush?
Star Rush? I didn't play that one. Fuck is Star Rush? I genuinely don't remember.
Isn't that the game where you only play as Toad?
Is it? The game came out in 2016? Straight on.
Wait. What are the boards for Island Tour? Because I don't fucking know. If there's, the text is too small for me to see if it's Island Tour or Star Rush.
Island Tour has
Okay, wait, hold on. They all say Island Tour. I just thought Star Rush might be. Yeah, I think they're all Island Tour. Okay, so we're on the Super Mario Party boards.
okay. We're back to boards, kind of like they're.
And I've only played each of these boards once with you, like literally just all 4 of these boards once. So I don't really have much opinion on any of them.
Let's see.
So first is Womp.
Womp, Erg Canyon. I don't remember much about it. I think there's another stupid fucking like Indiana Jones like rock moment. It was like, ooh, so where it goes? Oh, you gotta go over there. Oh, it's funny. You've never seen this before.
Yeah.
It's. I don't know. I genuinely do not. I guess I'm looking it up because I genuinely do not fucking. God, where the fuck is it? Yeah. Give me stupid Erg Town. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, you're Captain Falcon now?
Yeah.
Why don't you change to Captain Falcon?
I just.
Oh, did you want the higher speed?
I saw Captain Falcon was in there. Just like, you know what? I'll be Captain Falcon for a little bit.
Yeah, I've had him for a while now.
Well,
while we're waiting for you to like look at the boards, I'm gonna do another battle royale.
Okay.
Enjoy, chat.
You start here. You go there.
Oh, I guess it's space.
Yep, that's definitely a board. You go up. This map has a very similar layout to DK Jungle Adventure.
No, that's not a good sign.
I don't like that.
There we go. It's one fucking. I just spelled fucking battle first time.
Like you go up and you have a choice of do you pave a thwomp to go left and then loop around to the start, or do you go up and then go to the Indiana Jones? This is literally just DK Jungle Adventure.
So it's DK Jungle Adventure, like, but diet, so it's worse than DK Jungle Adventure.
It's worse. How do you make something worse than bad?
So what is that, like E tier or bottom of D to you? You said worse than Warped Orbit.
Worse than Warped Orbit? I think so, actually.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Because, like, this is just... I just...
At least DK's Jungle Adventure is a fucking actual full board. This is just diet DK's Jungle Adventure.
Yeah, exactly.
So
like, it's just...
do you say it goes into E, or do you think it falls below even E? Or is it like top, or is that like bottom of D?
I'm gonna say top of E.
Top of E.
Yeah.
Wow, even better than Pirate Land still. That's...
Because, like, it's still a map. You can still...
Oh, I won the Battle Royale. That's funny.
Oh, nice. Like, you can still move. It's fine. It's just boring as balls.
Yeah, right. I feel like King Bomb was a little more fun. I remember, like, the little bombs following you, and they were kind of...
Oh,
they
yeah,
were kind of fun.
Yeah, if you get one, you just, they roll, like, a minus, like, block for you. It's...
Yeah, they can either, I think they were treated as, like, a bad thing, but I swear, like, those things actually helped me, like, avoid bad spaces, so I was actually kind of thankful for them.
Yeah. honestly, this board wasn't that bad. It has like a Waluigi Island like center where
Yeah, with
like
the King Babam. It
yeah
was like just tiny as shit and like not really that fun though. But
yeah that's the problem. Like it's
so
so
it's just Diet
small.
Waluigi Island then basically.
Yeah, literally.
That's what all these fucking boards are gonna be. They're gonna be Diet Other board.
Yeah, I mean, the next one is definitely a diet something. I know exactly which one it is too. But this one is, I mean, it's not terrible. Like, I,
Is it still E tier or does it like slither its way into D?
I think it's like, I think it's slightly above like Jungle Adventure because at least it has content, quote unquote
Is it better than
content.
Towering Treetop? Because that's
Yeah,
also okay.
yeah, and better than Battle King.
Did you want Warped Orbit above these? If you're like
Uh,
considering that, or
no, it can stay down there.
all right. I
But
remember
yeah,
this next board being like the only good board, and ironically, it's because it's an island hopper, so it felt like an
yeah,
actual board. But like
yeah,
if your best board is an island hopper, that's not a great sign.
yeah. It feels. This board is just like it's like Yoshi's Tropical Island.
But
If
like
it
four
was,
islands.
yeah, but and it's like if it's just like, uh, I
I did
like it's
also
not.
like the shop mechanic, how like it was like a limited time shop. I mean, that's kind
Yeah,
of sucks, but like it was an interesting idea, so
yeah,
it's
like
distinct and unique, I guess.
yeah, like I don't think it's bad. It's just I don't know.
Well, where would you put it?
Probably uh do I like it more than
Yeah, because I've only
no
played the Super Party boards once, so I don't really have much to say about them. It's basically all you.
I mean I guess I like it more than Windmillville.
That's not a high bar.
It's not, no.
What's
It's
that next to it? That's Creepy Cavern. Is it better than Creepy Cavern?
uh no.
Alright, right above Windmillville. Next, we got the fucking Golden Map, which is.
Th- this map just disappointed
It's
me.
the only map you can make 30 turns for some reason, which is strange to me. And, like, they treat Lakitu, because he's basically Boo in this game, they treat him like a big super secret, and then he's just worse than just, going the whole way around.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Like
And,
it's
like,
just
actually, this is just like a fucking island tour map, because you're just going, it's just Pagoda Peak, but you're going to the fucking end,
yeah.
and, like, restarting every time. It's silly.
I just don't it's like it's so disappointing
It's gaudy as hell,
because
too.
yeah,
The
like
gimmick is it's gold. Oh,
it's,
gold money.
you can choose the shower and go. Like it's just like I don't. I like the concept. Like you go up and like you, what is it? I think you like. Oh, what is it? Hold on. Kamix. What the fuck is this called? Kamix. Tantalizing Tower.
Kamix Tilted Towers.
Must have Star Chain. Oh yeah, it's like the star's like a fucking. It's like a gachapon where it's just like it changes from like 10 coins to like 20 coins to like like it's kind of like it's like it's literally like Pagoda Peak, but like it's random and bullshit, which I could see being good, but it's in Super Mario Party, so it's not good.
And the board is
And
tiny as shit.
it's so small. It's not. It's just there's not a lot of events going on. It's just boring.
It's a linear ass board with few junctions.
Like there's just nothing that this board has that makes it interesting.
Other than like
Other
the fact that you can make it 30 turns. It's the only board that has this distinction for some reason.
yeah. So I don't know. I think I like it more than the Bob-omb one, but I I don't. I think I like Battle Canyon more. At least Battle Canyon is.
At least Battle Canyon has something memorable.
Yeah, it can be funny, maybe. This is just not.
Alright, so on to the Superstars board. So we're basically just hearing some boards twice because Superstars.
Yeah.
And first up is Tropical Island again.
I like that they added a shop.
Yeah, it makes
that's really about it, really.
just makes it better, really. Item spaces, item shop. It's just a straight upgrade from the original, really. Oh yeah, the song you ended. If we want another song to play.
Um.
If chat has any suggestions.
Um. hmm. Mm,
Pick a song, any song.
Woody Woods.
Sure, that's a good song. Because it's just Horrorland again, haha.
Yay! But yeah, that's literally all of it. I mean, it's Yoshi's Tropical Island.
Again,
I guess it's prettier. It's
I guess the real question is how much does that item shop jump the fucking board up to?
I mean, it definitely makes it more interesting because we have items in play now, and
Yeah, we put it like at the top of D originally, so
yeah, I think it's definitely higher than D. But I don't know if it's higher than C. Because like I think it's the items make it interesting.
I think I prefer it over Castaway at the very least.
Yeah, like maybe higher than Train, but
yeah, like because again with the DS maps, they're really hard to
yeah.
pick. Eternal Star though.
Why I like it more than Eternal Star? I think I like it slightly more than Eternal Star.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning the same.
But not higher than Future Dream.
Future Dream versus Tropical Island with an item shop. Well, here's one thing. I don't like how the item shop is predetermined based on the turn number. Like,
yeah, I don't like that either.
Like, you can just always buy golden pipes no matter what. I don't like that so much, so I think that alone is why I'm going to put it below Future Dream to me, personally.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
But do I like it more than the DS maps, though? Yeah, slightly. Not a whole lot, though.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Spaceland in HD. Now we have 3 item slots.
Oh.
Is it better or worse?
I feel like it's... I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's, like, slightly worse. Like,
really?
It's still, like... It's not
okay, here's
map.
one reason why it's worse, because Bowser shoots the laser even if nobody's there. Just waste your fucking time.
Yeah, he does do that.
I hate that shit. At least in the original, like, if no one was there, Bowser was like, well, there's no point in shooting the laser. Thanks for ruining my fun, assholes.
Yeah, I feel like... I think it's worse, ironically, because of the items. Like, the more items, because, like...
Elaborate.
there's more ways that you can land on the happening spaces. So it's like it doesn't
Oh
sound
yeah,
like
and customized dock blocks to fuck
cut.
people over.
Yeah, like you just get those fucking people who think they're comedians and are just like, oh, I'm gonna land on the happening space. Oh, it's so
Buy
funny.
like fucking triple dice and 2 skeleton keys and just like fucking open both keys and like go across half the fucking map.
Yeah.
Do some like toxic strats there.
Or they use like cursed dice block on somebody who doesn't have an item who's right by a fucking happening. Like it's just more toxic. That's like the word for it, and it's just.
Would you say it's significantly worse, or is it just like one below regular Spaceland?
Significantly worse, and but not in like I don't think it's like it makes it like C tier, but I think. Oh, jeez.
We have
actually,
Waluigi Island, Clockwork Castle, and Bowser's Pinball
there's
machine under it.
Ah.
So if we're keeping it in B, like, where would it be among those 3?
Yeah. I like Bowser's Pinball Machine being like the bottom of B. So I think above Pinball Machine.
Okay, but like, if we're not doing that little thing, would you say it's above or below Pinball Machine? If we're not going to go for like aesthetic on the tier list.
It's like, I don't.
Do you like this board more than HD Spaceland?
Actually, you know what? No, top of C, because I hate how toxic it is that much.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you care if we put it at bottom of B just because
I'm okay.
I like Boo's Haunted Bash being at the top here.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with that.
Oh god. HD birthday cake. I don't know how they like made this worse, but they did.
I literally don't know. It's almost impressive if it wasn't so infuriating.
Linda's trying to jump on my fucking consoles.
But yeah, birthday cake is.
They ruined the Goomba shop, which I fucking hate, because like now it's after the star, not before it, which breaks the whole concept. Going to Bowser is ironically a good thing because it's a shorter fucking path.
Mm-hmm.
And like they add this like fucking stupid little slide. And
I hate that slide.
The characters act like, oh, it's such a good thing, it's closer to the star, but it's like, no, you skipped the fucking item shop. And it's so long. There's no item spaces on this board. They didn't add them like they did with Yoshi. There's no item space. There's like very few items you can use on this board. The item shop is like one of the only ways to get fucking items, and nothing. Like, items are significant on this board more than any other board because they're just so scarce. So you really... And I don't think you can even get items from a lucky space, or if you can, it's like very low and very selected amount of items.
Yeah.
And like, ironically, it also just makes going to Bowser even better because he's like one of the only ways to get a fucking item on that board. Because yeah, it's a cursed dice block, which is not a good item, but like the fact that you have an item at all gives you options that other players probably don't have because the items are just so fucking scarce. And again, like, they just treat Bowser like it's a bad thing, but it's like, no, it's a shorter way to the star, and it's one of the only ways to get items. And like, again, also, because it's a shorter way, you probably got an item from the shop already, and now you're even closer to the shop, which gives you a fucking major leg up.
Yeah. It's just
not a good design board, in my opinion. Like, I haven't really used that term, like, say, like, oh, it's a badly designed board, because I don't think most of the boards are badly designed. Most of it is just, I don't like it, or it's boring. But this is just like, what were they thinking?
Literally. Like...
So, how far does birthday cake drop from this version?
I kind of want to put it in fucking, like, E tier.
E tier?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
because, like, these boards, it's Pirate Land and Midway Madness, that makes sense. Well, now I kind of want to move, like, Womp out of here, because this is, like, the boards that are just so not great designed. Like, these are the actually poor designed maps, and I don't know if Womp is really poor design, it's just fucking
it's not
boring
poor
as
design,
shit.
it's just boring as shit. It's more boring DK's fucking Dungle adventure.
Where else will we put it is the fucking thing.
Don't know.
Because does it really belong with fucking 9 and 10 or Island Tour?
No, it's not that bad, but I mean, I guess, like, by that logic, it's just like, I guess I would rather play...
I would rather play this over the other boards, but this is all... I feel like this doesn't belong with the other boards, because these are, like, the actual bad design boards, but...
Yeah.
This, like, puts it in the same tier as it, and it's, like... I guess it's not significantly worse, but it's just diet version of an already shitty board.
Yeah. Bottom of D is fine.
Bottom of D, yeah. I mean, like, where else can we really put it, though?
Yeah.
HD Woody Woods with the fucking toxic as shit forest shop.
If it wasn't for that, I think this board would probably be, like, a high B tier. Like, probably right next to the original, but because of the stupid forest shop, it's worse.
Honestly, if the forest shop didn't have plunder chests, I think that would be enough to fix the fucking map.
Yeah.
Like, the plunder chest is just so... It's funny, because it's not really... It does the same exact thing as it does in the N64 games. But, like, because it's so rare in Superstars, and it costs so much in Superstars, like, it's such a big investment that, like, it's so much more... It's worth so much more just because of that. Because it's like, well, if you want to use a fucking... And also because guaranteed fucking pipes from other shops, so... You know, at least before... Well, I guess it was also really overpowered in 2, but that's because 2 only had one item slot, and you just camp until somebody else had it.
Mm-hmm.
And really, nobody did go for it, because, like, why would I just steal someone else's item when I could just get an item I want now? And in 3, like, I guess it was kind of the same logic in 3, because it was like a cheap item, and it's like, well, I could get a plunder chest and, like, be toxic with it, but it's so cheap that somebody else could just do it to me. And, you know, I could just buy, like, an item I actually want instead of just waiting for somebody else. But because, like, plunder chest is so much more scarce and overpriced now, it somehow increases its value to, like, nobody wants to, like, mess with anybody with the plunder chest because they're just... I don't know how it does it, but, like, nerfing it somehow buffed it, and I hate it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
And the funny thing is, I like to go to the forest shop just because, like, it's the only store that sells mushrooms, and, like, you know, mushrooms are nice. I like the idea of the mushrooms, adding a guaranteed 6 to your fucking roll, basically.
Yeah.
So sometimes I just go to the forest shop wanting mushrooms, and then I'm like, you know what, a plunder chest could be a good investment right now. And it's just like, you know, sometimes you just gotta make a gentleman's rule, like, hey, the forest shop is just banned in this fucking game, you know. And when you have to make gentleman rules, that's when you know, like, hey, maybe, like, we shouldn't be playing this Mario Party.
Yeah, it's like the problem with 7. It's just like we're all like, okay, guys, you can't pick the deads.
You can't pick Boo or Toad because they're way overpowered compared to the others.
Yeah. And, like, I always feel bad because it's just like, I mean, Boo and Drybones are cool as fuck. Like, everybody wants to play them, but it's just like, nope, sorry, guys. Unless you want to be, like, thrown out of the house, sorry.
Unless you want to get targeted by everybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
What else does the HD version do different from the original?
I feel like they made the fucking, like, the Monty... No, they definitely did. They made the Monty Moles, like, switching the signs, like, slower. So it just...
I mean, yeah, like, the fucking... Superstars makes everything slower. That's just what Superstars does. It's not really the board's fault.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I think Forest Shop is... Oh, what were you gonna say?
Farming the happening spaces with custom dice blocks is fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking cursed, so... Well,
but, like,
I guess you could kind of do that in the original with Cursed Mushroom.
Yeah.
But like now, Superstars has a fucking custom, so it's even more easy to abuse it.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, Superstars is smaller, so there's like less spaces between the.
yeah, it is a little smaller. So where are we putting HD Woody Woods?
I think it's still like in B tier because like at the end of the day, it's still Woody Woods.
Yeah.
But it's just, I don't know.
Well, how much does 4 shop ruin Woody Woods to you? I guess is the question.
I'd say it like puts it to like maybe a below Treetop. Because I still enjoy it more than original Spaceland. So either above
I'm
Treetop
thinking between
or...
Booty Boardwalk and Treetop.
I'm okay with that, yeah.
HD Horrorland.
I really like.
I only have one problem with HD Horrorland. The AI loved spam chop calls.
I fucking hate the AI so much. I also dislike how they remove the mushroom at like halfway in the game to replace it with the fucking double die. Like, I don't want the double die. I want the mushroom.
I'll take either one. Like, I prefer the mushroom just because it's cheaper and like the guaranteed 6. Like, I guess technically the double die has more potential and it's not that much more expensive, but like 2 small advantages are enough to make me prefer the mushroom over a double die. But generally, I'll like... My thing is that I will get, like, if I have a mushroom already, I will get a double die, or if I have a double die already, then I'll just guarantee myself a mushroom, because, like, I don't, you know, variety. But, yeah, Chomp Call is fucking... I guess it's fine that they replaced Big Boo with King Boo, because, you know, King Boo is more iconic. I don't know, I just miss Big Boo, though.
Yeah.
Like, it's just funny, like, I am Big Boo. It's like, oh yeah, you sure are, buddy. I don't know why I just find him going like, I am Big Boo, just funny to me. It's silly, but...
When the boo is big.
When the boo is big.
But yeah, I think it's still like, it's still Horrorland for the most part.
I don't like that the eyes are slower. Linda, can you stop jumping up there, you fucking animal? Alright, what were you saying?
It's definitely not as good as the original, but I think it's still like a very...
I don't know. Like, to
map.
me, the difference is not that big to me, but at the same time, those chomp calls are fucking annoying.
Yeah. Like, I don't... Like, it's not S tier, but I think it's still, like, A tier. Which isn't... That's not, like, bad at all.
Yeah. I guess that way we, like, have Horrorland in both A and S tier, I guess. So...
Yeah.
It expands A tier a bit. Where do we want to put it in A?
I think I like...
Do we just move it to the bottom of A so I can make it as far away as possible from the original? Because, like, at the end of the day, they're both very similar, that it's like, oh, Horrorland is technically better, but technically we're... I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, I say, like, bottom of A. I'm okay with that.
Sure, I mean, it's already an S tier, so... I don't even think it's really that different. It's just to say we have Horrorland at both S and A, I guess.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Horrorland's just cool like that.
Yeah.
Alright, on to the new game. Jamboree.
Wiggler's Forest.
I only played it twice, once a 30-turn game, and then once I played it on Pro Rules to get the 200 coin achievement, and then accidentally got the 4-star achievement. totally unintentional. I was literally just playing against easy AI to try and grind the fucking 200 coins. But it's like, oh, you also got 4 stars because bonus star. And like Daisy came out like halfway in, and she helped me get some stars, and I like dueled Bowser for a star, and then accidentally got the 4-star achievement. So that was unintentional. Oh, and I also got the win every minigame in a Mario Party game achievement. What I really want to do, I need to get the be in 4th at the last 5 turns and then win achievement. I just need to find a find a way to do that. I'll probably just do that with AI or some shit.
Yeah.
Let's see what else.
It's fine. I only played it once.
It's kind of a tutorial board. Like, I thought it was a lot bigger than it actually is. Like, it's kind of like Diet Woody Woods in a way. Like, I don't want to say that,
yeah.
but like, I wish I could just put the Woody Wood music over this song because I don't really care for the new music, but it just reminds me so much of Woody Woods, and I just want to put the Woody Woods music over it.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be very fitting, but it's kind of just feels like a generic tutorial board. Like, it's not offensive. Like, you got the circle at the beginning that you can loop for coins. That's cool, I guess. What else? It's not really many. Because I played the story mode. Apparently, there's like a bee gimmick that you can get coins with.
Yeah.
But I never landed on that, so I don't know.
I think it's like you get 2 you get 2 picks. If you pick the bees, you lose coins, but if you don't, you get coins.
Like a 1 in 3 chance and a 1 in 50 chance, or a 50-50 chance. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's risky. Yeah, I guess that's something.
Like
it's kind of just like a big circle board, like nothing crazy. It's a tutorial board, basically.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't dislike it, but it doesn't really do anything too special.
Do we just put it with the other tutorial boards in B, or do we think it's lower than that?
I think it's lower than that, because
Alright.
I feel like it's missing that, like, that uniqueness. Like, it's just like, we've seen this before. Like, it's just a
Yeah, you got a
forest. And it's not like, it doesn't have like the, because like Towering Treetop has some like, it has a lot of like different like branching paths and like the day-night gimmick, and like this is just kind of, it is what it is. It's like not in a bad way. It's just, it's very safe.
Because like I'm comparing it to Tower and Treetop, and they have a lot of similarities. Like, they're both forest boards. They have like branching paths. They got bees. They have like a boo in the top right corner. I guess Wiggler's Garden, or whatever the fuck it's called, has a wiggler that you can move around. That's cool, I guess. I don't really use that very much. Like, literally the only time it's moved is because AI bought the fucking bell or whatever.
Yeah, like it's there.
It exists. It's a thing. But like, I don't know if it's really fair to like, because you could argue the same shit. You can offer the same criticisms for Towering Treetop. It's another generic forest level. So I don't feel like it's really fair to like fault Wiggler map for that.
I just feel like what Wiggler like attempts to do, I think Towering Treetop just does better in like every way.
That's fair.
In like terms of like, and even in like game, like
Towering Treetop is also snappier.
Yeah. And like I just feel like Mario Party 6 just has a better like, it's just like the gameplay is like it suits it more for like Towering Treetop than it does for Wiggler. I don't know if I'm really explaining that right, but like
Say it one more time. Let me rehear it again.
Like Towering Treetop is just more fun to play than Wiggler.
No. Like what did you say before? Like
I said like Towering Treetop, like the gameplay of Mario Party 6 suits Towering Treetop more than like the gameplay of Jamboree really suits like Wiggler's Forest.
What do you mean by that?
I don't exactly know. I just feel like I just think Treetop does.
The gameplay of 6 fits Towering Treetop more than this fits Jamboree.
Yeah, like I don't exactly know like how to really explain it. It honestly just kind of goes back to the whole like I just think Towering Treetop does like it does what it's trying to like do better than Wiggler's Forest. But it's like I don't know if like because like I don't think Wiggler is bad, but it's just like it's missing something that makes me not want to put it like on par with Treetop. But I
don't know what that something is.
Yeah, I don't, because I've only played it once. Like maybe if I play it more, then I'll find it. But like
I think because I don't know if this is exactly right, but it might just be you prefer Towering Treetop over nostalgia. I don't know if that's exactly true, but
could be.
Like, I think you just need to play Towering or Wiggler a little more, but that also means playing Jamboree. Like, not saying Jamboree is bad or anything. It's just like it's slower than playing a game of 6. I mean,
yeah,
6 is a lot faster a game, and you know you don't always have time to play a game of Jamboree.
Yeah. And like I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's like the other like I don't think it's B tier.
Yeah. I don't know, cause I'm not like I like Towering Treetop, but I'm not like also an avid Towering Treetop fan, you know.
Yeah.
So
like
comparing. They're both very similar boards to me, like, other than the fact that... Okay, like, here's a question. Do you like Towering Treetop because it feels more vertical? If that makes sense.
I just feel like there's more to do in Towering Treetop.
Yeah, because, like, my question here is basically, like, because you're climbing the actual tree compared to Wiggler where you're just walking down a path, is that what you mean?
I guess I do like that more, yeah.
Okay.
I
can understand that.
Like, Treetop is more, like, unique to me, I guess. Yeah. I think that's it. Like, I think, like, Treetop is more unique in its execution, while Wiggler is just, like, you know,
yeah,
I can
definitely see that, because, you know, like, going back to that whole thing with 6, where it feels like you're actually, because you have, like, the vines that you swing off of, you climb up the tree itself, it feels like you're actually traversing terrain, whereas in like the previous Mario parties, it actually felt like a board. It feels like an actual terrain you're climbing, and maybe that's what you're liking more about Treetop, is that you feel like you're actually climbing a tree compared to just going on a board.
I think that is it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that. So where would you put Wiggler's Forest, then?
I'm thinking maybe above library.
Where do we have a library? That's in... Okay, that's the top of C.
C. Yeah, I'm thinking above that.
So I've only played Wiggler like the 2 times, and one of them was just kind of a speed run against easy AI, so it wasn't even really a game of Wiggler. But I definitely thought the first time, I'm like, because it was also the first board I picked, because, you know, it's a tutorial board, and I thought, this is a pretty fun board. Then when I played it the second time on Pro Rules, I'm like, this is kind of boring. I don't know if that was Pro Rules' fault, because Pro Rules is locked at 12 turns, and I typically like to play my Mario Party games a lot longer than 10 or 15 turns. Like, I'm like a 20 turn minimum guy, usually leaning towards 30. Or if we're like playing the older games, like I will definitely sit through a 50 turn game because that just sounds fun to me. I know that's not really everybody else, but I like the longer Mario Party games.
Yeah.
So I don't know if playing on Pro Rules made it worse, but it might have just been like after playing the other boards, the more difficult, exciting boards, that Wiggler seems less interesting to me, or if it was Pro Rules. And again, I'm also just playing this literally to get some achievements rather than like playing the board because I want to play the board. So I don't have much thought. Like I don't think it's like a mid board. It's like or mid. I don't think it's a mid in the bad sense. I think it's a mid in like it's a harmless board. I don't hate it. It's not. It's inoffensive. It's not like bad or anything. I don't mind going back to it, but I'm also. It's not my first pick either.
Yeah.
So I guess to me that sounds like a bottom of B or like top of C kind of deal. And where exactly, I think I'm leaning towards C, but where exactly in C is where I'm having trouble thinking up.
I'm thinking above library, but
I'm thinking at minimum above Pagoda Peak.
yeah, I'm okay with that.
Future Dream. Because, like, I think some of these are also, like, I have more nostalgic attachments, because, like, I think I like Future Dream more for nostalgia reasons than I do, like, this Wiggler board, but, again, like, oh, the music's over. Let's find another song. You got anything? Pick a song, any song.
Pirate Dream. An adventurer.
No, that's not what I want, YouTube.
Ew, Mario Party 9?
I don't know if that's how you spell adventurer.
I think that is, yeah.
It looks like it's spelled wrong, and I hate that. Come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. There you go. Alright, Yeah, because, like, fucking Jamboree just came out, so it's, like, hard to rank it among these boards of games I've been playing for fucking years. Like, Mario Party 5 and 6. Like, 6 turned 20 years old this year.
Yeah.
So, and I've been playing 6, like, ever since it came out, so. I think it's definitely above the DS boards. Eternal Star. Hard to say.
I think I like it more of an Eternal Star. Tropical Island.
HD Tropical Island.
Yeah.
You like it more than Tropical Island?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm kind of a little conflicted, because, like...
Future Dream? I don't know.
I'm actually thinking of putting Future Dream above Pagoda. You're alright with it?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Um, below Pagoda
I think I prefer it
for
above Pagoda, actually.
okay.
If you're alright with it, I mean...
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Because, like, I think I prefer Future Dream, but I think I prefer it over Pagoda, is my logic.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. What do we got next? Oh, this fucking stupid
Uh,
board.
oh, is that the Raceway?
It's Raceway. I'm not a fan of this board. I played it 30 turns and didn't even want to fucking continue that. I just quit and fucking played it on Pro Rules just to get the Pro Rule achievement out of the way. I was not into it.
Yeah, I don't.
It's just a fucking circle with 2 star spaces, like...
Yeah, I wish it was a lot more interesting because it's just.
The 4 dice block item is kind of a neat mechanic. It reminds me of the Mega Mushroom from 4,
Yeah.
but I just wish it was on a more interesting board than this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Can you still get coins for getting, like, matching numbers on the quad dice?
I think so.
Because I remember that was, like, a thing, like, the Duelo candy in 8. That just didn't happen. If you got matching numbers on Duelo, because Duelo candy also gave you 2 dice, and I would actually use that for the double dice rather than the fucking dual thing. And if you got matching numbers with Duelo candy, you just didn't get the fucking coins. It was stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think this is a low tier board for me. Like, possibly below
Yeah.
the 1 boards. I don't know. What do you think of it?
Um. I. I don't know. Like, I feel like I also haven't played this map enough to like really get like a actual like
That's
big
true.
feel
Like,
of it. But like
yeah,
from what I
I
have,
pretty much only played the 1 pro turn rules, which is like 12 turns, so that's not really a lot to say. But like, I don't think there's really a lot more to get out of this board, to be honest.
yeah, yeah, like I don't see what else it could like potentially do.
Like, I guess when you lap, there's a choice of like going to the Koopas or getting the coins. Like, do you want items or do you want coins? So I guess there's that kind of decision making, and I think the Jamboree buddies always spawn near the items rather than the coins, so that potentially is another factor. I
Yeah,
don't know, or like I don't think they always do, but I think like they make you give another reason to make that choice. Like maybe you want the coins, but the Jamboree buddies with the items. So like, do you want to sacrifice the coins so you get the Jamboree buddy, or maybe they go to the coins but you want the items, vice versa. You know,
yeah, yeah.
but like
I don't,
that's like so bare bones of strategy that I don't really think it's enough to boost this rating any by a
yeah,
significant margin.
I like it more than Chilly Waters, but
Chili Waters. Where did we put that again? That was in D, isn't it?
D, yeah.
I think I'd rather play Shy Guy's Jungle Jam, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think we found our spot then. Goomba Lagoon.
I did not like this map.
Really? What didn't you like about it?
The fucking honestly the tide mechanic it screwed me out of getting a star twice.
Yeah, I get that.
There's
Um,
this stupid little island like if you and another player get like caught like you're just I mean honestly like if you get like caught on the island you just fucking walk in circles for like
2
until the
turns.
tide. Yeah, and what fucking happened? Honestly, it was kind of funny, but it was so stupid. Like, what they got Waluigi, so they just kept robbing each other on the fucking island for 2 whole turns. I'm just like, this is
This is some
awful.
fucking shenanigans.
This is some Kevin shit.
Oh my god. Um,
But yeah, no, I did not enjoy Goomba Lagoon.
Yeah, I played the 30 turn with the AI, and then like my friend Joy went live, and he wanted to play some Mario Party with me, so I played a 10 turn game with him, and I kind of did some shenanigans, and ended up with like 10 stars in a 10 turn game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so Mario came early in the game, and like the tide went up, so everyone was like all on the other side of the fucking map, and like, or like, okay, so Joy got a fucking Mario spawned at the top of the island, and the fucking tide went up. Nobody was getting near Mario, but Joy got a warp pipe, and he like warped right next to Mario, and then I got Mario right as he was about to fucking leave, and since I went last, I was able to like take full advantage of Mario. He was like one turn away from leaving the map, and then I got like the full 3 turns with him. And you know, like the star was by me, so like I got to buy 2 stars with Mario, and because I had like a fucking I had like a triple dice already, and Mario just adds another dice to your fucking roll. I got like a fucking 25 or some shit, and I get the double stars. I go rob people twice with Boo, and then like I go to the volcano, and it erupts the gold Goomba, so I get a bunch of fucking money back, and then I buy fucking like 2 fucking golden pipes, and I still had Mario, so I just take the golden pipe and get another fucking star the next turn. And I still had Mario, and like that star spawned by Boo again, so I just robbed people twice with Mario. And I still had my last golden pipe. And, I think Peach came by at one... No. Daisy came by. I didn't get Daisy, because nobody wanted me to get Daisy. They were like, nah, we're fucking avoiding him. Boo's already got such a big fucking lead. We don't want to risk getting him Daisy. But like, you know, I just kept looping around the boards with like triple dice and like pipes and shit, and I just kept fucking sniping stars from people and using Boo to rob people, and I ended up with like fucking 10 stars and like I got one of the bonus stars. I might have gotten both. I honestly don't know, but it was kind of ridiculous. I was just like, I'm gonna goof around, and I'm like, oh, I accidentally, like, completely dominated. Oops. Like, I went in there just expecting to be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna, like, mess around with people in chance time. And, like, you know, that's gonna be fun. And, that didn't really work out. So, anyway, I don't mind the tide mechanic, especially because there's an item to manipulate it if you really want it. I know it's not really fun to spend money to just get rid of the fucking board's fucking mechanic, but you can do it. It is an option. I didn't really ever do it, but I don't think the tide ever really fucked me over, because like in the Joy game, it delayed me from getting the star, but then that actually ended up in my favor because Joy ended up getting Mario, and I ended up getting 2 stars because of the delay. So that actually came to my benefit. Then when I got to the island, when the tide went back up again, I was at the shop, so I just kept looping at the shop, getting a bunch of powerful items. And I guess it really depends, like, if you like this board, like, depends on if you have a good experience. It's like that fucking other board, like, it's like fucking Neon Heights, like, I guess it really depends on your experience with the board, if you like it or not. But I can see some cool strategies being done with the Tide Shell, perhaps. And you can get warp pipes to warp off islands if you really want. Warp pipe is a pretty powerful thing. There's 2 Boos on the board. Some of the islands have like the little island between like the 2 shop islands where the Goomba like hang glides you to. Like some of them have like are filled with like lucky and item spaces, so if you like get stuck on them during them, you can just have 2 turns of like getting a bunch of coins and items, so that could work to your benefit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's like an amazing board, but I had fun every time I played on it, so...
I definitely have to play it more.
Yeah, like, I've only played it the 2 times, so I could definitely see, like, getting fucked over being in, like, an unfun experience, so... I feel like we just need to play it more before an opinion truly forms, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta get a mix of good luck and bad luck, I guess, to really get the full experience of Goomba Lagoon.
Yeah.
So, I mean, where do you want to rank it?
I'm thinking either high C or low B.
High C or low B, okay. So we could, like, compare it to, like, HD Spaceland, or, like, Gnarly Party, I guess, or Canucks Library.
Yeah. I can definitely see the intrigue in the board. Like, it has a lot of things that you can do, and I like that.
Yeah, I think it's at minimum above Future Dream.
Yes.
At max, where would I draw the limit, I guess?
I don't think it's better than Superstars Spaceland.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really have, like, a max I can, like, cap it on, because, again, I need to play it more before I really feel like I have, like, a whole opinion on this. This is just, like, a sneak peek opinion.
I'm thinking above Library.
Library. Let me, like, look at some of the other boards.
Either above Library or below Library. I'm okay with either.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really too picky on where it goes, so... I guess we'll just put it above Library. It's fine. What was that? Rainbow Galleria. Oh, that board is fucking amazing. I love Rainbow Galleria.
I love them. This might literally just be recency bias and the fact that I won on it 3 times, but I think Mall is S tier.
I can honestly get behind that. Like, I've only played it the 1 time, but I can see, like, just so much potential shenanigans with it. And I watched a stream on it with 4 players, and there was definitely a ton of fucking shenanigans going on. Yeah, I can definitely see Mall being S tier. Again, recency bias could be a thing, but I just had so much fun when I played this.
Yeah,
like,
I think for the sake of fairness, I'm not gonna rank it over Western or Horrorland, but like, I think, like, I'm okay with that.
And, like, let's just talk about the fucking board and all the shit. Like, why don't you go first?
I love how, like, there's just so many things for there's so many things that you can do, and it's just like, it all, like, seems like a good choice. Like, you can like go and collect the stamps and, like, focus on your coin count, or you can keep you can, like, just keep looping around and like, go into all the stores, go into the dollar store and just buying a bunch of shit there, and then saving and, like, keep doing that, and then go to the raffle up on, like, the top and just get a bunch of fucking coins that way, or do other, like, crazy shit around the map, like all the other random shops. Like, it's just crazy.
Like, yeah, there's the 4 stamps too. Like, you could either, you know, go for all 4 stamps and then get a big 50 coin reward, or if you really want, you could just go to the one on the bottom floor, keep looping around, because there's a dollar store with the mushrooms. You could just buy a bunch of mushrooms, keep looping, and keep getting the 10 coins from that 1 stamp over and over again. with the mushrooms, you could go to the dollar store, stock up on pipes, and just like travel all across the board and like do some like risky strats with that. You could fuck up other people with the curse dice. You could get the markup sticker on the second floor store.
Such a rude ass item.
And it fucking increases the star prices too. It's so fucking obnoxious. Like, if you have a fucking jamboree buddy, he's like, oh, you want 80 coins for 2 stars? No, that sounds fucking ridiculous.
Oh my god.
You know, you got all the different store. I don't know how easy it is to get custom blocks, but like, you could definitely like, if you get one, that's like such a fucking huge fucking pull you can make. Because what do you do with it? Do you go to the lottery? Do you go sell your items to WAP? Do you go to the boost store? Do you go to the golden store? Do you wait until you're in 4th and try and get a power item from the 4th store? Do you go to the super store? Like, the only thing I can really... It's not even really a criticism, but, like, Boo is kind of annoying to get to, because he's all the way in the top corner, and there's not really an easy way to loop around him. That's not really a criticism, but it's just, like, for a board that has a lot of ways to make easy money, I find it kind of ironic that Boo is, like, kind of annoying to get to.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking traps can be really nasty on the board because...
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, normally I don't think the traps are super worth going for in Jamboree so far. Like, again, I haven't played the game too much. I've only played a 30-turn game on every board. But, like, on the fucking Rainbow board, like, because of all the junctions and all the fucking ways you can travel across the board... You know, those fucking traps can definitely... Especially because I see a lot of people, they like to stock up on pipes and just travel all over the board trying to cover as much ground as possible. So they're bound to land in those traps eventually. There's the mushrooms, you can get a dollar store and just get a big movement lead. Again, nerfing everybody else with the curse dice. I don't even remember what the regular store has, but, like, the fucking dollar store is just so overpowered.
Yeah. I think you can buy a custom dice block from the regular store.
Oh, that's good. But I remember, like, when I played it the first time, I got fucking Yoshi, and I had a custom dice block, and I'm like, like, normally you just want to buy 2 fucking stars, right? But, like, this is, like, one of the rare instances where I actually was like, no, I only want 1 star because I had Yoshi, and I had a custom dice block, and I was going to land on the fucking boost store, and I wanted to have enough money to buy 2 Boo Bells. And I still had Yoshi for enough turn to use one of them immediately and rob somebody twice with the first Boo Bell, and then I still have the second Boo Bell for later.
Mm-hmm.
So... that was like some fucking high IQ play, I feel like, right there. Because of all the store gimmicks and shit. Like, it's kind of sucks that you have to land on the stores to get the shit, but honestly, if you can get custom dice blocks easily, then it kind of seems fair to make them. The only thing I hate is a fucking 4th place store. I think that should just be a lock-on.
It should be, yeah.
Like, you have to land on it, first of all, and you have to be in 4th. That's just so specific. And then I don't even remember if the items are all that helpful. I don't even know if, because I never fucking saw anybody who landed on it. And it wasn't...
Me either.
I never saw anybody who landed on it that wasn't in 4th, so I don't even know what the fucking store sells. I read a menu once, but, like, I never seen it have it in practice. It never came up, so I think it should just be, like, a walk-on store like the regular one. They're in 4th, why not? Or maybe make it that 4th can just walk up to it while the others have to land on it. That could be a thing. But yeah, the 4th place store I felt was like a little too specific. Other than that though, there was the fucking lotteries. Those were kind of busted with the fucking golden pipes.
Oh yeah, especially if you just keep looping around the fucking dollar store and you go up there, it's just like, oh, you suddenly just have like 15 fucking raffle opportunities. Like, oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to... Well, no, because you can just take the fucking escalators right before the fucking raffle ticket check-in,
Yeah.
and then just land there if you have a custom.
Like, oh, it's such a good board.
There's so much you can do on this board. Like, probably my favorite of the new boards.
Mhm.
Alright, let's go. Rainbow Castle HD.
Oh, I wanted to like this one so badly.
Dude,
But
I had a miserable experience on this because I only needed Peach for the achievements. And I had to keep fucking resetting every turn because I wanted Peach so I could get her achievement. And then, like, I finally fucking get Peach. And, like, every time you reset, you have to, like, watch fucking the animation every time. And I kept resetting because I want Peach specifically. Like, you know, people... It's like a fucking Peach finally lands on the fucking board. And it's like, I couldn't even fucking use her stupid ability because Bowser just would not fuck off. So she leaves, and I have to fucking reset the next time an ally comes just to fucking get Peach and get a fucking chance to use her stupid fucking buy 2 stars at half price ability. Because that's how you get the achievement. You know, like, I wanted the fucking achievement so I can unlock the fucking max rank.
mm-hmm.
And also just because I like collecting things in games. It makes me feel good. Yes, but no, in terms of the actual fucking board, there's an item shop now. I hate that it's, like, also a Tony gimmick thing.
I hate the fucking purple shop. The items are just so much worse. God.
Yeah, and then, like, after the fucking halfway point, Koopa stopped selling warp pipes. And I hate that because I kept using the warp pipes to get out of, like, Bowser territory once I got close, once he was there. And, like, I fucking hate that he stopped selling the goddamn things.
I hate that the inventories are fucking, like, set. I don't understand why they keep doing this.
I hate it, too. And I hate the fucking, like, exclusive item. Oh, has a chance to turn Bowser and Toad. Why would I want to fucking pay for that, then?
Literally. I've never even seen it pay off.
Like, if it was a guarantee, then sure, I could see the reason in buying it. But, like, unless I'm hand-given it, I don't fucking want it. I'm just gonna keep buying warp pipes and using them to escape if I need to fucking escape.
Like, it should be a guarantee. Like, it's just like what the fuck?
Like, isn't it like 20 fucking coins?
Yeah.
So it's not even a cheap item. It's fucking expensive.
Yeah,
and
like,
it's a chance.
It's expensive as shit. Like, I might as well, like, fucking, like, guarantee that fucking star if I'm paying 20 coins for it. Like, it's dumb.
Yeah, you're already paying 40 coins for it at that rate. Like, fuck it, dude. Or at the very least, you're fucking somebody else over. I mean, it's only 20 coins. At least it's not 40 coins like the original Mario Party. If you got to fucking Bowser. Also, I hate how the announcers pronounce it Star.
Yeah, like, what?
Zitar.
Zitar? What? This isn't...
Like, I get it. Star and Star don't sound all that different, but, like, I thought that was the joke.
Yeah, like, I always thought it was pronounced like Tsar, like a Russian king, like Tsar.
No, that could also work. Yeah, I just use a Z, like, emphasis. Like, I just emphasize the S sound to, like, make it sound like a Z, so, like, Zdar.
Yeah, Zdar sounds good too.
Like, I know, like, it doesn't, like, sound so much like Star and Zdar. Like, what's really different there, but, like, you know, I thought that was the joke, but Zitar.
Zitar, like, it sounds like the fucking instrument, like the sitar.
It sounds like a slur to me.
Too. It's like, I just can't. Like, how did they fuck up another Mario Party 1 board? Like, it's not... Guys!
I don't even know if they really fucked it up, because I mean, it's Rainbow Castle. I never really was a fan of it.
Yeah,
Like, I
I,
like
I
the strategy with the items now, but I got playing Rainbow Castle. I'm not exactly happy about it.
yeah, like I just want Rainbow Castle to be good. Cause like I want to enjoy this board.
And again,
But
like the whole thing, like I'm always taking the longest route, so I just spam boo constantly.
yeah.
And it's like, uh, so where do you rank HD Castle?
Is it better or is it worse than original Rainbow Castle?
That's a good question.
I'm
Well, there's no poison mushrooms at least.
yeah, like I feel like it's like with items, like it's better by default, I think. But
Yeah,
like
you can like use strats with the warp pie. I don't even think it's worth going for like the fucking movement-based items unless you're playing pro rules and it happens to be like fucking what's it called? Movement Star or Sightseer.
yeah,
Other than that, though,
I
like I guess you can use it to get to Toad quicker, but honestly, like anything could fucking happen and screw you over.
yeah. And there's no like get out of jail free. Well,
Like there's the warp pipe, but that's not even a get out of jail free. That's like a hope for the best kind of thing. Because
yeah.
for all you know, you could just be put closer to Bowser or not that much farther than
Can
you
you
were.
can you pick I is swap mirror one of the like available items at the like start for pro rules?
Is what?
The swap mirror
I don't think
or
so.
like the swap box?
No, I don't know because I think the shop warp box is, but I don't know. Like I know it's the only way to get the. I know Pro Rules is the only way to get the cellular shopper. It's not available otherwise.
That's so weird.
Yeah, like I hate that because I like the cellular shopper. It was one of my favorite items from 3.
Yeah, same.
Like I was like a fucking daisy. I see it. I'm like, oh, I want that.
Like it's an actual item from 3 that's not fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, like it's kind of stupid, but like it's stupid in a good way.
Yeah.
Like it's an investment. Like if I don't really want anything now, but if I'm going on a long trip that doesn't involve stores later, and maybe I want something later, it's a good plan. It's a good
Yeah.
investment. Like it's only 5 coins, and it's like it's an emergency
Yeah.
shop button.
Yeah, I feel like if that was added to Rainbow Castle, I feel like it'd be a little better. Like
Honestly, like Pro Rules Cellular Shopper seems like the fucking strat for Pro Rules, but
yeah.
then you have to play with Pro Rules, and I don't really care for Pro Rules that much.
Yeah, me either. Like I like the starting with like an item thing, but like other than that, it's like I don't really
Yeah,
I
and
don't really
I don't
want
even
that.
think the cellular shopper is that useful, like, in most cases, because it's like, well, just start with a mushroom if you want a mushroom. Like,
Yeah.
I guess there's the whole thing, like, you can pick what you want later, but since items are finite, you can't even wait till that much later. Oh, the song ended.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You know what? Let's play the fucking mall music.
Rainbow Galleria.
The mall?
The mall.
Bitchin'.
I think like as is, like it's better than original Rainbow Castle, but I
Yeah, like I think items give it some strategic value. So we did that logic before. Like items improve this. So I guess it's only
yeah.
fair to say here.
Is it better than birthday cake?
Original birthday
I
cake. Do we just
I
put it
don't.
like right above regular Rainbow Castle because it's still Rainbow Castle?
I'm okay with that, honestly.
I mean, unless
Cause
you
like
like it, unless you like it more than birthday cake, or
I
put it
mean,
into C tier.
I don't know about C tier. Like I want to, but I don't think it deserves to be C tier.
Okay, so where do you want it
I,
then? Just like
I'm just above Rainbow Castle. I think that's good for now.
okay. HD Western Land.
I'm not a fan of this one.
Really?
Yeah, the trains are way too fucking toxic.
Alright, well, I guess go on your little rant.
It's just, well, Kevin won this map, so I'm already not happy. But
Yeah.
like, what fucking, like, it's like, this version of Westernland feels so much of what Spaceland is.
Okay.
Like, you keep getting hit by the fucking train, and you keep going back to start, and like, people can like fucking get the train ticket and make it go. The fact that the train can go to 2 stations now it's so obnoxious. Like, if you're just trying to do your own fucking thing, and then somebody just like decides, oh, I wanna go all the way up there, and then you just go back to fucking start, and you just have to fucking start all over again. It's so infuriating, and it feels like you're making no progress, and the person who moves first just wins because they got to go first. Oh, everybody else just has to like play along to their stupid little whims. It's just, did not enjoy this iteration of Westernland. I wanted to so badly, and I think it's interesting, but it's not. I don't have a good time on this map.
So I'm kind of the opposite. I kind of like the changes to Western Land. I don't know if that makes it better than the original Western Land, but I can appreciate the difference they are now. Maybe it's because I played with AI, so I never played this with humans that actually know how to strategize, but I kind of like buying the steamer tickets because they also pull that fucking shit with, what's the other board that did that? Doesn't really matter, but they increase the price every time you buy a steamer ticket, so you can just keep raising them so that, you know, if you want to pull that shit, you can. It's going to be harder to do so. I think it caps at like 20 coins. Like 20 is the highest before it resets back to 5.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I enjoy that strategy aspect to it. You know, again, 2 boos. You know, that can make some chaotic shit. They also changed the ending part of Western Land. Instead of the gate, like, being a shortcut, it's actually a loop back around to Boo. So, and there's a shop up there now. So, what I did when I was playing with the AI is I kept fucking going to the store. Like, when you have a Jamboree buddy, because I had Wario helping me, he was giving me coins and feeding, and like basically paying for my items for me, and I get to like buy 2 items. I would buy a fucking mushroom and a key, and I would just keep looping back and like up using Boo. And, you know, I also had a steamer ticket. Like, I just kept buying like steamer tickets so that the AI couldn't like fuck me over with those. Or if they wanted to, then they had like not enough money to buy, like, steal a star from me with Boo. But also, I kept like using the steamer tickets to fuck over the AI so they wouldn't fuck me over with Boo. So I kind of enjoyed all the strategy aspects to Western Land. Like, in Jamboree, it's considered like a 2 out of 5 difficulty board, but like, honestly, it feels like it should be a much higher difficulty. Like, it's still a simple board, sure, but there's so much strategy you can do with the new Western Land. I also played like a 10-board game with Yoshi Phoenix. It was like 3 a.m. for me, so I was like really tired and not really wanting to try. So I was just kind of like dicking around. But I ended up fucking over one of his friends on chance time. Because like, I just gave Yoshi like all this guy's coin, and he was like mad at me for the whole fucking game. So that was an experience. Like, that was my first time playing Western Land before I did the 30 turn with AI. But I didn't really get to experience the board there, and I was like, it's a good sneak peek at when I actually do play the board with the fucking AI. The Hootenanny is different. You can't... It's no longer a walk-on like it was in 2, but you could do like a big Hootenanny to call everyone over, or you could just call one person and fuck them over for cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
So, and also the the two stops thing. Um, it gives you more of an incentive because do you think you're going to go forward or backwards? So do you gamble on the one or two stops prices? I guess because if you go backwards, if you pick two stops, at the very least, you're going to go where you're going if you paid for one stop and went forward. So there's that kind of like idea of that. I feel like it generally goes forward based on like my own experience from the block and seeing what happened. But you know, there's that safety net of what if it's going backwards this one time. It's one of only two boards with keys on Jamboree, so that makes it kind of unique. It's one of the only ways you can get the key achievement, because that's back in this game from Superstars. Still a fairly big map with a lot of paths to go. In fact, I think they actually added more paths because if you do go left, I think originally in 2 you were just committed, but if you go left in this version, you can actually go back to the central path because there's a later path that leads back to the central path.
Yeah.
So that's kind of neat. So, like, I feel like it's also easier to avoid Steamer now because there's a lot of more places in the central path to avoid.
Yeah, I think I also just really had bad luck. Like I don't think I rolled higher than a fucking like 6 during that fucking map without like assistance of like a mushroom or like
yeah
a double dice block. Like shit happens. Like I just like I just had a bad experience. Kevin.
Yeah, probably was just a bad experience because it's not like you to hate Western Land.
Yeah, like I don't want to hate Westernland because like I really liked like a lot of the new changes to it, but man, I just had a horrible time.
Also, like we didn't say this for Rainbow Castle, but the new remixes for Rainbow Castle and Western Land are fucking great.
Yeah, I hate when you're on Rainbow Castle and it goes to the fucking Bowser like.
Yeah, that fucking generic ass Bowser music. The original Rainbow Castle didn't do that. It just always played the the normal theme, and I hate that it does that now. So like that also kind of ruins Rainbow Castle for me. Like it's not like a big gameplay thing, but like because Bowser's always there, I feel like I'm always listening to Bowser fucking music, but I want to listen to the fucking Mario
It's not even
music.
good Bowser music. It's just butt rock.
Yeah. So that's obnoxious and annoying.
Like, if it was like I don't know, Mario's Rainbow Castle in like a minor key, like I still wouldn't like it, but I'd be like, okay, at least it's still
I don't know,
Rainbow Castle.
I think no matter what they did, like I think the new Mario Rainbow Castle version is like so good that I don't want it to fucking change.
Yeah.
So that's just me, but and I'm also not a fan of the new improv they added for Western. I hate when new versions of songs just added improv that wasn't in the original. I just don't like it. Like, I don't know. I just prefer the original version. Like, if it didn't have that improv, it would be like a straight upgrade, but... And I don't even hate the improv. Like, I've gotten used to it now, but I would just rather it be the original song, like in HD.
Yeah.
But hey. Anything else to say about Western Land? I like my little card for Western Land. I think it's very funny because everyone's going on like their own little adventure. Like, I can't really show it on stream right now, but in the background there's like Waluigi like taking a hike on a mountain. Yoshi's about to fucking crush him, and like Donkey Kong's in front of the mountain, being like, "Hey, look at this shit," just like pointing up there.
Get a load of this guy.
Get a load of this fucking asshole. Rosalina, like, I just have her, like, sitting on top of the building reading a book. I thought that was kind of cute. Wario's just fucking laying there chilling. I have Boo just, like, skulking behind the building. Monty Mole's like playing whack-a-mole with like the roof. He's just like popping out of the chimney. I thought that was kind of funny. Mario and Daisy are just on the board because they're like jumping in their poses. I just have them on the train and then I just leave fucking Toad in front of the train. He's just sitting in front of it like, I'm in danger. So, like, I like that Western Land allowed me to make that funny little card. I'm very proud of it.
I'll let you decide the ranking for this one, because like my experience involved Kevin, so it is no.
Well, where would you rank it? Even so, if you try it, like, rank it with the Kevin experience in mind, then try to ignore the Kevin experience and like rank it objectively, and then like see what you come up with. And then
I'm thinking somewhere. It's definitely like B or above.
Mm-hmm.
But like maybe like above Garage.
That's where you would put it.
Yeah.
For me, it doesn't really feel that much different from like. I mean, it somehow feels not that much different from original Western Land, but also like almost a completely different board. Is it better than original Western Land? I don't know. It's definitely different. I kind of like the changes. I also like the simplicity of the original Western Land, though. But at the end of the day, it's Western Land. I love Western Land, so I kind of want to put it in an S.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, like, also, like, when I said, like, Rainbow Gallerias, I specifically said my favorite of the new boards. I don't know if I prefer this or Western Land, but they are definitely, like, the top two for me. Definitely. In terms of the Jamboree boards. I'll just put it, like, right between these two, just because, like, these really... Like, S tier in general could really go either way. Like, this is, like, basically not even ordered. S tier, like, all these fucking boards are some of the greatest in Mario Party. Now we have Bowser's Oogity Boogity Land.
Oh, man. This one is...
You said you played this on Pro Rules?
I did. And I somehow ended up with 12 stars.
Okay, I played this on 30 turns in regular rules. The entire center was fucking filled with Bowser spaces. I'm not kidding.
Yeah. Like, this board is...
This board is just fuck you, the board, and I kind of respect it for that.
It is. It's like Bowser's pinball machine, but like...
It's not quite... Like, it's arguably more diggish, because, yeah, you don't get, like, the fucking Bowser Zone bullshit where he takes literally everything from you, but at the same time, you're, like, going to fucking find Bowser. Like, Bowser's unavoidable. It's just a matter of when. Like, you will see Bowser. There is no fucking avoiding him if you play a long game.
Like, it honestly makes you, like, play the game differently, too.
Also,
it's just like...
I don't know if this is a thing on, like, Pro Rules, because I know in Pro Rules you just guarantee to take a star. In normal rules, if you're in first or second, Bowser will spin the wheel, and then he just, like, breaks it and says, no, fuck you, give up a star.
Yeah. That shit blew my mind.
That was just so fucking fun. That never happened to me, but I was just like, wow, that is fucking hilarious.
Oh my god. Like, I think it is, like, it is, like, fun in its bullshit.
This is a board you play to have a miserable time with your friends. You're just... This is the board you play when you're feeling masochistic. Or you just want... Or it's like... Or it's a board where, like... You want others to suffer, but you want to see who suffers the most and laugh at them. Like, this is either, like, a sadist board or a masochist board. Like, oh, I love the punishment. I love the punishment. Or, like, okay, I don't mind suffering as long as other people suffer more. Fucking assholes.
Yeah.
So there's all that. So in that sense, I don't know, like, because like that seemed like the ultimate Bowser move though. So in that sense, does it by default become the best Bowser board? Or is it just so bullshit that it's not even fun anymore, and we lower it for that?
I mean, I think it's fun, honestly.
I'm not sure.
And
I think I need to play it like with actual fucking humans and not AI.
yeah,
But
I don't know if I'd call it like. I feel like I want to put it like next to Pinball Machine, because it's very similar.
would you say above or below?
Um.
Like, another board with two boos, by the way, and the fucking
Yeah.
the fucking like Kamek store sells mushrooms, so you just buy constant mushroom. And the regular store, he's like all the way in the fucking. I think it sells golden pipes though.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, it's like kind of a fucking trip to get there.
The fucking vault.
Oh, I actually unlocked it.
Yeah, I did too. Combination was so. It's just 33. I was like, Bowser.
I think mine was 25.
Like I'm just like three.
I have a video of me unlocking, like when I unlocked it. So
like I was just like, as a joke, I'm just like, what if fucking Bowser made it just the same fucking number twice? So every time I went there, I just kept picking like the same number, and sure enough, like on my like second try, I'm just like, oh well, it fucking worked. I think
what
this
else
is.
to say about Bowser? Not much. I mean, I guess that Bob-omb is a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Because, like, not only does he send you back to start, I mean, you're going back to start anyway, but, like, he makes you miss Boo, and, like, that's fucking cringe, dude, as the kids say.
Yeah.
So would you say it's above or below Pinball Land?
I think it's above Pinball.
Okay. Wow, we did it. We tiered all of Mario Party.
Yeah, it only took, wow, like 6 hours.
I'm honestly surprised it didn't take longer than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
So now let's try this other fucking gear. Like, it's much shorter, don't worry, guys. We're not gonna have to keep you for like 6 more hours. It's just Mario Kart.
Every single minigame!
Every single fucking... That would be... That seems like a fucking thing we do for like 1,000 followers.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just like grab all the boys, be like, okay guys, we're tiering every Mario Party minigame ever that I played. Because I'm probably not going to tier 9 or 10 minigames, or like any of the 3DS games. Just like maybe 1 through 8, and like maybe Jamboree.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we could put DS there.
DS is harmless, yeah.
Alright, so Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart. Where do you put Super Mario Kart?
I don't want to say like F tier for the first Mario Kart game.
Okay, let's come back to Super Mario Kart then. 64.
64?
Well, nostalgia makes me want to put it in S.
I'm thinking, like, objectively, I'm thinking, like, maybe, like, B or C.
Really?
Yeah.
Not a fan of 64.
I don't like the drifting.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that.
I don't hate 64. It's just I didn't grow up with it. I grew up with Double Dash, but like I don't dislike 64. I just think it's harder to like.
Well, if you're saying B and I'm saying S, then I guess it's A.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Super Circuit. I have a kind of weird respect for Super Circuit.
Me too.
I don't know, because like the game does not feel as good as other Mario Karts, but I kind of enjoy that it's more skill-based than other Mario Karts.
Yeah.
Like, it's probably the hardest Mario Kart ever, to be honest.
Oh, definitely.
Like, I don't know, like, I don't go back to Super Mario Kart, because why would I go back to Super Mario Kart when Super Circuit literally has the whole fucking game in its cartridge, along with all its new fucking tracks?
Yeah.
And it just controls better, and it has Wario.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Perfect.
Koopa Troopa... No, fuck, nobody... Well, I won't say nobody cares about Koopa. I've definitely seen people care about Koopa Troopa, but...
Wario doesn't care.
No, Wario doesn't care. And Donkey Kong Jr., he's just Donkey Kong now, fuck it.
Fucking Donkey Kong Jr. No one cares about Donkey Kong Jr.
I like how his last appearance was fucking Double Dash as a fucking audience member. And I guess he appeared in Tour, but like nobody cares about that.
No, nobody cares about it.
It's just a fucking SNES sprite. It doesn't count. It's like he doesn't come back as an actual fucking model. It doesn't count. It's a throwback. Super Circuit.
Yeah, like I actually really like Super Circuit. Like, not like it's not. I'm not gonna say it's
I
good.
can only tolerate the game if I'm playing Peach because the fucking control is just awful.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like Peach, so
It's. I like it. It's not simple, but it's like.
And it has some pretty cool tracks like
Yeah.
Sky Garden, Cheap
Sunset
Island,
Wild.
Sunset Wild, Luigi Circuit. Like, it's funny because, like, in most of the games, Luigi Circuit is, like, tutorial track, but here it's like, no, Luigi Circuit is, like, an actual fucking difficult track. Like, I mean, like, it's still a circuit track, but, like, you know, there's fucking rain puddles you have to avoid and physics.
I really like the theming of Super Circuit, like, for an early GBA game.
Yeah, this was, like, launch window. This was a 2001 game, so...
Like, this game looks really good for, like, early Game Boy Advance.
Yeah,
like the backdrops are all good.
It was 2001, so the Game Boy Advance was literally the same year, and they managed to go from fucking Game Boy Color graphics to that. I think it's a fucking pretty good first attempt. So
yeah, the soundtrack is pretty bitchin'.
Yeah, like Sunset Wild's one of my favorite songs.
I really like on Rainbow Road. I really love the Paper Mario reference. Like, that's just so cool.
Yeah, it's definitely unique. I don't know if it's like one of my favorite Rainbow Roads, but
no,
you know, it's definitely unique. Like, it's not like, as much as I love DS. Does anybody really remember DS Rainbow Road? And like that's coming from someone who fucking loves DS Rainbow Road, but who remembers DS Rainbow Road? Other than
know you like loop around.
It has the first anti-gravity set. We'll get to that one. DS, but Super Circuit. Where are we ranking Super Circuit?
I'm thinking either B or C.
Really? Okay.
Maybe B.
Yeah, I guess B is fine. Double Dash.
I really like Double Dash, but that's mostly nostalgia. I don't think I'd put it in S, but I think
I have such mixed feelings on Double Dash. Because, like, I like the tracks, I like everyone's custom carts, and, like, I like all the other references to other games. It has, like, Sunshine references, it has Luigi's Mansion references that I'm all for.
Yeah. Has King Boo in it?
What the fuck are you doing, Linga? Stop jumping around everywhere. You are being a bad cat. No. You gotta stop jumping. You cannot be jumping up and knocking shit down. Don't you give me that attitude. You are a bad, bad kitten. Your punishment is that you must talk to chat. No, you have to. You have to tell them you're sorry. No, say it like you mean it. Stop knocking shit down. You're a bad kitten. You cannot jump on the wood. Yes, you are. You are a very bad kitten. No, well. know you're grumpy. I'm grumpy too, because you keep fucking up my shit. You're a bad kitten. Yes, you are. Bad kitten. This is your punishment. It's being humiliated in front of, however many viewers. Yes. They're all lurking, but they're laughing at you. They want to see you suffer. Or hear you suffer, I guess. She's just kind of meowing all pissy. Yes. Well, maybe you should be a bad kitten then. Okay, she's got enough. Go on. Fucking rat cat. Okay, first appearance of King Boo, that's right. That was playable, anyway. And they're still using those fucking same voice clips from 20 years later. Because, like, he had the one voice in Luigi's Mansion, and then they, like, just, like, sped it up for Double Dash. And they're just still using those voice clips for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, they've been using the same Boo voice clips since Power Tennis 20 years later. Like, I guess it's iconic, but I don't know, is Nintendo ever gonna change it, is the question? Maybe not. I mean, they already had such a fucking hissy fit with Mario changing his voice, even though he sounds, like, almost the same.
Yeah.
I wonder why they changed Daisy's voice, though. That still is a mystery to me.
I don't know.
Like, I guess with Martinet, I know there's, like, a whole conspiracy theory on that. People are saying, like, oh, like, he implied he was upset with the casting of the Mario movie. I think that's kind of a stretch.
Yeah.
To me, I think it's just his age. I think Mario was just... He could still do Mario voices, but he was taking, like, too many takes to be... That Nintendo wasn't really, like, satisfied with it. You know, like, there's a clip in Luigi's Mansion 3, like, right before you save Mario, and Mario's voice just sounds very hoarse in that fucking one instance. And I think that's when, like 2019, when Luigi's Mansion 3 came out, I think that's when they got the idea to start looking for a replacement. And it just took until, like, they found someone satisfying enough. Because, like, think about it, like, other than Mario Rabbids or whatever, they have not been, like, recording new Mario voices since then. Like, all the Mario games that came out, like, a bunch of spin-offs or remakes for Mario.
Yeah.
A bunch of reused Mario voice clips for those games, for spin-offs, like the Strikers game, and, like, Superstars, I guess, that came out 2019, right? Or later than that?
I think so.
Did that come out after Luigi's Mansion 3? Well, regardless, it just uses similar time frame, just reuses fucking voice clips from Mario Kart 8. Mario vs. Donkey Kong just reuses Mario's voices from the original game, or like Thousand Year Door reused voices from the original game. Like, other than Rabbit Island, that was like the only game after 3 that I think really used more Martinet clips, and I'm gonna guess that Martinet took a few takes longer than they wanted for that too. That's my theory anyway. I don't think it's, like, super complicated. Oh, we're out of music time. Let's listen to...
DK's Stone Statue. I'm kidding.
DK's what? I mean, that's actually not a bad song. I don't mind listening to it. Yeah, we're done with this list. Anyway, Double Dash. I'm, like, super conflicted on this game because, you know, biggest roster, like, at the time, like, before then, we've only had 8 characters, and, like, really 9 total if you count. Because I don't really... To me, it's just Donkey Kong. It's not Donkey Kong Jr. and Super Mario, but it's just Donkey Kong. Fuck it. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
So really, they've only had 9 characters then. It was like, do you want Wario or Toad? or like not Toad, Koopa. And Wario was the big new deal at the time, so they wanted Wario, and 9 is a weird number, so let's replace Koopa. Like, who cares about Koopa? It's just a generic common foot soldier or whatever for Bowser. Get this new Wario character. Then Double Dash comes, and we have like fucking 20 characters now.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
You can mix and match them with how you want. And like everyone has their own individual car. It's not longer just a standard pipe frame for everyone. I like some of the tracks, but like the gameplay, drifting the fucking car.
Oh, it's so
and
slippery.
Like some of the items, like how they function. Like, oh, you got a triple mushroom, but like you touched another driver, so you just lose 2 of them. Fuck you. Or like, hey, you remember triple shells? Those are just exclusive to this one character now. Fuck you. Or the golden mushroom, just exclusive to this one. I hate when things like take away. Like, I guess to Double Dash's credit, they did add the Bomb, which became a staple since. That's cool and all. Kind of the reverse happened there. But you know, there's also, I mean, I guess Mario Kart always had a tier list, quote unquote, but it was really just the weight class that was a tier.
But yeah, now, it was never like this crazy.
Yeah, now like everyone has their own special item. It's like, oh well, King Boo is clearly the best because he just fucking uses everyone's special. How do you compare to that? He has a tool for everything. And I feel like King Boo also just has a higher chance of getting a special, it seems like sometimes, because you know his placement doesn't really discriminate. It's just like what item he can get is really all that's different. Because like some characters, like you have to be in a certain place to get their special. King Boo is, well, he can use any special. He doesn't fucking care. You can get triple shells. You can get the chain jump. Fuck you. Doesn't care. Doesn't matter. Doesn't care. But I don't know. Drifting is weird. Like I hate how some items function. I hate that you can't just drag items. You gotta like actually like push them back. And you know, that's fine for triple items, I guess. But having to do that for every fucking red shell gets kind of old and annoying. And I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah.
The 2-player is kind of stupid. It's like, oh, one player does all the work and the other just uses items for you. Cool. And I guess I can punch people. That's funny, I guess. But it doesn't really feel like actual 2-player. It just feels like little brother mode. You know, like Red Luma in Galaxy 2. So, I don't know. I don't really think I can put it above Super Circuit if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I'm thinking like B.
Yeah, alright. Ooh, DS, easy S tier.
DS is phenomenal.
Mission mode, boss fights, some of the greatest tracks. The first, like technically Super Circuit had retro tracks first, but DS was the first to have the retro cups, like, besides just like, oh, extra mushroom, it's just Super Nintendo Mushroom Cup. Now this is fucking like, we got Shell Cup, we got the first appearance of Shell Cup, we got the first appearance of Leaf Cup and Banana Cup. Technically not Lightning Cup because that was also in Super Circuit, but it was the first to like make it its own unique thing instead of just among the it finalized Lightning Cup, I guess. I don't know. It solidified it. It became a mainstay after DS, but it technically first appeared in Super Circuit. I don't know why it didn't return in Double Dash, because like it's astonishing. Like the handheld has so much more content than the GameCube game. That's wild to me.
Yeah.
Like I guess you have more unlockables, but
I guess they're more focused on all the characters. You're just like, wait a minute, we've got to make a big racing game. What do we do? Game already shipped. Well.
Um. Oh god, the most overrated fucking game in the franchise. Mario Kart Wii.
I mean, I think Wii is good, but like, man, it's people
Like,
ruined it for me.
it's the melee of Mario Kart. Like, everyone just won't shut the fuck up about it. And honestly, I don't think it's that good. I don't think it aged well with that. Like, honestly, looking at Wii, graphically, I think it's worse than Double Dash. I'm not even kidding. It just looks so dull looking compared to Double Dash.
It does look really ugly.
Double Dash looks so vibrant and colorful, and Wii, like, yeah, I guess the models maybe have more polygon, but they look so... Is it, like, are they not just reused from Double Dash, and, like, they look worse in Wii than they do in Double Dash. Wii just looks so ugly. Like, it's not aged well at all.
The Wii, like that era, like Mario Kart and Smash Bros, they just made everything look so, like, realistic, kind of.
I don't even think Wii tried to look realistic. I think they just... I don't even know what Wii was trying to do. Like, at the time, sure, it looked better than Double Dash, but, like, I don't think it aged nearly as well as Double Dash. Double Dash I could look back on and, like, yeah, that looks pretty good for the time. Wii is just like, wow, we used to think this looked good?
Yeah, I feel that.
And, like, maybe it's because there was, like, way more characters and more models. There's more tracks in Wii than there are Double Dash, because you have, like, the whole 16, or you have the whole 32 tracks, unlike Double Dash with its 16. You have more characters, so... And I don't think the Wii was all that much more powerful than the GameCube, so they maybe had to, like, sacrifice the model quality a bit. So that's the only explanation I could think of. I don't know if that's true. That's just me speculating. I'm not, like, a graphics whore. I don't know if I could say that word. A graphics horse. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, horses are into graphics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horsepower or something.
Yeah, horsepower. You know, I get it. Cars.
Yeah.
We're talking about the engine classes. Horsepower. What's the horsepower?
Yeah, of course.
Horse.
But yeah, Wii is like, I don't regret, like, the hours I put into Wii, but
I just remember playing the online once. Hackers everywhere. I'm like, I'm going back to DS.
Yeah, that shit literally ruined the game for me.
Just like, oh, this guy's moving before the fucking countdown. Just spammed a bunch of bombs in front of me and I can't move. Oh, I got timed out for idling, quote unquote.
Yep.
Or like fucking just playing the game and it's like, oh, the race ended because some guy like hacked himself onto lap 3. Because like shortcuts or whatever, these fucking like speedrunning tryhards who like do fucking super glitches. Like, oh, I went through this wall at like a specific angle, so now I passed a checkpoint and now I'm on lap 3, and you just lose because this is how you play Wii and it's fun. Like Wii is so fun that the way the meta plays the game is to stop playing it as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, real cool. Anyway, I almost want to put it in F tier just to spite the Wii fanboys.
That would be funny.
If I'm being objective about it. It has some cool tracks, I guess. I like Daisy Circuit.
Yeah. I like Rainbow Road. Coconut Mall,
I think it's an overrated Rainbow Road, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
Coconut Mall's a classic, although people won't shut the fuck up about it, so...
Yeah. It really is just people who ruin fucking everything.
Like, I'm not somebody who's like, oh, everybody else likes it, so I hate it, but, like, sometimes I just want people to shut the fuck up about shit, and I just get annoyed.
Yeah.
Like, I get it, dude. I get it. You don't have to fucking cram it down my throat. it's like, yeah, I like Coconut Mall, but... Oh, the fucking escalator. Bullshit.
Oh my god, that shit was so stupid.
Wii fanboys, like, complaining about 8 because it's not exactly like a Wii.
Like, you guys are so late. You're like in your fucking 40s. Like, get fucking... If you want
The
fucking...
grass isn't as detailed. It's Mario Kart, guys.
This is an Italian plumber racing game. It's not that deep, dude.
I'm a fucking ghost driving a motorcycle without legs. Realism went out the fucking door a while ago. I don't care that there's arrows on my fucking escalators.
Like, if you want fucking realism, go play fucking Forza or some shit.
It's like, oh, it's not difficult enough for the track. It's a flower cup track. It's not supposed to be difficult. It's
E for everyone, you idiot.
It's a fucking all ages game. This is just gonna turn into us complaining about Wii fanboys.
Yeah, let's just tier it, and I'm thinking like
I'll put it
C,
in
B, yeah.
I almost want to put these above it just to fucking spike them, but
No, I'm absolutely okay with that.
If we're being objective, I don't know. Like, I do like Super Circuit though.
I don't know if it's that high. No, you know, I'll keep it higher than Wii, but
what about 7? Let's just go on to 7.
7?
7 feels like Diet Wii.
It does. Like, I don't dislike 7. I don't.
You know, like, I actually, like, when 7 came out, I was not a fan of it. I thought, like, maybe I'm just outgrowing Mario Kart or whatever. But then, like, after playing 8 Deluxe again, I went back to it and I'm like, you know, 7's better than I thought. Like, a lot of the Nitro tracks aren't really that great, but some of the retro track, like, I used to hate the retro track choices, but, like, I don't think they're as bad as I thought they were. Like, they brought back Daisy Cruiser, they brought back Calamari Desert, and, like, I used to not like Koopa Troopa Beach, but it's starting to grow on me.
Yeah, I really like Bowser Castle 1.
I don't, it's just a fucking square.
It's probably just the music for me.
Oh, also, like, the music is great, but like if you're taking,
I was like,
but like if you're gonna bring back
in
any GBA Castle, why fucking 1? Like I know 2 was in DS and I know 3 was in Wii. Why not bring back 4 instead of GBA Castle 1? And the fact that it was the only GBA track brought back in 7 is a fucking war crime.
I remember at launch, like I was like 8th in the world for like 2 days. It was kind of funny.
What else did 7 bring back? They brought back Coconut Mall. They brought back Gorge, which I fucking hate.
Maple Treeway, I think.
Oh, Maple Treeway, that's a good one. They brought back Waluigi Pinball, and
Waluigi
not
Pinball.
having Waluigi in the game.
I was actually very upset about that. I still kind of am, but I'm like in that weird period where I'm just like, it was funny as fuck that he's not in it, but I'm just like, you can't add Waluigi
I don't know,
Pinball.
It kind of reminds me of the old N64 days where we didn't have Waluigi, because Waluigi was literally just created as a fucking doubles partner for Wario, and I feel like he's just been added since then out of obligation, rather than because Nintendo actually values this character. And like it was nostalgic to me in that, like, oh, we only have Mario, Luigi, and Wario, and they're the only ones Nintendo really cares about because, well, they're the actual characters. Waluigi's just skinny Wario.
And I feel like that would have been fine. Like, it's okay not to have Waluigi, but like, to have adding Waluigi Pinball is just like,
that's just fucking insulting.
Like, it's just like, you cannot have him. That's fine, but to add his course and not have him and have a bee. Like,
fucking Queen Bee.
Fucking.
And like the fucking backlash Nintendo got for them. And I think like when they announced 8, they were like, yes, Waluigi's back, guys. You can calm down.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, this is already over. In the final. It's not related to anything, it's just there, so fuck it. In the final.
Showtime.
What else did 7 bring back? They brought back... Oh, I remember they fucking added, what's it called? Maka Woohoo, or the fucking Wii Sports Resort, and I was so upset because, like, the first one, I think it's Mountain... The There's
I think it's
Woohoo Loop and
Woohoo Loop.
there's Woohoo Loop and Maka Woohoo. Like I know in like Europe they're called something more distinct. Like the second one's called Mountain Loop and the other one's called River Loop or something. I fucking stupid. I don't know. Anyway, I remember the first one pissed me off because it's like, oh, this reminds me of Shroom Ridge, and I still haven't brought back Shroom Ridge, and I was like mad about that. Like I want Shroom Ridge back. That was a fun map.
Yeah.
I'm like, I guess I'll just play. I just kept calling it Discount Shroom Ridge because. But like the Wii Sports Resort tracks were, I'm surprised they didn't come back for 8 at all. But no, we got fucking Music Park instead because that's what we wanted.
Oh yes, it was called Woohoo Island 1 and Woohoo Island 2 in Japan.
In Japan, and then it was like Island Loop and Mountain Loop were the European names. We just got Woohoo Loop and Maka Woohoo. Which, sure, why not? Woohoo.
Why not? Woohoo.
They brought back N64 or SNES Rainbow Road. They brought back what did they bring back? Like funny enough, they brought back almost the entire fucking N64 Mushroom Cup because they were running out of tracks from N64.
Oh yeah.
Cause yeah, like 8 just brought back Royal Raceway, N64 Rainbow Road,
Choco Mountain.
No, well, I'm talking base 8.
Base, yeah.
Toad's Turnpike, and Yoshi Valley. Like literally everything except Wario Stadium now by 8 base. And I guess they wanted to save like the actual tracks for the next console game. They don't want to, so they just brought back like 3 of the 4 fucking Mushroom Cup tracks for N64 representation in 7. So that's kind of funny. And it's like if they didn't have Moo Moo Meadows already in DS, which kind of funny, because like something about DS's Shell Cup, it's almost every like. DS's Shell Cup was almost every track's first course. It was SNES Mario Circuit 1, it had Peach Circuit, it had Luigi Circuit for Double Dash, but for instead of Luigi Raceway, it was fucking Moo Moo Farm, the second track in 64. I guess they just didn't want 3 Luigi Circuits in DS, which I guess fair, but I don't know, it ruins the Shell Cup almost. Like, it's like, you almost had a gimmick here. And, you know, maybe they didn't want 2 Luigi circuits in one fucking cup, but whatever. I mean, they were distinct enough by Luigi Raceway and Luigi Circuit, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, if you didn't want 3 Luigi circuits, you could have brought back, I don't know, something else from Super Circuit. Super Circuit had, like, fucking... It had fucking 20 tracks to pick from. You'd be fine. Anyway, 7.
I like 7 Rainbow Road.
That's a pretty good Rainbow Road. The Woohoo tracks are pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't remember a lot of the new tracks. Like, Neo Bowser's pretty good, but I think I remember Neo Bowser more from 8 than I do 7, to be honest.
Toad Circuit, baby!
Yay, the most generic of tutorial tracks, and for some reason that was brought back for 8.
Oh, thank God. Definitely not another Toad map that I would have wanted instead. An actual good course from Wii. No, let's just get fucking Coconut Mall for the 20th time.
I mean, that was the first time Coconut Brawl was brought back, though.
Wasn't it in 7?
We're talking about 7.
Oh. No, I meant for, 8.
Oh, well, they had to
it.
bring back Coconut Mall. It was, like, one of the top favorite courses. Like, they would get backlash if they didn't bring back Coconut Mall.
Yeah, like,
they needed something strong for the first wave. That was Coconut Mall. They had to.
They needed people to buy it.
Yeah, seriously. Honestly, if they really wanted people to buy it, like, open up with fucking Coconut Mall and Waluigi Pinball. Everyone got, like, fucking feral.
Yeah.
Be like, wave 1 was the best wave.
It had Waluigi Pimple, it had Coconut Mall, it had Funky Kong. Oh, I love Funky Kong.
I'm still mad they didn't add Dixie Kong.
I know.
Like
why?
Peachette.
Come on, man.
Peachette.
Who? Fuck ass for Peachette.
If you really wanted Peachette, just make her a fucking skin for Peach. And, like, she basically is. Because, like, they're the same fucking weight class. They could have just made her a Peach skin if they really wanted to add her. They should have added Dixie Kong. Like, she got robbed.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, 7. Talking back to 7 again.
It's fine.
It was the first game where you could customize your own cart.
Yeah, I think I like it more than Wii.
Yeah, because... Like, to talk about my, like, fucking build for just a little bit, I know the meta was just, like, use Metal Mario and, like, max out your fucking speed, and if you really want, you could use Wario or Bowser instead. Or, if you could still also get away with Rosalina or Donkey Kong, because they were, like, close enough, you know? But, like, I had a funny fucking build myself, was just fucking Daisy, and... Because the way acceleration worked in 7 is, like, 4.75 acceleration is the same as, like... It's the same as, like, max acceleration, like, possible. Like, the highest you could get was 5.5, but, like, if you had 4.75, it was the same as 5.5, basically. Because acceleration stat in that game was stupid. So I would just, like, make my acceleration as high as I could. Like, keep it at max value while making my speed as high as I could. And it was actually kind of busted. Like, it could, like, keep up with the meta, because, like, yeah, I'm, like, super lighter and much slower, but, like, I get punished significantly less than these other fucking assholes. You know, they were picking the meta, and, like, yeah, if they didn't get hit, they would fucking go off the fucking map and, like, be uncatchable. But if I got hit, I have decent speed still, and I have max acceleration. I barely notice anything if I get hit. And it's just fucking hilarious. And also, for some reason, like, water speed was different for other characters, and Daisy had, like, the fastest water speed in the game, so if the track was underwater, it's just like, game over, guys. He's playing Daisy. So that was kind of funny. And, like, we had, like, all the different card options, I guess. But, like, the character... just having, like, predetermined stats was kind of fucking... Funky Kong having +4 speed and being broken as hell if you give him max speed. Like, wow. Crazy.
It's so fun, wow.
Daisy, Funky Kong only, and the occasional Rosalina. DS, I also like that DS, every character had, like, 3 cards. Like, it was... Even though one cart was clearly the best, they had, like, a standard cart, they had the, like, good cart, and then they had, like, the heavy cart that had, like, the fucking item stat. Remember the item stat?
That shit was so stupid.
It was funny as shit, but, like, in time trials, like, it actually determined how many mushrooms you started with in time trials, which is fucking stupid.
That's so dumb.
Like, oh, if you have the fucking shit cart, you have 3 mushrooms, or you can use the good cart, but you only get 1 mushroom for the whole fucking time trial.
Like, what?
Yeah. That's why I didn't really bother with time trials in DS. Like, so what are we making? 7? It's a game.
I think above Wii.
Above
Just because
what?
Above Wii.
Just to piss him off.
Yeah.
I respect
It's
it.
funny.
8 single.
Oh, Wii U 8. I mean...
Yeah, funny thing about Wii U 8, actually, because I already didn't like 7, so when I played 8 on the Wii U, it played basically just like 7, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to fucking finish this game. It's the first time I just didn't finish the Mario Kart game. I was bored. Like, I didn't want to fucking race the fucking AI, and I'm like, if I play the fucking online, it's just gonna be like 7, where everyone's a fucking tryhard and playing meta only. Which was true. And it's even true in the fucking 8 Deluxe version, but we'll get to that. I just never fucking bothered with it, and I got 8 Deluxe just because, like, my friends and I went on vacation, you know, it was, like, the only game available for the Switch when the Switch came out. I was just like, you know what, I'll buy 8 Deluxe, and didn't really play it, then played it on stream once, I'm like, wow, this is way different from 8 Wii U. I'm actually having fun for once. I kind of want to play this now, and then I did, and I'm like, oh wow, I'm actually enjoying Mario Kart again. Hooray, hooray, fun. And then the Waluigi meta. I thought it was bad. Then the Yoshi meta came out with the Wave 4. I hate the Yoshi meta even more. Because, like, honestly, I don't think I'd hate the Yoshi meta as much if they didn't introduce the fucking invincibility stat. Because, like, if you want a viable combo, you just have to risk getting stun locked, and I hate getting stun locked in Mario Kart. It's not fun. I don't care if it's for balancing. It's not a good way to balance the game. Oh, hello there, Breeze Spears. Welcome. But, I do like that there's a lot more options, though, so I guess that's nice. Before, it was basically, if you're not playing Waluigi or Wario classes, and maybe you can get away with King Boo class if you're good at the game. But that's enough of that. How about the tracks? Well, I guess
Mount Wario.
that's a pretty good track. I forgot whose stream it was, but he told me to follow you. Who told you to follow me? I want to know.
I gotta know.
I probably forgot, but that's cool. Did I get a fucking follow? I haven't been hearing my follow alerts because it's just quiet. Well, anyway. Yeah, 8 Deluxe just completely dwarves the B for 8 Wii U, so I guess we're talking about both of them at once. I feel like 8 Deluxe has to go in S just for the fucking sheer content alone.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. And I've, like, I love playing this game with, like, other humans, like, that I know, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I can still enjoy playing it with people that I know.
Mm-hmm.
Or like at school, like sometimes like I just when the kids finish their work, I'm just like, hey, guys want to play Mario Kart? Just why not? Like, it's good. It's just a nice game to play with like other people.
Yeah.
It controls good, it looks good, it sounds good. Like it's just
Introduced
really
200cc,
200cc,
which is a fun mode. I hate that Nintendo nerfed the radon line for it. That makes me sad because I actually like 200cc and I got really good at it.
Yeah.
But then like it stopped showing up in worldwide, so I got rusty and now I'm like not as good.
I don't know why, but
well.
I blame the Yoshis.
Yeah, the Yoshi stream avatar. Oh, want to make your avatar different? Yeah, I got the extension there. I don't remember what the command is, but you can figure it out. Oh, that's kind of rude. Actually, I'm sorry. Some avatars. Okay, apparently I just did that to myself. I made that a command and there's like too many avatars to list in chat. I think that's the extension itself doing that. Stream avatars. Okay, that tells you how to use the extension. Yeah, it's different if you're on mobile or... I might have to update that. I'm Brady, an aspiring singer-songwriter from New York who has faced a lot of hardships. I live in a basement apartment and have a boyfriend. Nice. Sounds like a good tale. I'm happy to hear it. Sorry you have to go through hardships, though. That's not fun. Nobody likes hardships. Thank you for using that redeem. It's actually not used as much as you might think. But it's always nice when I do get to hear a nice introductory post like that. I'm glad it hasn't done like a boba where people just redeem that for the fuck of it.
Yeah.
I know that would happen all too soon for some places. Yeah, 8. So much content. Like, before, we only had, like, really one staff ghost. Like, I guess you had, like, a staff ghost and an expert staff ghost, but in 8 Deluxe, you have, like, a 150 staff ghost and a 200 staff ghost, and try to beat them all. So that's kind of cool. Even though you don't get anything for beating the 200 staff ghost, so that's disappointing. And the fucking DLC. It has staff ghosts for all the DLC, too. So, like, even if it's just like, oh, it's just racers, it's just courses to you, it's also those staff ghosts that it's more content to do for single player if you want to beat them. And, you know, the new racers and such, too.
Yeah.
So many cart combinations, so much to do in 8. And then, like, the Wii U version, not nearly as amazing.
It doesn't have a battle mode, but, you know, I still like it more than Wii.
You can battle mode in Toad Harbor and drive backwards.
Ooh, Toad's Turnpike, baby!
The funny thing is, like, Yoshi Valley on battle mode was actually kind of okay.
It actually is pretty fun. Like,
Where do you want to rank 8 Wii U?
Above 7.
Above 7.
Yeah.
Hope it's not weird I have a boyfriend. No. I mean, like, we don't really care. Date who you want. I'm not gonna... You know, that's not really my business who you want to date.
Yeah.
Former best friend who betrayed me is accused of being jealous of me, and I don't think so, because he was around for a lot of my hardship. I see. Oh shit, yeah, we gotta rank the Super Nintendo game again. Or, like, at all. We've been up for, like, 7 hours. Well, I'm kind of tired. It's, like, 1
Yeah.
a.m.
Super Mario Kart, bad. Controls, bad. I don't like it. Vanilla Lake gives me eye problems, and I don't like it. Yeah. Well, I say D. Oh.
I have talent, sure, and style, but it doesn't outweigh my battles. Mario Kart, ID, rank at D. I don't see the Super Twitch panels to change my avatar. Avatar low pony. Are you on mobile or desktop? Super Mario Kart. Where were we deciding on that, Ryan?
I'm thinking like D. Like it's.
Wow, like 2 fucking. That's funny. Okay.
I was thinking of putting it higher than Wii, but I can't even. I can't lie like that.
No.
No.
Mobile. You might have to. Cause I don't know how the new mobile app is, because I didn't update my app to Twitch Talk, so I still have the old mobile layout. So you might just not even see it on Twitch Mobile anymore. Which is a scary thought. But if you're lucky enough and you also don't have the new Twitch layout, then you might just have to refresh until it appears, because sometimes it just doesn't appear on mobile. In my experience, you just have to fucking close it, come back in until the extensions pop up. Tour. What are we thinking on Tour? I don't think I've ever touched Tour. I definitely
Tour is very boring. It's a gotcha game. I just don't like it at all.
Okay, I guess the real question is it better than the arcade games?
Um,
Because those are just like
um,
driving a circle.
you know what? I say yes only because the arcade ones you gotta pay to play those, and it's not even like fun. You don't even get to like
You don't get to
at least
choose your items. The courses are all just a fucking circle, and
yeah. It's Pac-Man. Who cares about Pac-Man? I just
I don't know. I think Pac-Man's
uh,
kind of cool, but
like
I'm not picking Pac-Man over like say Mario.
yeah. It's just they're not fun. They're very luck based, and it's like they're just not fun.
Mm.
It's not actual Mario Kart, but I think that's
Honestly,
good.
like all Mario Karts could theoretically go in A because it's Mario Kart. It's not bad at all.
Yeah,
And then I'll just move you up here because 64 is cool like that.
yeah, I'm okay with that.
Super Mario Kart's like fucking 3 tiers below. You know what? That's kind of disrespectful. Like, we'll put it in the middle.
Yeah, I'm
Big,
okay with that.
big gap from actual carts to Super, and then big gap again to like spin-offs. This is
Yeah,
just a meme list for like bonus content after we ranked every Mario Party board. It's a big doozy, but we did it after almost 7 hours. Let's snooze the last ad.
7 hours. Yeah.
I feel like Peach secretly loves Bowser. Peach is my favorite. He always plays Boo on Mario Kart. King Boo is my favorite Mario Kart. Depends on the game, I guess. I'm a Boo themed channel, but that doesn't mean I just exclusively play Boo. In 8, when Waluigi was the meta, I did main King Boo. Now that Yoshi's the meta, I main Daisy with a Mario secondary. Like, I still sometimes play King Boo in friend lobbies for fun, but I just don't really play him as much anymore, which makes me a little sad, because I really liked King Boo on Mr. Scooty. I thought that combo felt perfect for me. And now, like, I have a main combo, but I don't feel like anything quite feels as good as King Boo Scooty. But yeah, we're at 6 hours 15 minutes, so we want to just like chill here for 10 minutes to get to the 7 hour mark because funny.
Yeah.
Alright, we got 10 minutes to goof off, I guess. Let's look at Twitter and Blue Sky, I guess.
Twitter. It's snowing up here.
Wow, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell happened to me?
Oh,
I
no.
just got fucking 8 notifications on Blue Sky. That's some conversation happening. I'll get to that later. What the hell is this? Chucklefish. It's like some kind of train game on the Switch being released.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's called Locomotive. It's made by a company called Chucklefish. I'm seeing this from the Nintendo Australia New Zealand account. And yes, I follow the Nintendo Australian New Zealand account despite living in the US. I have done weirder things on Twitter. Like, I follow every English-speaking Nintendo account just because I want the news immediately. I don't want to miss it.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if it
Yeah,
posts multiple times, it's just like, oh, I get the fucking info. It won't be missed.
yeah, I follow the Europe and Australian Nintendo accounts because they usually talk about Xenoblade more than the American one.
No, we're ranking mainline Mario games in chat now. Mario Galaxy, I'd rank S. Mario Sunshine is B tier, in your opinion. Those are fair takes, I think.
Yeah, I love Sunshine.
Is there a mainline Mario? We might. We won't do that like today, but like, is there like mainline Mario games tier list? See, like all the fucking tier lists we can make in the future. I think Mario Party Boards was enough. I mean, just Mario Kart just because it's so short. It's not gonna make its own tier list. Mario mainline games tier list. Yeah, oh jeez, because like we're comparing 2D platformers to 3D platformers. I don't know how I feel about doing that. That doesn't really sit well with me.
Yeah, that's like the weird that's the weird thing about it.
What about Mario RPGs? Ooh, Mario
RPG. I know what's going in fucking H tier. Ugh.
Oh, they updated it for Brothership. Cool.
How dare they put it next to that?
They have the remakes on here too. I probably wouldn't rank the remakes. I'll just rank the originals. You know what? This is kind of short. You want to do this real quick?
Sure. Not Z tier.
Z tier.
Well, I know what's going in there.
Okay, let me just pretty this up to a way I like this. I like to have all the colors. And that's just my thing. Okay, I'm getting sick of this music. Battle theme from Superstar Saga.
Yeah.
Mario and Luigi versus Sephiroth. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga battle music. I love this goofy little town. This little goofy little song. Yeah. And then I guess we'll, out of respect of the tier list itself, like the maker, will have a fucking Z tier. And also, I know you just want to put one particular game in there.
Yeah. I don't even... We'll get to that.
Yeah, let me just organize these in, like, some order of some kind. Super Mario. Superstar Saga came out next, I think. That was
Yes.
2003. Your Door was 2004. Does this have Super Paper Mario? Yes, it does.
Yeah.
The next
I think
Partners
in Time.
Where's that? There you are.
And I think no, it was Super Paper Mario before Inside Story.
Yes, Inside Story was 2009.
Yep. And then
Dream Team next, or I don't know. I don't know the order of the fucking.
It was that game.
It was that game.
Yes, Venom was Dream Team. Then I think Color Splash.
Or I don't think it has to be an exact order.
Yeah, Color Splash, Paper Jam, then.
Oh, do we even fucking rank the fucking Rabbit games? Are those even RPGs?
I haven't played them. So.
I haven't played them either, so I'm just gonna stick them down there.
Yeah, I apparently they're good, but like I haven't played them, so I wouldn't
What is this?
know.
Dragon Quest?
Oh my God, Puzzles and Dragons.
I haven't played that, so I'm gonna skip out on that.
I forgot that was even a thing.
Origami King. I guess we can include remakes. We'll put them at the end, though.
Yeah.
Mothership.
Yeah.
RPG remake. Superstar Saga remake. Bowser's Inside Story remake. RPG. Cool. Okay, so first up, RPG. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I wish Boo was playable in Smash. That'd be interesting. I actually thought he had like King Boo had a chance in Smash. That would certainly be interesting, but I'm not surprised he didn't get in, let's just say.
Yeah.
Okay, so the original RPG. I'm actually not a fan of the original Mario RPG.
I think it's fine for like
it's not a bad game, it's just like it doesn't really do it for me, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Like for the time, like for the first Mario RPG game, it's like fine. I definitely think
I think for setting the formula, it deserves Be Alone.
Yeah. Like I think people overrate it a lot, but like in some ways I think it's warranted. Like it was definitely like unique.
Yeah.
For a very long time.
Original Paper Mario.
Oh, I think that has to be S tier.
Yeah, that's probably not going to be a contentious opinion.
Yeah, it's just...
I don't know many who dislike original Paper Mario.
I think for people who don't like original Paper Mario haven't played it.
Superstar Saga is also an easy yes. Which
Easy.
one is better of these two?
I think
it's a really... depends on if you prefer Paper Mario or RPG.
Yeah, I think OG Paper Mario is better for me.
Yeah, I think I personally like Superstar Saga more just because of the more intricate stats compared to Paper Mario, but these are basically interchangeable. Like, Thousand Year Door.
I mean...
Probably also S.
Yeah.
Like, it's a debate. Like, I know some people might not rank it S because, like, oh, backtracking or whatever. But, the bigger debate is it better than the original or not? That's the bigger question.
I can't choose, actually. Like, I think they're both... Like, I feel like Paper Mario does things... Some things better than Thousand Year Door, and Thousand Year Door does...
Like, they're basically interchangeable. Like, to me, if you want my opinion, I like the music in the original more, and I feel like the original had more... What's really the word for it? I don't even know what the word... I don't even want to say original, because I'm not saying... Like, that implies Thousand Year Door isn't original, which it is.
I liked OG Paper Mario's plot more than Thousand Year Door, but they're both good.
Yeah, I can see that argument. I mean, it's a Mario game. I don't really care too much about plot in a Mario game.
Yeah.
Like, I definitely like the soundtrack of the original more, but I also like that Thousand Year Door has partners with HP. Like, I hate that Mario had to take all the damage in the original. It makes it hard for me to go back to the original sometimes. And the original has a horrible start.
Yeah.
Until you get the lucky star to do action commands. The original Paper Mario is kind of dreadful and sluggish to get through. That is like the one downside of this game. And, you know, like, I won't say the partners having HP is a flaw of the original. I just prefer Thousand Year Door partners having their own HP. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Partners in Time.
I really like Partners in Time.
I do too.
It gets way too much hate.
I wish it wasn't as linear as it was.
Yeah.
That's kind of my only gripe with it. Like,
it's pretty short too.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of short. Cause like you're just kind of going from you're just kind of going from stage to stage. Really, you're not really like it doesn't really feel like an RPG in terms of pacing. You're just kind of going from stage 1 to stage 2, basically.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big fan of that. And I hate that you don't get to explore like you only explore the areas in the past. You don't see them in the present time. And the game, I don't know if it. I think I remember it advertising. Oh, you get to go through the places in all different times, and it's like, no, you really don't. So, what does it matter that you're going in the past, other than the plot, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I like Partners in Time. I think it's a solid A.
A tier, okay. Yeah, I can live with A. Like, I know other people would probably rank it a lot lower, but I'm fine with A, personally. Super Paper Mario. Oh, and also, I just love that Partners in Time is probably the darkest Mario game. Like, you're fucking aliens invading the... I mean, like, it's a simple plot. It's not like, oh, it's, like, super depressing. It's like, it's still a Mario game at the end of the day, but, like, you know, you're... To stop these aliens, you're putting them into extinction, and... Yeah. You know, they're threatening to extinct your own fucking race and, like, enslave you and eat you, which is, like, for a Mario game, that's kind of depressing. But, like, to stop these guys, you are fucking them over. You are putting them in extinction by killing them. And the game makes that clear. Like, you are putting a fucking species out of extinction. So, like, that the fact that a fucking Mario game gives you a moral dilemma is not something they do often.
Yeah. Like, speaking of darker, like, Mario games, like, Super Paper Mario isn't as dark as everybody says it is, but, like, there are moments where it's like,
yeah, there is the existential dread and all. I know everyone loves to praise a story of Super Paper Mario. I can't take it seriously. Like, some fucking emo guy loses his butterfly and he wants to destroy the universe. I just find that so comically over-the-top a reaction. I can't take it seriously. It's like, oh, it's so dark, it's such a good story. I'm like, is it though? And gameplay-wise, I appreciate the faster pace of not having turn-based combat. That doesn't necessarily make it better, though. I just appreciate the faster pace, is all.
Yeah.
So
I genuinely, I really do like overall, I really do enjoy Super Paper Mario.
It makes me just want to return back to Thousand Year Door. It feels like a kind of side mode in Thousand Year Door to me, somewhat, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
There's surprisingly not a lot of side content in the game. There's some mini games, I guess, but there's like no side quests.
Yeah.
There's like Merlovely's like ball and like the cooking discs. That's about it.
Yeah.
Not many secrets.
I want to say, like, personally for me, I want to say A, but like, I can see it going in B.
Yeah, I don't think because Super Paper Mario does have problems. I know, like, it's a meme to hate on this game. I don't hate it. I still like the game. I just don't think it's as underrated as everyone says, because,
yeah,
you know, I kind of think the problems it does have are very valid and definitely worth mentioning, so... I mean, it's not a bad game, it's still a good game, but it's not amazing.
Yeah.
It's a good game. Bowser's Inside Story. If it wasn't for the excessive tutorials, it would be an S-tier game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's really... Because, like, I recently played it because Chuck and Conroy's playing, and I'm just like, oh, I want to play Bowser's Inside Story again, too. And it's really fun, but God, there is so... way too many tutorials.
I always struggle to go back and play it because, like, it's a good game. I want to play it, but the beginning is such a fucking slog.
Yeah.
I just want to put the fucking game down until it really picks up. And like,
yeah,
seriously. It's fine the first time when you're first playing this. The tutorials are not super overbearing. But like every repeat playthrough, these tutorials are unskippable. It's just...
And a lot of the mini-games being required, like...
I hate the mini-games.
I hate the smell one. With the fucking... Where you have to, like, fucking... like when Bowser's about to sneeze. I hate that shit.
I mean, thankfully you only have to do it twice the whole game, but it's still fucking awful.
It's still awful. It barely works.
I think
but
it's
like...
I think it... Is it above Partners in Time for you? Because I might actually like Partners in Time just because the tutorials aren't so obnoxious in Partners in Time.
I think honestly, they're kind of interchangeable for me. But
Really?
I think I like Inside Story slightly more. But that's just because
Yeah, like
I really like Bowser.
I can't fault anybody for liking Bowser's Inside Story more. I think I might be the only one who probably prefers Partners in Time. But, like, honestly, the only reason I do is because of fucking Bowser's Inside Stories tutorials. They just ruin it for me that much.
Yeah,
If you got rid of those tutorials, I think I could definitely prefer it. And again, it would be an easy S tier. And, like, Partners
easily.
in Time does also have tutorials, but I feel like they're just much snappier and to the point.
Yeah. Also, you can skip them.
Can you?
Most of them, not all of them, but most of them.
Well, that's a point in its favor then.
Yeah.
No, it's your fucking favorite.
Put it in Z tier. I don't have the energy to talk about this game right now.
Yeah, it's fucking
We all know why it's bad.
Watch the Chugga Conroy videos. That's all
yeah.
you know.
If people genuinely think the backtracking in Thousand Year Door is bad, don't even like think about this game. Don't smell it. Don't look at it. Don't even bother.
What do you think of Dream Team?
I like Dream Team. I just wish it wasn't such a drag.
I only played it the one time. Like, the reason I never replayed it is because I fucking hate the forced motion controls.
Yeah, and this game also has a lot of tutorials that you can't really skip.
Yeah, I hear that complaint a lot. Like, it can't be that much worse than Bowser's Inside Story, can it? Because
I don't think it's that bad, but like, it definitely is like.
I don't know, because I only played it once during launch. I never replayed it. I probably should, but
I never even finished it because I'm just like, every area just feels like a slog. It's like, oh my god, I'm not done yet. I might go. I should finish it because like it is. I did enjoy playing it. Like I had a lot of fun, but man, it's just.
I remember having a lot of fun with the game, but like my only complaint was the forced motion controls, especially towards the end of the game. They barely fucking function. Like I remember the stupid fucking Z Keeper and the giant Bowser fight were miserable because you have to finish them off with these forced motion controls, and they barely work.
Yeah.
And if you fail, you just get a fucking instant game over, I think. It's so stupid. Hate it.
But seeing as I didn't finish it, but I think it's good. I think it's a solid like B tier behind Super Paper Mario.
Yeah,
like it's still a really fun game. Like I really enjoyed it. It's just man.
I never. Oh, to briefly talk about my experience with Sticker Store, I think I beat the first 2 worlds, and then like World 3 came, and I was just like, no. I already hated World 2. I might not even be finished World 2. Like I think I don't even know. It's been so long. I don't care. Like it was so boring. I just didn't want to fucking finish it. I didn't think it was like bad at the time, but like then I like heard the stories. And I'm like, oh wow, this is actually bad. It's not just boring. It's actually bad.
Yeah.
So Origami King, because of Sticker Store, I never picked up Origami King or fucking Color Splash. They're the same fucking game.
They are the same. I don't. I think Origami King is like slightly better than Color Splash, but again,
where's Color Splash go?
I say like E tier. At least it tries to be a game.
E tier or D tier? You said.
I'm okay with E tier.
Well, no. What are you? I can't hear what you're saying.
I said E.
E as in.
E.
Like say a word that begins with the letter you're saying.
E as an egg.
Egg. Okay, E tier. Okay. Oh, I didn't even fucking bother trying to finish this game. Like, I played this game, and it's like, okay, go tackle 10 toads. Why? That sounds annoying. Just do it. Okay, fine. I tackled 10 toads. It's like, okay, good job. Go tackle 10 more toads. No thanks. I shut the game off and never played it again. Awful.
I got to, I think, the end of the game. I don't know. It was Bowser's Castle. I put a lot of time into it. I'm just gonna assume it was the end of the game. And then, for some fucking reason, my SD card, like, corrupted. And
oh, no.
it deleted my data, so I never even went back. And I'm like, you know what? That was the game.
That was a
Like,
game. I don't feel like going through all that again. Are you ever gonna go
yeah,
through it all again?
maybe if I get really bored. But like, I didn't think it was awful. It's definitely better than Color Splash, but like, I don't know, D.
Okay. Oh, Origami King.
Origami King.
I never fucking played it.
I never finished it, but I I appreciate that it attempted to like give a shit about like the characters and the stories again, but like it still has the same shitty fucking gameplay where it's like it's an RPG, but the fucking there are no experience points. That's still stupid and dumb, and I hate it. And the battle system has to be a fucking gimmick. It can't just be select thing, do thing, numbers. It has to be like, oh, you gotta fucking rotate the little platform around, and if you get the fucking geometry right in the thing,
Yeah,
you
that
bonus.
alone just like convinced me I'm not fucking picking this game up. Like, I heard like Color Splash was like, oh, it's actually kind of good. I'm like, yeah, but it's not really an RPG though, even though it tries to be one. And then it's like, well, Origami King is so much fun. That's actually a good game, and I'm like, yeah, but this stupid rotating platform does not look fun. I'd rather not.
Like, I feel it would have been fine if it wasn't Paper Mario.
It was like its own new game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like why do we have to like besmirch Paper Mario's name again? Like I think it's
because Mario and Luigi is the RPG series. Oh.
And then that died.
Yeah, it's back now,
I think bottom of D tier is fine for this. Like it's like I don't dislike it.
How far are you in Brothership? Because I've only streamed it like the 2 times, and that's literally my experience with it so far. I think I'm like less than 20 hours in.
I haven't started it yet because my fucking I don't want to update my Switch because then I'll lose my mods. I mean my totally legal stuff.
Your totally legal save data. You gotta you just gotta update your Smash Brothers data on your computer. That's right.
Yeah.
That's still a thing, right? People still use the Smash Brothers SD card bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Like... Let's just not rank this for now because it's still early.
Yeah.
Have you tried the remakes of these two? Because I just looked at them and I'm like, nope.
The Superstar Saga remake, I think, is good. It's not as good as the original, but it is a very solid A tier.
That's what I have been hearing so far. Like, I don't know. I like the GBA sprites too much to even want to try this remake, but
yeah, it's solid. I think the soundtrack is pretty good. Now, the Bowser Inside Story remake.
Oh god, like I've heard the horror stories.
I just don't know why the fuck why the fuck they picked Bowser's Inside Story. 2, why they like made a bunch of stupid changes that didn't need changes, but they didn't like think the tutorials were a problem. And like 3, it's
well, I heard you could skip the tutorials in the remake.
Oh, you can? I thought it was.
I don't know. That's just what I heard. Because I never played the remake. I just heard like, oh, you could skip the tutorials in the remake, so that's one positive it has.
I don't remember being able to skip tutorials, but I didn't finish the remake because it's just.
Okay, well, what other stupid changes did it make?
It made like certain things just like harder for no reason.
Well, what's an example?
I think the boss fight against the fucking. What was it? I think the stupid worm.
The worm?
I think. Yeah.
Oh, like Wisdom and their other form.
Yeah, I think they gave it like new, not new. It gave it. What did it do? I think they gave it more HP. They just are artificially
like balancing things. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Like, it's not terrible. It's just this didn't need to be made. And you didn't need to, like, change a bunch of shit for no reason. Like, I don't know.
So
it's a very unnecessary remake. But it's not bad, so I'm gonna say, like, C.
Okay. I much prefer the remake of RPG. I actually had fun with it this time. Like, the original, I just can't really get into it. But this one, I don't know. It's not even that much of a difference of the game, but I don't know. I guess the newer graphics just did it for me, and the soundtrack,
Yeah, I
quality of
love
life
the
features.
remake.
Oh, you know what? Like the fucking inventory in the original was horrible. I hated it. I couldn't stand the original inventory. The new one, I think, is much better.
Mm-hmm.
I think that alone was enough to put it in A. I think there's like other quality of life, like the fact that you can hit all enemies with a combo. Like RPG is a really easy game, but I like the faster pace, I guess. So I just wish there was a hard mode.
Yeah,
I think I'm
that'd
gonna
be
put this
nice.
to both. Only because I haven't played Superstar Remake.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, what do we think of the remake of Thousand Year Door? I still have to finish it. I've just been lazy because I want to fucking max out my badge points before the final stream, but it's like I also don't want to fucking go out and grind for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the same things to. There's definitely some um, like um, like there's definitely like some frame issues that mess up like precise timing and shit, but that's like it's not really something that like takes the game down a peg for me. Like it's still Thousand Year Door. It's still like a great, fantastic game to me.
Yeah,
so.
like there's some minor nitpick changes that I'm not a fan of, but there's a lot of quality of life features that I think outweigh the things I don't like about it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily better than the original, but it's definitely S tier.
Yeah, I mean it's still Thousand Year Door, and then I never played the Rabbit games. I hear they're pretty good though, but
I hear they're good, but I just don't like the rabbits.
yeah, the only game that I ever played with the rabbits was Rayman with rabbits, and I didn't even really play that much. It was my brother's game, and like I played it with him once. And all I remember is that there's a fucking bird that takes a shit on Rayman when he's trying to like escape a prison cell or something, and then when you finally get out of the prison cell, he like strangles the bird.
Oh yeah.
That's all I remember. I know that Rosalina gets brainwashed in the second game, so that's kind of interesting. She's like the main villain, and she gets brainwashed.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't like the idea of Rosalina getting brainwashed, but, you know, it's something different. It's new. Linda Bobinda, are you being a bad kitten still? And yeah, here's our RPG ranking. I don't think there's much else to rank. We're at almost 7.5 hours. If we wait 9 more minutes, we can have 7.5 hours. So no, I don't think I can do that.
No.
It's basically 7.5 hours. It's close enough. If it was like 8 hours, and maybe it's like, oh well, it's a new hour benchmark. Gotta do it. Can I get to the fucking home menu Twitch, please? That would be excellent. Let's find somebody to raid if anybody's still up. Yeah, there's some friends that are up. I'm not, like, super familiar with them. I haven't rated this person in a while, though. So why not? Let's rate, Kales. Aries, 2 fairies. But it's spelled like A Link to the Past spells it. Alright, chat. I'll probably play some more Brothership tomorrow, if you're all into that. And then Saturday, we'll probably play some Resident Evil 4 again. So if you're into all that nonsense, stick around. I'm fucking tired though. I'm streaming for 7.5 hours, because that's just what we do here at Booze Merry-Go-Round.
Oh yeah.
So go say hi to our friends, be cool, be like little Fonzies. I know you can do that. What's Fonzie like? He's cool. I was watching Pulp Fiction, so that's it. Linda, get the fuck off my fucking cable box. Get. Stupid
Damn cat.
Yeah, she's fucking so bad today. I don't know why. Alright. Anything you gotta say left to chat, Rein?
Don't play on Toad's Midway Madness.
Yeah, it's not a great board.
No, it's bad. Stinky.
Yeah. Alright.
That's it.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.